virus is spreading.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up, we're failures.
It's the most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee-hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No.
Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before, will prepare you for the shock of... My Baby is Black. Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
Oh.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Oh, you're going to have to wait for that one. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to wait.
Please tell me there's more of that.
Oh, there's about 14 clips, but you're going to have to wait.
My baby is black. Wow.
You're going to have to wait just a little bit, but we'll get to that.
That's good.
Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. We're sitting around here. There's so much going on. Fidel Castro's pretty much dying.
What? He looks fine. They're showing him on TV.
They said he's had 3 operations, and he's not looking good. He's gravely ill.
Doesn't he look like one of those mangy dogs around someone's house that you know, that you just look at and go, oh, that dog's life is about over.
The dog...
Big patches are gone. It just stinks.
You could shampoo the dog as many times as you want, but it just still looks like it's not clean.
And it's beyond even shampooing. You can't do it because the vet said its skin is too sensitive. Big clumps of hair, missing scabs on it.
He also looks like one of those old monkeys in the zoo.
Yeah, the old chimpanzee, not the cute little one in the engineer outfit with a little toot-toot hat on.
You know, the old one turned gray a little bit. The hair gets a little longer.
Yeah, and
a little mangier.
The caretakers are all just like, he's been here the longest, and he's settled down now. He's mellowed with age.
Oh, there it is, the Castro Death Watch. Oh, and now it looks like it's just a matter of time. So that's going on. Then you got the Golden Globes, and I was telling Jimmy just before the show. I personally watch these award shows thinking I need to watch it for our radio show. I need to know who's winning all these dopey awards so we could be informed and do a whole, Golden Globes wrap-up on our show.
That's what, the two guys and the whole show do. They sit, watch.
Well, part of our show, we want to feel informed. And then,
yeah.
But then I sit here and go, who gives a crap?
No one. Nothing happens on these shows anymore. Nothing.
It used to be unpredictable when these award shows first started.
Now they're all scared that someone might throw out a curse word, so they just shut up. They put them on a huge delay. They make sure everybody's prompted as to what to say, so they stick to their stupid teleprompter, and nothing happens. No excitement. Scorsese won, I guess.
Did he win?
Yeah.
Yeah, Scorsese won something, I don't know.
But that doesn't mean anything.
What did he win?
They keep saying, could it be a prelude to the Oscar? No, it won't be. They'll shun him again. The genius that has put out such great movies and just been crapped on for years.
I think finally they're going to give him something.
No, I don't think so. He should get something.
He's old enough now where they just got to do the pity award.
You know what, though? Departed, good movie. I liked it.
Fell short, though, right?
But it's not the one he should get the Oscar for. For the love of God. Look at the other great movies. Goodfellas, Casino, Raging Bull.
You should have won for Raging Bull.
Yeah, I mean, those were brilliantly directed movies. And just because they feel he's due, they'll give him an Oscar for a movie that isn't quite up to par on those?
Not even feels that he's due. It's just that he's now older. It's time to bring him out and give him his stupid Oscar.
That's what I mean. Like he's due. He's got all these Golden Globes. We were talking about it in the office too. He's probably got like mantle with the Golden Globes on it and the People's Choice Awards and the big Kids' Choice surfboard in the corner and all that crap.
Don't forget the golden popcorn thing.
The big golden MTV popcorn thing, and just looks at him and just spits on him.
He looks at the shelf and goes, "What's missing? The only one that matters."
The second his hand gets on an Oscar, those pieces of crap are just going to be boxed up or thrown. Yeah, he's just going to do that. Now clean it up. Just leave it on the floor. Make them doorstops and paperweights.
Yeah, well. So, I don't know. We got all the winners, but watch. Best Picture. Babel.
I heard it was good.
Not much of a reaction.
Didn't see it.
Because it's like, who cares? All right.
Brad Pitt's
movie, I guess.
It's like what do they call that cast? Ensemble. I was going to say composite cast. I'm a little sleepy today.
Sketch of a cast they made.
Yeah, it's a composite. Who is this actor? Looks familiar, but the eyes. Can you change the eyes?
And then Best Actress, Drama, Helen Mirren for The Queen.
I saw The Queen on the plane.
Actually, we haven't even talked about this. You and Lindsay were kind of bonding across the aisle because you were watching The Queen. Your chick was asleep. Lindsay was watching The Queen, and her chick was asleep. Me. And what did you think of The Queen?
It was pretty good.
See, I thought it was a period piece, but it's a movie about Lady Di.
Yeah, it's about when Lady Di, the Queen Lady Di, or the Princess Di, not the drunk, babbling ass that's on this program occasionally.
Oh, right.
When Princess Diana died, and how the royal family reacted to it, as opposed to how the newly elected Tony Blair reacted to it. And apparently, based on this movie, Tony Blair kind of bailed the royal family out. If it wasn't for him, they were hating the way the royal family was just not saying a word about.
Well, they were clueless.
They were clueless death as to how to work it.
As far as how famous she was and how loved she was by the people.
They looked at it like, hey, this bitch ran off. You know, she's not the Princess of Wales anymore. So why should the royal family give her any tribute in her death? And they're looking around and don't realize, like, everyone in the world is freaking out that this woman's dead.
And they're not saying anything.
And they're not saying a peep. And the Queen, what's the actress's name?
Helen Mirren.
I'm
sure she's a dame.
Gotta give her credit, man. She pulled it off. The cold, the Queen. Just an awful old biddy. And the guy that played Tony Blair did a good job, too. I thought it was a good movie.
Lindsay was telling me that.
Not one I would have. Believe me, if I wasn't trapped a couple of miles up in an aluminum tube watching this, I probably would have opted out.
They got to get better movies on the flights. I don't get it. We've flown so much in the last year, and there's never a movie I want to watch.
Yeah, it's not. They never announce the movie and you go, "Oh my God, this is great! Thank God!"
Let me get my headphones out.
Let
me get my earbuds.
The earbuds.
Oh my God!
Headphones, please! I don't want to miss the beginning.
Right.
It's side splitters.
It's always some crap.
I was on a flight one time, and there's a guy there watching one of the Jackie Chan movies with what's the movies he did? The cop movies.
Oh, the ones with what's his name?
Rush Hour.
I didn't have my headphones on. I just saw this guy watching, and I hear him laughing loudly at every little sight gag, and I wanted to open the plane door and throw him out.
Just kick him in the ass and watch him plummet to his death.
Confused with his headphones still on. Just
hey, what happened?
Just watching a movie. It's just the worst movies.
So thumbs up or down on The Queen?
I give it a thumbs up.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was good.
I heard
you have no way out of where you are, and it's on, and that's the only bit of entertainment. or if there's a baby crying behind you and you want to muffle the noise, I recommend The Queen.
I heard there's a weird scene where Tony Blair's in his his flat, wearing just like a soccer jersey or something, like a regular guy, and he's like the prime minister.
Just elected prime minister, and he's got like a soccer jersey on that says Blair on the back.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was,
He's
Blair.
a young guy, you know?
His name on the back.
Yeah, he's a young guy, and, you know, especially then, newly elected, and he was going in for his first meeting with the Queen, and they're telling him the protocol and how you're supposed to bow and do this, and he sits in front of her, and he's a little, you know, nervous, and she talks about how many prime ministers she's sat in front of, and, you know, it just intimidates him more. And then later on, he starts really, pressuring the Queen and the royal family through her contacts. Like, hey, you idiots have to realize you got to do something, or you're gonna, lose the English people. They were turning on the royal family at that point. And then she came out and placed flowers. But they were talking about all the flowers in front of the palace.
Yeah.
How people, remember how deep all those flowers were? And
it was at least, 20 feet away from the fence?
She just goes, have them removed. and then someone goes, well, perhaps we should use the rear entrance for the time being. And she's just, whatever, she was just like ready to just bulldoze all people's hearts and love, and it's great.
You gotta love that.
Out of touch old biddy.
You gotta love that. Now I think I might want to see this stupid movie.
Yeah, you should.
I had no
it.
desire whatsoever, but
yeah, it's pretty good.
All right. Then you got. Well, I told you guys about The Last King of Scotland. Have you guys seen it yet?
No.
It is an amazing movie about Idi Amin, and Forrest Whitaker won Best Actor in a Drama.
By the way, I got to put out I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen that one yet.
I got a copy. I mean, I do. I'll bring it in tomorrow. Careful. No, dude, we're in a position with our careers. We get screener copies now.
I'm not copying anything or passing it on.
We get screener copies. We're part of the Academy.
I know. When the little thing flashes across the bottom, I pay attention to it.
We copy them and sell them on the walkover.
Right.
We should do that.
We should get just the big, the big bags they carry around and just sell bootlegged videos.
One of these days, we should just go on the street as those Nigerians with stuff to sell. Just
watches.
It's amazing. All right, so Forrest Whitaker, I think is going to... whatever. Who cares what I think about this crap? I'm not even going to finish that sentence.
I just went off about the Queen.
I know. Best picture, musical, or comedy, Dreamgirls. All right, moving on.
Not quite in the demo for that, I don't think.
I should be shot for this, but Eddie Murphy looked really good. I watched his acceptance speech, and I actually said to somebody at the bar, he looks really good. I realized I'm a fat girl.
He looks like he's always looked.
Yeah, that's
what the hell's
creepy.
going on?
Well, they say black don't crack, so.
Dude.
Oh, you've never heard that? You've never heard that?
Of course I've heard it. I'm kidding.
We're just not supposed to say it. Jeez.
Christmas dinner.
What's wrong with
family?
You? They don't mind that stereotype, right?
They don't. Apparently, there's something in that melanin.
And
keeps you from aging or something.
And I was reading in one of the papers today that, what's her name, the lead in Dreamgirls, is making American Idol look bad because she's an American Idol reject.
Oh, and she won Best Supporting Actress.
She won. They're saying she's going to win an Oscar. This is one of the biggest movies in years, and American Idol said, ugh, away with you.
She was, the American people didn't deem her worthy.
Jennifer Hudson. Thank you, E-Rock.
And who did she lose out to? Fantasia, who they can't even make a goddamn TV movie about.
It's better to not win American Idol.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, it starts tonight with the dumb audition. So.
You do better as a runner-up or just somebody with a little bit of talent.
Yeah. All right, enough about Dreamgirls. I'm sick of hearing, one night only, one night only.
Keep singing.
I'll do the Axl Rose version.
Dancing.
We don't have to go through all these, but Best Actress, comedy, Meryl Streep, The Devil Wears Prada.
I will never see that movie.
Best Actor Comedy, Borat, of course. Sacha Baron Cohen won that.
He wasn't going to be nominated for anything. Like, people thought he wouldn't win any kind of award.
Really?
Acting, yeah.
Yeah, he won for Best Comedy.
He wasn't acting?
Best Supporting Actress, all that doesn't... Well, Dreamgirls, Jennifer...
Doing a character.
Jennifer Hudson won for Best Supporting Actor. Eddie Murphy, Best Supporting Actor for Dreamgirls. Yeah, Martin Scorsese won for The Departed. We knew that, right? Best Director. And then it gets down to all these who gives a crap categories.
I like Borat, but I wish I would have seen it sooner.
Why?
Like I saw it after too much hype. Too much hype and too much exposure.
It didn't live up to the hype?
No, it didn't live up to the hype and too much exposure. There was some really funny moments in it and stuff, but, you know, I had seen the character so much. I mean, they were parading him around everywhere doing that. So it kind of like took away from it.
Yeah.
It's still funny. The best part, I think, is when they have to stay with the Jewish family. God damn, is that funny? And he's convinced that Jews can shapeshift. and in the middle of the night, it's like a bed and breakfast thing almost. And they're
With
upstairs.
an old Jewish couple.
An old Jewish couple. And he's talking about they're just sitting on the bed horrified. And a couple of cockroaches come under the door. And he said that they had shapeshifted into cockroaches. And they're trying to distract the cockroaches by throwing money at the cockroaches as they run out of the place in horror.
He's a funny dude, bro.
Oh,
he's a funny dude.
The way he was bashing the Jews.
You know what movie I haven't seen, and I say to myself, why haven't you seen this movie yet? What is wrong with you? And it was on in the hotel in Vegas, and when we were out in L.A.
What?
Still haven't seen Jackass 2.
Oh, yeah, you got to see that.
It's made for me, and I still haven't seen this stupid movie.
Stupid fun.
But I don't know why. Every once in a while, there's a movie that comes out, and I'm like, that's what I want. I got to be first online, and then 6 months later, I'm still going to myself, why aren't you seeing that movie?
Because when there's a 2 after something, it normally sucks. That's why you didn't want to say it. There's an instinct that goes, ugh, that's not going to be good.
Yeah, they definitely pulled it off, though. There are some parts, though, that I think are a little staged, which kind of like,
takes you out of it a little bit.
Yeah, but the stuff, just the blatant pain they inflict on each other. The best part is the doorbell with the big inflatable, it's almost like an airbag that comes out and punches people in the face.
Oh, my God.
They ring the bell and boom, they just get knocked out. Very, very funny movie. I don't know why you didn't see it.
Yeah,
especially when it's on in the hotels.
I don't get that. I got to check that out. Golden Globes TV, do we care? Best series, Grey's Anatomy. None of us watch
Who watches that?
My chick watches
Who watches it?
My chick watches it every single episode.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that a medical show?
Yeah, another medical show.
Heebie-jeebies.
Making like ER look very old and dated.
Don't watch it. It is.
And they got all that moody music. I hear moody music. That's all I hear. Because as soon as she turns that on, I'm like, time to get my PSP and Luminous 2.
Done.
Time to play another 2 hours of Luminous 2.
Gay's Anatomy. It's a series about a rest area.
It's that. She watches the Gilmore Girls, and I'm like,
stop it.
So out. So out. Time to go do something.
The Gilmore Girls?
Exactly.
What is that even about?
I don't
Do you know?
No, it's something
you sat through and watched an episode with her. Don't say you haven't. I watched Supernatural, okay, because my chick watches it. I've seen episomes. Yeah, I don't make sure I catch it, but you know,
Supernatural sounds like a TV show you'd be into.
There's a couple the thing is, it's very X-Files-ish, but it's with 2 hot guys, so it's like all right.
You can't sit through the hotness.
I can't. I get so frustrated. They're right there on my TV screen, yet I can't touch them. But you do sit sometimes and watch these dopey shows with your chick because, they're watching it.
They're on.
You're in bed or something. You're hanging out in the living room, wherever the TV is, and they watch it, and you watch an episode.
Gilmore Girls.
Fruity show.
I have taken a peek at Gilmore Girls.
All right. What's it about?
I don't know. It's something about
What's
high
Gilmore?
society.
Is that their name? Where they live? Like, this is how far off I
think the Gilmore Girls.
You know about the Gilmore Girls?
Who's raising their hand?
One of the interns that looks shocked now.
That's
looks
Craig.
like a deer in headlights. Craig is your name? I don't even know. He gets my
Craig's
breakfast
done a lot of great
all the
stuff
time.
for the show.
I don't know the names unless they're wearing tags.
Yeah, what's up, Craig? What's the Gilmore Girls about?
It's about a single mom and a daughter.
And what do they do? Bring home guys.
No, do women stuff.
Women stuff. Read tampon directions, things like that. Love it already.
Shop and have abortions.
Cooking,
I love it. He's seen the show and he can't even tell you. I think it's about high society or some lady runs a house for like
what?
Debutante wannabes.
Get out of here.
That's my guess.
No,
and I've seen the show about 4 or 5 times.
4 or 5 times now you've seen it.
Not the whole show, but just a
Mr.
peek.
Hughes, if I may read back what you said earlier, I have never seen the program. Do you admit to saying this? Now 4 or 5 times. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I implore you.
I've looked up a few times, but I don't really.
Looked up a few times.
I don't really.
From what you're knitting, faggot.
Let's get a chick on the stupid
Why get a
phone.
chick when we got one on mic?
It went from I took a peek to the DVD extras were not what I expected.
All right. I don't know though. I think it's some lady that runs
great.
some kind of house.
And
And the girls that are fortunate enough to live in this house are called the Gilmore Girls, and they're kind of like debutantes, high society.
All of a sudden you know a lot about this.
But I pray I'm wrong. Someone
Opie
tell
says
me I'm
catch
wrong.
the Gilmore Girls tonight at 8 p.m. on the CW. All right. I didn't know. I had nary a clue what the Gilmore Girls were about. Although I do know, Sebastian Bach walked on the plane, first class. Everybody was like looking at him on my flight. I think it was back from L.A.
Yeah.
And he was wearing a Gilmore Girls like backpack. And I looked, and I went to my girlfriend, I go, there are very few people that could get away with that, and Sebastian Bach is one of them. Just a rocker, he's just banged his way through his career. And could you imagine walking on a plane with a Gilmore Girls backpack?
Yeah.
The male stewardess would call you a fag.
All right, well, Joe watches the Gilmore Girls. Joe.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Do I have the plot of the show right?
The plot is the mom she's like a single mom who comes from a really rich family, and her mom is always on her case because she's all hip, and the granddaughter is always in conflict with the mother because she doesn't know whether or not she should be all high society with the grandmother or think free and modern like her mom. I watched one episode.
Wait, so there's no debutantes?
For some reason, I couldn't stop watching it. I got hooked on it.
Wow.
I don't even know how it happened.
No,
I lost my manhood to this show. I don't know what happened.
So there's no debutantes in there not living among a bunch of other girls called the Gilmore Girls?
Wow. The daughter lives with the grandmother.
I guess the Gilmore Girls are the grandmother, the mother, and the daughter, right?
The mother and the daughter.
Well, what about the
grandmother's like a real biatch, and she's always trying to make everybody live like rich people. And that's the conflict in the show.
Sebastian Bach is on Gilmore Girls. Someone is.
Is he on it or?
Yeah, someone is telling us that. Sheep Lover on XM, calling from New Jersey or whatever. Opie is way off on Gilmore Girls. It's about a mother and daughter who are best friends. That's the short explanation. And Sebastian Bach is on Gilmore Girls.
Wait, what's Opie handing me?
I didn't hand you that.
You can go to the CW website and purchase the outfits, accessories they wear on each episode? Really, Opie?
They sit on. You can't get away with that anymore. Every morning we're broadcast on Pal Talk.
Damn you, Pal Talk. Damn you.
No one saw me hand you anything.
I even shuffled papers
to make it look more real. All right, let's get through this crap. So then, Best Actress, The Closer with Kira Sedgwick. I don't watch that show. Best Actor, Hugh Laurie for House.
I watched, you know me, dead set against medical shows. I get what they call the heebie-jeebies. I feel faint sometimes when they talk about, like, your guts and things that are wrong with them. I hate it. So I never watched ER or anything like that. I was always a NYPD Blue guy, cop shows, things like that. But I watched a couple episodes of House and didn't give me heebie-jeebies, just made me laugh my ass off. Because it's exactly how we goof on it. This stupid house and some wacky disease comes in, which, by the way, none of them ever seem concerned with catching anything. They have no idea what it is, how it's spread, if it's airborne or touch or saliva, and they're just trotting around like there's no problem. Wouldn't you be in a spacesuit if you had to deal with some of these people that are bleeding from every orifice and shaking?
They're immune.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, you're a doctor. You're immune to everything.
And then the House, goes with these wacky diagnoses. He'd be sued for malpractice every episode. So it's so ridiculous that I wound up not getting the heebie-jeebies. And it wasn't, bad to watch. It was kind of funny.
Right.
House, but he won again. They love him.
I've never seen an episode.
People love the House.
Ugly Betty won for best comedy.
She's hot, too. She's not a bad-looking girl.
She's what they call funny-looking cute. It's like funny-looking cute, and the braces and stuff, and the glasses, and she's all kind of...
Well, they ugly her up. They throw the glasses on, the braces, and...
If they had any courage, they would have gotten a real slob for that part.
Yeah, we've talked about that in the past.
You don't get a girl that's funny-looking cute.
How do you tell a girl that's what the movie the show she's starring in, though? Like, you got the part. What's it called?
Not as attractive as some other girls, Betty.
And I guess that's it. The rest of the stuff is who cares. Oh, no. Best actor comedy, Alec Baldwin, 30 Rock. Do you guys watch 30 Rock yet?
No.
The show is hilarious. Alec Baldwin is hilarious.
Yeah, seen
Tracy Morgan is hilarious. Tina Fey, she's a good writer. A really good writer. I guess this is her little baby, but her acting stinks.
Yeah.
But the rest of the guys are great. Their acting is great, and the show is great. The writing's really good.
Is it about SNL or another sketch show?
It's SNL, basically. Actually, what's his name there? The big guy with the gray hair. He's part of that project. Lorne Michaels.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's part of that whole 30 Rock
Who's supposed to be like him in it? Alec Baldwin?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
I haven't watched it.
And he's secretly dating Condoleezza Rice on the show. It's hilarious. And he's taking phone calls from her, and he has to quickly, hang up.
That's kind of funny.
And oh, yeah, Judah Freelander's on the show. He's one of, the writers, so he's hanging out around the table, coming up with skits. But all of a sudden, as, the show's going, you'll hear in the background what the next skit is for this 30 Rock, and it's just some ridiculous thing you would, see on SNL or something. And you almost want to see the skit because it sounds like it could be cool. I don't have a good example, but whatever.
I'm going to have to DVR that.
No, check out 30 Rock.
Watch nothing live anymore.
It's definitely cool. Todd in Pittsburgh, stay right there. He says, girlfriend forces me to watch all those girl shows.
All right.
See, we're not alone, man. You're at home. It's the middle of the winter, and you got to share the TV.
It's kind of how I became familiar. Familiar.
With what?
With a certain show called Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Familiar with it. Not must-see, not catch every episode, not know everything, but I would be known to sit down and perhaps catch an episode while I felt a tingling in my vagina.
On Sunday, there was some great football on, and I'm in the middle of watching, all the games.
Man up. Go ahead.
No, it's not even that. I'm not trying to, go down that road, but all of a sudden Lindsay's like, football, yeah, you know the deal. I'm talking to a million guys right now that have been through this. I go, Gilmore Girls!
Oh. Tit for tat, my friend.
That's right.
I hear you.
Even Steven.
Yes.
How you want your girl to react to football, though? You don't want a dykey girlfriend like, the Cowboys' defense have been the same.
Right, exactly.
Knows more than you do. Just emasculates you with her sports knowledge.
Jimmy makes a great point. You want them to be kind of maybe sort of interested, but not
You want them to ask questions you can answer.
Right,
about sports. Let me tell you about offsides. Come on.
You don't want her correcting you.
Yeah.
They should run here. Shut up, you're queer. What do you know?
Obviously, they got to pass. What?
Yeah, that's definitely the girl you don't
God, Jimmy,
want.
that's a great point.
Gilmore Girls, watching girl.
All right, just getting started. Don't forget, a little later this morning.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before will prepare you for the shock of... My Baby is Black.
Starring Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt.
The motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
Yes. Yes.
Never before told on the screen.
We got 15 of those clips.
Indeed.
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony!
Hey, good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We haven't talked to Pittsburgh in a while. Let's say hi to Todd. What's up, Todd?
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Hey there, Tad.
Yeah, so since I moved in with my girlfriend about 6 months ago, I have been inundated and forced to watch all these chick shows, and I've completely lost my whole basic manhood as far as the TV goes.
What shows you got to watch?
The Gilmore Girls, The Desperate Housewives, What About Brian, Brothers and Sisters.
What About Brian?
What about Brian? I couldn't even, if my life depended on it, I couldn't even tell you what that's about. I couldn't tell you if it's a drama or a comedy. I couldn't tell you who's in it. I couldn't tell you what network it's on.
The sad part is, because of all this crap, I can pretty much tell you the plot of all these shows, and I have a fairly good idea of what's going on now.
Oh,
What about Brian is on ABC, and I think it's 10 o'clock on Sunday nights maybe, or Monday nights, I forget which one.
Welcome to the What About Brian guide at TV.com. In its second season, this 1 hour drama is loaded with stars, and then they name the stars.
No, it's more of a comedy, but it's still pathetic.
A group of friends. He's the last single guy in his group of friends. 3 couples at different stages who live in Los Angeles.
Who plays Brian?
They are excited for Brian to join their club as married people. Couple number 1, his best friend Adam.
So
blah,
funny.
blah, 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 blah.
Oh, that sounds great. Who plays Brian?
Who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
Some guy named Barry Watson.
So it's not even like a star.
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I get to watch The Seventh Heaven, The OC, Reba, Extreme Makeover Home Edition. I mean,
Reba. Dude, you gotta reclaim your masculinity.
You know you're a poo-ha and you're whipped, right?
No, that's the worst part.
Dude, you're whipped. I'll tell you why. Hold on. I'll tell you why you're whipped. You named so many shows. There's no time to watch one lousy guy show.
That's every.
That's the thing. Well, no,
like Ant and I admitted. I swear to God, there's 2 shows that I take a peek at because
now there's 2.
Well, Grey's Anatomy because of the music's in the background, all emotional, and the Gilmore Girls. I think that's about it. The other shows, we are in agreement. The Office, My Name is Earl, 30 Rock. I have no problem watching those shows.
I still watch all those. The worst part is I have to videotape those with an actual VCR and then go back and watch them after she goes to bed. I go to bed at like 3 o'clock every morning just so I can stay up and watch
See?
crap.
Be kind, rewind. Jesus. It's in 1985?
Yeah, that proves it, though. You just listed 10 or 12 chick shows.
Yeah, the DVRs kill me because whatever she can't watch at the same time, she DVRs it and watches it the next day.
Listen how whipped he is. He's got a DVR. But he's got to tape stuff on a VCR that he wants to watch because the DVR is full of her crap.
Oh, yeah, I'm not allowed to touch the DVR. Forget about it.
The DVR world is great, but sometimes you get stuck where, like, Gilmore Girls is taping and then another chick show, and you're sitting there like, you mean...
This show will begin taping in 2 minutes. You're like, oh, no, I got to sacrifice something.
You mean you're taping 2 chick shows right now, so I can't change the channel to watch something else?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I watch tons of Discovery, and I just have to videotape it all and watch it when I can.
Sometimes, late at night, be watching something. Say I'm watching Aliens, watching a movie, and the DVR will go, in 2 minutes, something will start taping, and I'll be like, all right, we'll just cancel that show. and then
you play I don't know what happened.
It's like, oh, this damn DVR. It just must have screwed up.
We got to call the cable company.
I don't understand. Whoa, Cablevision.
I've done that. I'm
not going to stop watching my movie.
I've done that. She might not be, in the house, and all of a sudden I'm like, no one's looking, like, Cancel?
Yeah, I'm a real man. Baby, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I only did it once. And I know it was a rerun. That's the only reason I did it. I tuned in first.
I wouldn't even think about it. I'd get killed.
Dude, you're
a bastard.
I feel bad for you, man.
Yeah, we get in huge fights about it all the time, and I got in a fight about it last night. I got to watch the red carpet Golden Globes with Ryan Seacrest for a couple hours, and then the Golden Globes themselves, and it's like...
Who else saw Ryan Seacrest last night acting like he likes women? I mean, come on.
Yeah,
this is my opinion, obviously. I have no effing idea, but, he was
rumors have been thrown around.
He was trying a little too hard to tell everyone how hot Jessica Biel is. Whoa, wow. Really going out on a limb there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, he gets next to the chick.
Is she hot? I never noticed. I really never noticed. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, where she's running around in a little T-shirt.
And one of the chicks during there was the red carpet ceremonies was kind of hinting about some actor and how cute he is, whatever. And Ryan actually went, "Oh, I don't go that way."
Oh, when you have to just blatantly.
That's what I was saying.
Say it like that. I thought you make a joke about it.
Right. They were obviously she was just joking, but
don't go that way. I'm not gay.
Oh my God, no!
America.
Is America reading my mind all of a sudden?
Eddie Murphy looks good. I wouldn't know. I didn't acknowledge him. I was looking at the chick.
Looks good? What?
Jimmy, that's exactly what was going on.
Yeah.
Exactly like that. So, it just looked like he was trying a little too hard as I was watching the red carpet crap. Abel from Harlem says it all. Reba is about as funny as the video of Saddam's half-brother getting decapitated.
I want to see that.
Thank you, Todd. We're done with you.
How come we got the boring Saddam video with the guy with the cell phone.
Boring.
Twitchy and...
You've seen on YouTube the video of Saddam in the body bag, right? With the stuff kind of, coming out of his neck like roadkill.
Yeah, well...
I didn't see that.
But it's not like, the hanging video itself.
Jimmy's screen's not on.
Doesn't compare with his half-brother's head popping off like a champagne cork, from what I hear.
Well, now that...
Oh, they hung him and gave him a little too much rope. And they were hanging him and the other guy that was also found guilty side by side. They both go through the trapdoor. One guy hangs, his neck breaks, and Saddam's half-brother, they didn't do the weight to rope ratio properly enough, and his head ripped right off his body. They said his body hit the ground, and it was just a headless body with a big pool of blood where the head should be, and his head landed in the bag still that was over his head 15 feet away.
Wow. Are you kidding?
Popped right off.
And then bounced across the room?
Yeah, when you yank a head off like that, it's going to go flying.
Did it have cartoon blood where the blood was just kind of spurting from where the head used to be?
And his hands were moving back and forth. No, I think he just laid there bleeding. That was pretty much it. You got to admit that's probably a pretty quick death when your head pops off.
Yeah.
Get ripped. Not even cut it was ripped from his body. Oh.
The guy who tied the rope tries to overcompensate for a screw up by singing Auld Lang Syne, getting everybody.
Come on,
everybody, a little sing along.
Come on.
99 bottles of beer on the wall.
It happens. This isn't an exact science.
Let's go to Ryan in Indiana. Ryan.
Yes.
Hey.
Hey, I was wondering if you guys saw the latest Paula Abdul video on YouTube.
The latest Paula Abdul video?
She was drunk in that interview.
Yes, very, very drunk.
We're a little distracted because we found the Saddam Hussein YouTube video of him in a body bag.
Oh, that's where the noose kind of cut into his jawbone a little bit. But, boy, how could he turn his head like that to the side?
Yeah.
It looked like he's sleeping on a Posturepedic mattress. His head was completely sideways, looking over his shoulder.
Like only he could hear someone going,
Watch.
Ryan?
Savage, man.
The Paula Abdul interview? Yeah, we got that.
Okay. I just wanted to see if you guys got it, because it's probably the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
You really think it's that good, huh?
It's pretty funny, yes.
All right, yeah, Paula Abdul sounding drunk on Fox 13 Seattle. This is on YouTube. Of course, American Idol starts up again tonight.
she'll dry out for the first few episodes.
You really think
American
she's got
Idol.
a problem? They're saying that she was really tired. She was doing a million interviews.
Stop with the tired, exhaustion,
jet lag.
Jet lag. They pull every excuse out when everyone I've ever known in my life that has been drunk, I've looked at and known they're drunk or on drugs or something. What? It's never, I look at my buddies after a night of drinking, and one of them goes, "Holy jeez, am I jet lagged?" Wow. I think I'm suffering from exhaustion. No, you're not. I just saw you drink 5 pitchers of beer. You're drunk. No one ever fesses up to it. They got their people running block for them. These people, they party. And Paul Abdul, I apparently, from what I've read, had some kind of issues with pills at one point in her life. And it seems to me maybe she dries out before the show, does a few episodes, and then slowly turns back in. You are an inspiration to this young people in this country. I just think you're wonderful.
I want to go home.
I want to go home. I want to go home. You're wonderful. Your voice, you sing like an angel. And then everybody else is like, what the hell is she talking
What is wrong?
about? What's wrong with Paula?
Well, we can play the audio when we get back, and then we can decide, I guess. So that's a quickie.
I think they like it because it makes her interesting. Because Simon's the only interesting one out of the 3, and all of a sudden, all right, he's the black guy's talking, the chick's talking, get to the funny guy. At least there's something about her now. You're like, all right, let's just watch it and see.
You never know. You really never know on any given night if she's going to be, or at least look like, she's under the influence of something. And you could tell her eyes get like half-mast, and she kind of slurs the words around a little bit and gets very chatty with everybody and what she's saying. And then some nights she's, barely says 2 words. Her eyes are rolling, big bright-eyed, bushy-tailed.
Right. Well, we'll play the audio after the break. Really fast, because the death watch is on Fidel Castro. He's not looking too good.
He looked
and they're
bad.
showing like a montage of the young, tough, scary.
A what?
Gotta say it.
I said it already.
Where were you?
He's telling me I got to say it again because he missed his cue. Am I wrong?
The guy missed his cue.
So he's looking at me like you got to say it again so I can do my part.
That should be a reflex with you.
Yeah.
E-Rock.
I didn't want to interrupt.
No, you just do it. You have 2 jobs on this show, to go, and to hit a few buttons. That's your gig.
See, that's easy.
That's all you have to do on a daily basis is push buttons and go,
So if someone says montage. Oh, God. I want to start, slowly getting mad at him for doing it now. But slowly phase it in so he's very confused as to what to do.
Can we work the word montage into this show about 100 times today? So every time we say montage, we want E-Rock to say montage. Because that's his gig. That and pushing buttons.
Then you'll be doing it about something really serious where you don't want it, and the dummy will just chime in and you'll throw your hot coffee on him.
Cup and all.
God, on TV they're showing a montage of missing children.
Oh, don't think that was very appropriate.
Yeah, E-Rock. What the hell? You got to know when to use the montage thing. Anyway, they were showing... Yeah, exactly. They were showing a montage...
I missed that one, too.
of Fidel Castro on TV, the young, tough, scary Fidel Castro. And
always in his uniform.
And the observation you made today, now he's in an old person's tracksuit.
He's in the tracksuit like the old folks wear where they got the walker with the tennis balls on the front of him. Mm-hmm. And he's trying to look like he's in shape, so he's doing some kind of jogging move with his hands, but his feet are just barely shuffling on the floor, and he's got to weigh 90 pounds. When he was really sick, remember when they said he was on death's door a few months ago? He was the picture of health compared to what he is now.
Yeah.
He's lost even more weight. He's got a little mohawk thing going because his hair is falling out. His beard just
mangy.
I don't know what happened there. It's really, really not looking good for him.
His beard looks like your 18-year-old dog, just all mangy and unkempt.
Yeah.
But we bring up Fidel Castro because Jimmy's got a story, someone he knows. This is one of the most amazing things ever.
Oh. It's tragic.
It's too much pressure now.
Now it's amazing.
A barrel through him.
He flew to Cuba without a plane.
No, we know this guy that gets to go to Cuba, and he had
food,
lunch or dinner with Fidel Castro a few times.
My manager went to Cuba a few times, and he knows people that know Fidel, and he took a bunch of people to dinner, and he actually got to introduce them all to Fidel. And
pretty
Fidel,
impressive.
Very impressive, yeah. My manager's a weird guy. He goes to Africa by himself. He's a creepy arms dealer, I know that. And he Fidel gave him...
No, we got to get into the Johnson stories one day.
Yeah,
he shows us pictures where he's in like Nigeria or West Africa, one of the scary parts of Africa. I don't know.
Does he hunt?
Huh?
No,
he doesn't big game hunt. No. He just goes to Africa. That's like people that go to Thailand or Cambodia. You know they're going there to have sex with youngsters. That's like that area of the world. Right. If you're going to Africa and you have is he a white guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. If you're a white guy and you're going to Africa, you're selling guns to various factions.
So they got pictures of him.
Exactly.
Pictures of him on the side of the road as they're bringing a parade of the new king in the background.
Yeah.
Kind of like if you've seen Last King of Scotland, it's the area is not stable whatsoever. No. And there he is on vacation as they're bringing the new West African, what have you, leader through.
Oh, he's in it.
And everyone around him has guns. It's, that type of scene. And then he went to Timbuktu and just goes
there really a place called
that? Yes, he goes to all these strange places, and it's like, you're nuts.
He's Zelig. My manager is Zelig.
Wow.
He just shows up in these odd places, and nothing happens to him.
That's cool.
He had a meeting with Fidel Castro. They had a dinner, and Fidel did something which he really didn't do anymore. He signed a box of cigars.
Oh, it was sodomy. Rarely do this anymore, but I like you.
For old time's sake. But he gave Jonathan a box of cigars, Cuban cigars, and he signed the box, or probably the box,
he signed
right?
the box, yeah.
A signed box of Cuban cigars by Fidel Castro, especially after he died. Completely priceless.
I was going to say, one of the most amazing things you could collect as a collector. I can't think of other things you could actually get.
And he was storing them in my other manager, David's cigar humidor in his office in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And David on the road would have his assistant send him some cigars. And he'd say, I need some cigars for a meeting tonight. Could you send me some? And his assistant would run in, go to the humidor, not touch the Jonathan box most times.
Oh, no.
But one time she...
Oh, no, yeah.
Opened the box.
And
does he still have this signed box, at least?
See, that would be a good thing, but she didn't know it was a signed Castro box. So after she sent the cigars out, she threw the box.
Oh, my God.
Threw the box away.
Can you imagine?
She threw a signed Castro box of cigars away.
You get another one.
There's collectors out there crying right now.
It's got to be easy.
Well, Jimmy's, a collector of all those, that type of stuff. Would that just drive you nuts?
My manager told me at the at Comic Relief, and I could see it affects him. I can't even tease him about it.
You never get over something like that.
No, he just blinks harder. It affects him badly. Like there's something that's kind of life-changing for him.
So where was her body placed?
He can't even mention it to her.
You gotta just put her in a 55-gallon drum and throw it into the ocean.
I collected baseball cards growing up, and I had a Don Larson card of the year he pitched the perfect game in the World Series. So this card was worth a lot of money. It was from the the 50s, whatever. And I brought it to school for kind of show and tell. And it was one of these cards that I would not depart. I would just keep it at home in a box in plastic. It was one of those things, and I brought it in to show everyone to kind of brag, look what I got.
Proud show and tell.
And there was just this greaser, just this kid that had long hair before anyone else had long hair, and he was wearing the leather jackets. He's sitting next to me. He goes, "Oh, let me see that card." And I'm stupid.
This is where it came from.
I'm stupid Greg Hughes thinking, okay, I'm going to share. I'm going to show him the card. Maybe we can become friends.
This is where your bit came from.
What?
You do this to everybody.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow. We're getting into something today.
What did he do?
Wow, you're getting into something today.
Oh, my God.
Dude, you just made a breakthrough. Oh, my God, I'm not even kidding. Oh, my God.
I know what's going to happen here.
I think you're making a breakthrough, and I'm not even kidding. Holy crap.
It was very important to you.
He pulls it out. This card was priceless. Don Larson, the year he pitched the perfect game, pulls it out of the plastic, and before I could even blink, takes a pen and goes, scribbles all over his face, making the card useless.
Yeah.
Useless.
Worthless. Nothing.
I proceeded to cry.
Oh, no. Oh, how embarrassing.
I proceeded to cry.
And then destroy everything
in
that
sight.
Anybody feels is of any value to them.
Oh.
Let me see that.
Dude, I'm sweating. I think you made a break, Joe. I'm not even kidding. I'm sitting here.
That is something.
Heating up.
It just sounded, as you're telling it, I'm like, I've seen this. Wait a minute. I know this sounds familiar. Oh, yeah, I watch Opie do it.
Holy crap, I'm heating up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like a little kid again right now.
You're red, dude.
You're right back there again.
Oh, wow.
With his little baseball card and the little greasy-haired kid.
Wow. All right, we should take a break.
Yeah, maybe you should deal with that.
You should get a Don Larson card for yourself.
Yeah.
Treat yourself to a Don Larson card that same year.
I think everything would be right with the world if I just got the Don Larson card from the year he pitched the perfect game in the World
listener will
Series.
send one in. They're good with stuff like that, sending valuable things. I can't tell you how many pieces of Nazi memorabilia I have sent to me by the listeners.
Everyone's like on instant feedback, holy ass, the origin of Opie.
Yeah, there it is. You know, years go by. Years go by, and these revelations just pop out.
Wow, I never even thought about it that way, but you might be right. Because there's something very real when I do that, by the way. A lot of people go, oh, that's a bit for the radio. Yeah, whatever.
Joe,
believe what you have to.
Joe from Jersey makes a good point.
Yeah, well, let's go to Joe. Joe, what's up?
What's up, Renee?
Hey.
Hey, Opie, while you were crying, did you say, I earned that?
Oh, no. What are you... I earned that baseball card. What? Oh, no. I got that.
For the new listeners, go to YouTube and just throw Cake Stomp, Opie and Anthony into the search, and that will catch you up on that little story.
The hand in the card and go, treat yourself.
Treat yourself. All right. The Paul Abdul audio is ready to go. We'll do that after the break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Oh, and hey, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony!
What do you got for the show?
Nothing!
So, why'd you call?
Salami!
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Hello?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Yeah. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We like to call it a virus, the O&A virus spreading across America. We also like to call it the I Show. But you have no idea what we're talking about because you had the day off yesterday, so you didn't hear yesterday's show. So go screw.
We're waiting for the cease and desist, but it hasn't shown up yet, so we're still going with I Show.
I Show. I Opie, I Anthony, and I Norton.
Right.
Let's say hi to Philip in West Palm Beach, Florida. Philip, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys. How we doing?
All right, man.
Hey, I just got my WOW sticker yesterday, and it's posted up on the truck, man. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
Tomorrow's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Happy hunting.
All right, what do you got?
Tomorrow, man, when I was 13 years old, I had an 8-year-old little brother, and my grandfather had given me a Babe Ruth baseball card.
You had a Babe Ruth baseball card in your possession?
When I was 13, man, that was...
Oh,
how old are you now?
God, I'm dying.
It's kind of rare.
I'm 33 now.
What's the rarest baseball card again?
Honus Wagner.
Yeah, exactly.
Gretzky owns a copy with someone, so it's
Of course he does.
It's worth what? A couple $100,000 or something like that? Maybe even more than that?
That's a bit more than that.
Honus Wagner had a card out, and it was being given out in cigarettes, and so he had his yanked out of the cigarette packs because he didn't want children buying cigarettes to get his card.
What year was that?
That was
1911, I want to guess.
How the hell did he know cigarettes were bad?
He was the first guy?
He was the guy.
He was the guy.
Because people are still saying we didn't know in our time. How old are you?
All right, so you had a Babe Ruth card at 13. What happened to it? Obviously something tragic.
Yeah, my brother decided he wanted to trade it for a fake pair of Oakleys from my neighbor.
Yeah.
Fake pair of Oakleys.
And he still hasn't lived it down.
Oh, wow.
Could beat him senseless.
Well, anyways, guys, I appreciate the phone.
Hold on, dude.
Go.
I have a question for you. I'm 38. You're 33. So that means you like in the 70s, you kind of had a Babe Ruth card. Do you think that maybe he gave you kind of a bootleg one, or was it a real one?
No, it came from my grandfather. It was an original one.
Oh, Grandpa.
Do you know where that card is right now?
No, I don't have a clue.
Oh, wow.
Some collector's house.
I would love a Babe Ruth baseball card.
Oh, man, wouldn't you? All my bills would be paid for.
All right. Thank you, Philip.
Bye.
Yeah, well, the Don Larson card back in the day.
Don Larson. That's where it all comes from. Opie and his Don Larson card with that little bastard who drew on.
I was a very, very innocent kid growing up. I never did anything wrong. I always followed curfew. I was straight A student. And I kind of got bored with school by the time I was a senior. I knew it was just a bunch of horse crap and decided to, go. I knew I was going to do radio when I was 12 years old.
Yeah.
So then I realized, stupid school. I'm going to start having more fun. But before then, I really was the perfect kid for mommy and daddy.
Kid wanted to show off his card.
And I collected baseball cards, and somehow we got this Don Larson card.
What is it worth now? Because it's only worth come in.
It's only worth $30.
That's probably a crappy one. It's got to be.
Maybe it's a crappy one. We're looking at
Mint 10.
We're looking on eBay, $30.
Gem Mint 10 condition, Don Larson. We're talking a Gem Mint 10 Don Larson card. Look at this. Let me take it out of the package for you and hold it up to... Get the camera over here. Don Larson, people. Gem Mint 10. Just look at the detail of this. What are you... Oh, my God, he's putting pen on it. This mother is putting pen on my Don Larson card. Don Larson with a pen mark. Went from $10,000 Gem Mint 10 to a piece of...
That was a very sad day. Because
Dan Larson.
I rarely took that card out of the plastic.
Keep it in the plastic.
Of course, you got to keep it in the plastic.
Now we're selling it as an autographed Don Larson card. Not autographed by Don Larson, autographed by some scumbag head little kid that sat next to Opie.
And he was the type of kid, you just know, I have no doubt in my mind he's in prison somewhere for something really awful.
Gotta be.
Like, you just knew at that age even that this kid had no hope.
He raped Don Larson.
With a pen.
We all had those kids in school.
That didn't make it through. You get that, Al?
Oh, Al.
Quick, Al, dump out. Dump out of the pen remark.
We all had those kids growing up, though. You looked at them even at an early age, and you just knew eventually they just would be in prison for something horrific.
What's the worst thing someone did that you know about?
I told the story.
From school.
I don't want to say his name anymore, but I told the story. He signed my yearbook and all that. There was a crime spree going on Long Island.
Opie from the 50s.
Yeah.
A crime spree. Opie's playmates are on the running boards of cars with Tommy guns. Crime spree.
This is a good story. Why don't we take turns? Does everyone have a story? I got one.
I got a Lulu.
You got a Lulu. Jimmy, you got one?
I think so, yeah.
All right. Kid,
Who wants to make bets on which one is worse?
No, what do you mean? A guy you went to school with who had a story?
But you got to kind of... It's not just you had to kind of know.
Yeah, it's got to be someone you knew, that you hung out with in some capacity in school.
Right.
Whether it can't just be someone that was in the school the same year you were.
See, my story, I got proof. I could bring in my yearbook. He signed the yearbook. We used to hang in the lunchroom here and there. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't say we were like close friends, but certainly we were friendly with each other on a regular basis during school. And hung out at a party here and there. Maybe if I saw him at a party, we'd hang for a little bit. Okay, that type of thing. It wasn't like we were best friends or anything. I'm not trying to make it bigger than it is. Okay. Well, there was a crime spree on Long Island, and what was going on Long Island? Guys would follow really expensive cars home.
This old gag, right?
All right. So basically, what they would do is they would drive the Long Island Expressway, and they would see a really nice car. They would follow that car home knowing it was going up into the North Shore where the really nice houses are and the mansions and stuff. And it's also pretty desolate because all of a sudden they're pulling into one of these huge houses with a lot of acreage.
Piece of crap car follows me long enough, I won't go home.
Oh, really?
I'll make a few twists and turns.
So
just to be safe.
And this has been going on for years. Every once in a while, you'll hear about one of these stories. So and then basically they would rob the person in their driveway. And it would be, for the most part, it sucks for the homeowner. He gets robbed in his driveway, but there was no real violence involved, okay?
Violence.
So this kid I knew back in the day, fast forward a bunch of years, he's one of these guys following the cars home.
Mm-hmm.
He gets to the driveway, and they're about to rob the guy, and this guy pulls out a gun, and blam!
The homeowner pulls out a gun.
Yes, and pops the kid I used to know in the back of the head.
Oh.
I've told this story before. So then he had an accomplice or whatever, so the driver takes the kid I used to know in the car with him, gets the hell out of that area, ends up, obviously the kid I knew was dying. He freaking parks the car, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in the back of the Walt Whitman Mall and left him to die.
Ugh.
And they found this kid I used to know dead in this car with a gunshot
wound to the head. All right. That ain't bad. Not bad.
What? You could beat that?
Not bad. This is like the Jaws scar thing.
Yeah, well.
I have the Indianapolis story, so Jimmy?
Mine is not that good, to be honest. It's not even that in-depth. It was just a kid I knew named Kelly. I don't remember his last name. I did know him, though, and I was friendly with him. He was a year younger than me. And a couple years after high school, he was robbing somebody with a shotgun in New Jersey. And he shot at one person, and he killed, like, one of those beloved older gentlemen in the neighborhood. Like, he was loved by all, never did anything but give children lollipops. He was like one of those old guys everybody loved. And this guy, Kelly, killed him by accident and went to prison for like 30 years. That's not much of a story. Just, it was awful.
That's pretty horrible.
Yeah, I'm really downplaying an old man's death because there's no punchline to it.
Wasn't that bad. The guy was old anyway.
Because we still got to make it good for radio. It's no big deal. He just lost his life.
What a shallow dope I am. Sorry.
Well, it's true, though.
I lived in Huntington, in what's called the ELs, all the street names.
Oh, damn it, you do have a better story.
With the EL, started with the EL, El Dorado, Elwyn, Elwood, all these streets with the ELs. And I had a friend that lived at the corner.
Wait, you're not telling the story about...
Beauty's Hill burning down?
Huh? Oh, no.
You're not telling that story?
No, that's even a good one. But no, this one surpasses that. The other story is when I lived behind Fred's Diner in Elwood, or Northport. We moved out of the house we lived in for many years, grew up in. I mean, this is the house I have the memories in of, Christmases as a kid kind of thing.
So you got the 8mm Christmas videos and all that.
Yeah, and I lived there. We lived there. It was like the longest we'd ever lived in a house. So I kind of like grew up in that house to the point where I was driving, had a car, from the time you're a kid playing with toys and driving and stuff. And really, you grow attached to a house like that, very close, my brother and sister and my mom and everything, and had, good times in that house. Remember making snowmen in the front yard and everything. And we move out. The landlord or something raised the rent, and we moved somewhere else and sold the house. A nice family moved in, a father with his 2 kids, a boy and a girl moved in. And that was that. So a few months later, thumbing through the paper, there's a photo of our house.
Aw!
My house is like a big photo and a picture of the family that moved in there.
After you?
After us, yes.
Did you ever see this family?
No, never saw
Not
them,
even
so
when the transaction was going on where maybe you played with the kids in the yard like, yeah, we're leaving and you guys are coming in. There was no real...
No.
Okay.
Nothing like that. So there was no thing, so it doesn't qualify for this story. But apparently the kids came home from school like they did on any given day, and Dad was at the door when they walked in and greeted his children with 2 rounds from a .38 to the head of his little kids, where they proceeded to die on our nice linoleum floor that we had installed before he went into the bedroom that me and my brother shared for many years, hanging up various rock posters at the beginning.
And maybe talking about each other's dreams.
Yeah, dreams and things like that.
What you want to do as an adult.
What we want to do, where Joe practiced his guitar.
Yeah.
Things like that. And blew his brains out right there in our room. So
That's terrific.
Pretty much put a damper on all our fond memories of I believe it was 2 Barry Place in Huntington.
Remember that time you broke that dish where the brain splatter was found? No, by where the foot was being positioned. Oh.
Just a tragic end to some lovely memories at that house. But that isn't the story.
That's not the story.
No, this happened a few years maybe after that. I'd moved around a lot, moved in and out of that same area a couple of times. So I was friends with kids in kindergarten and then left and came back in 6th grade and was friends with them again. But they had started changing a little bit, and you could tell who was going to be good and who was going to be bad. In kindergarten, everybody, you're just kindergarten kids.
Oh, my God, he knew Charlie Manson.
At that age.
Anthony knew Charlie Manson.
No. This was in New York again, still, Huntington.
All right.
So a good friend of mine in kindergarten used to walk around the block and go to his house, and his mom would make us, cocoa and sandwiches, and we'd play with toys and stuff like that. Knew him very well. He was my best friend in kindergarten. I left, came back. He had started, by the 7th grade, getting into, smoking pot and drinking a little bit, and I wasn't into that. I was a pretty straight-laced kid and hanging out with the wrong crowd. But I hung out with him occasionally because he was my best friend in kindergarten, so I kind of hung out with this bad crowd but kind of stayed away a little bit. So again, I leave, I go out to California, come back, and now these guys, I see them in high school. So I saw them in kindergarten, 6th grade, and high school, and just watched them deteriorate into, now they're just drug fiends. So one of these kids, I'll just use first names, Michael, decides to rob my kindergarten friend his mom's house. He goes in to rob the house. The mom is home. So he rapes the mother,
Oh, my God.
strangles her to death, and burns the house down to cover his tracks. And this was a guy that hung out with the kid, with the son. He was friends with the kid that hung out with. He raped and killed the mother and burnt the house down.
Because the mother knew who he was.
Because the mother knew, would have identified him. I guess he expected she wasn't going to be home or something like that. And he, last I heard, was off in prison where I guess he'll be forever.
And you knew this kid pretty well.
Oh, I knew all of them, really well. They used to run around robbing houses. They were always with stereos trying to sell them and stuff. But they were known to go to, the car dealerships and break the window and get the keys and go joyriding and burn the cars when they're done, like that. And it just ended with this awful rape, murder, arson thing. It's wow. Ooh, glad I stayed away from those guys. But, yeah, knew him.
All right.
Hung out with him.
All right, you win.
That was a good one.
You win.
Yeah.
Jesus. Story had everything. It was humor, sex appeal.
I know.
Would make a great Lifetime movie.
It would.
Starring
Marky Post as the mother.
I was trying to remember her name.
Anyone from an 80s sitcom?
Hey, we're using Google Earth to see where 2 Burr Avenue in Northport is.
Yeah, it's Barre, I think.
URR Ave?
Barre, BAR is something like that. Our bus stop was a bar. It was an actual bar on the corner. And
of course it was.
It was by Fred's Diner. Yeah.
All right, we got to step aside. I think Bill Burr's stopping in to say hi today. We got an update on the radio show that killed one of their listeners. We got to get to the Paula Abdul audio. My Baby is Black. Oh, my God.
Come on.
Oh, my God.
I got to hear My Baby is Black.
Not enough hours in the day today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
This week on the Razzle Dazzle Variety Show, it's the Musical Adventure Hour, where you'll hear one O&A staff member pick the songs while the rest of the staff picks them apart. On this week's Musical Adventure Hour...
Travis.
Oh, is this a promo?
I don't know what the fuck it is. It sounds like it's a promo.
No. Oh, he's a fucking idiot. Oh, he's such a fucking idiot. Also, a new round of When the Mics Are Off. This weekend on XM 202.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show.
God damn.
Tell a friend, will you? We could use the help. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Bill Burns studio stopping by. And Anthony just told a great story.
It's pretty creepy.
I'm sitting here all like, yeah, top this. And you topped it.
Oh, it was pretty creepy. It involved, someone I used to know going into the house of another guy I used to know. And they knew each other. They were very close friends. The guy went in, said he was going in to rob the house. The mother was home. He raped the mother, strangled her, killed her, and then burnt the house down to try to cover up what he did. And we were just talking about, when do you realize, wow, I'm in pretty deep here. Like, the robbery. If you just went in and robbed and she wasn't home and you were left with the stereo or whatever you're left with,
you're like, yeah,
even if you got
some
caught,
drug money, whatever.
You're in trouble. Your friend that you knew that robbed is going to kick your ass.
Yeah.
You go to juvie, whatever it is. But when do you reach the point
you're
where
saying
it's like,
your intention wasn't to, probably even rape her and strangle her and set you didn't go in with that.
It probably starts off like, dude, we'll get like $50. We'll get a keg.
Yeah.
Go down to the beach, Bottom line, you get suspended, and maybe
it's gonna be great. Whatever happens, and then you're like standing over the raped, murdered body of your friend, going, "I'm pot committed here. Yeah. I'm all in. I'm pot committed. I know my hand doesn't look that good, but I already got too much in the pot.
What the hell? I'm a good bluffer.
I gotta hope they fold.
What about the kid outside sitting in the car, going, "Gee, it's really taking a lot of time." And all of a sudden, the other dude comes running out, like buckling up his pants, and there's smoke piling out, going, "I'm gonna guess something else happened in there, huh?"
Yeah, with no stereo.
What happened?
He's got no goods on him.
Go!
Just hit the guy. Kid, leave the lights off.
How sloppy are you with evidence that they find it through a burned house?
I know.
How bad of a criminal are you?
Yeah. Apparently, when you go into a house to burn it down, your intent is not to burn it down, and then you spontaneously have to burn a house down.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder than you think, I guess. You can't just put a match to something, especially when some murdered, raped woman is laying there. Time is of the essence, I'm sure. It's not like you have gasoline, and I think he just threw a match in something and thought it was going to, burn up the whole house.
And then you got to act cool in school the next day.
Oh, God. Hey, did you hear what happened?
Yeah? What are you talking about here?
Oh, yeah, tragic.
His friends are all giving him crap at lunchtime. Look at you, Mike. It was last time you got laid.
Well,
it's funny you say that.
You smell like smoke.
Smoke? What are you talking about?
I just smoked before I came in. What, pine?
That's where you got to fix things a little bit. Like, you got to try to make the scene something so it looks natural. Like, prop the mother up smiling with a cigar. It'll look like some kind of an odd accident.
Leave the prices right on television.
Something tells me this wasn't of her own doing.
No, but no matter what you do, they somehow always find the cause. No matter how much you burn. You could start a fire with a piece of paper and a match. Now, doesn't that just like burn up?
Yeah.
You could burn down a skyscraper and some fireman will come walking out with like the spiral from the loose leaf.
Yeah. Well, it was obviously this piece of paper and this match.
I never got that.
What happened?
How they can figure that crap out.
We found
Amazing.
some fried semen around, and we realized that there was some sort of...
We were able to obtain some DNA from this barbecued batch, and it matches.
You can tell by the angry look on the can I use the word semen?
No, not really. I'm sure Al's having fun with that down the hall.
All in the context.
Who knows? But you have a story, Bill, you were saying in the green room?
Everyone's got one of these.
Really should have opened for Anthony's. But,
I really thought I had the one, but I turned to him. I could see in his face that he was going to top me.
Yeah, it had all the features.
The second he said he had a Lulu.
Yeah, a Lulu. I got a Lulu.
Norton, I got a Lulu.
And he was confident because he passed up. Go ahead, you tell your story. Go ahead, your
tell yours.
So I try to give my story a little more oomph at that point. I'm like, oh, boy. I got to do something here.
Oh, someone ended up dead in your story? That's cute.
That's what you basically said in my story and Jimmy's story, and then you told your Lulu.
What, no, rape?
An arson?
No arson?
You usually figure if you got a body in your story that...
It's good enough.
Yeah, you can go on last.
It's good enough.
All right, well, here's my story. There was some kid when I was a senior, there was this kid who was a freshman, and he invited some kid out into the woods. And they go out in the woods, it was snowing out or whatever, or it had snowed, and he's behind the kid. He started walking in his tracks without the kid knowing, and he just took out a bat and just bludgeoned this kid to death.
All right.
Goes to school the next day, and I don't know, after a couple of days, he had a couple other friends, took them out there individually, showed them the body, and said, if you guys say anything, I'm going to kill you. So these kids were just sitting, I guess, freaking out for like...
What a friggin' lunatic.
Yeah, it took like...
The body was just hanging out in the woods rotting?
Yeah.
It was kind of cold, I bet.
It was like, I don't know, and it was brutal, man. And then when they finally ended up finding him, as usual.
Was one of those boys Little Billy Burr?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he wasn't. No, if it wasn't, I'd be like, I can top your story, buddy.
I know. That would top it. I was there.
That was the guy with the bat.
Now that tops it.
I
call the authorities.
They ratted me out.
32 and just putting my life back together, guys. No, and then they caught him. He had like a hit list that involved a couple kids that he showed the body and like a teacher.
Wow.
He was like failing history or something. So that
then he had a reason.
Yeah.
Is the kid still in jail?
I actually saw something on TV recently where I think he was trying to get out. I don't know if he did, but they sent him to real jail. They didn't send him because he was young. He was a freshman, but they were like, just the way he did it, they were like,
I don't like this. No hope for this guy.
Well, whatsoever. Frank, I predict a swing and a miss. CSI Miami, we're fixated with the awful acting of David Caruso.
Yeah.
Fixated on it. I saw one last night. Right before I was going to sleep, I roll over to lay down. I roll over to go to sleep, and my girlfriend goes, "No, wait!" I'm like, "What?" She goes, "CSI Miami, the beginning." So we hit it. I'm like, "Oh, cool!" And there's this big gunfight at this pool party thing that's going on, and someone's shot, and then they find another body in the pool, and David Caruso walks over, and Frank is with him, of course, his partner guy, whatever it is, and he goes, well, it looks like they got away with some trinkets. And David Caruso goes, but they won't get away with murder. And then the beginning music starts.
Is that the music?
Scream from the hood, and then just the music and the credits, and of course,
so awful.
Right when he delivers the worst line ever written, every time in the worst way, he either puts on or takes off his sunglasses and walks out of the frame. Exit stage left, even. He's like like an old vaudevillian, a bum came up to me the other day and said he hadn't had a bite in weeks. What'd you do? I bit him. Exit stage left. Yeah, they love me. They're screaming.
Now we got to play for Bill. We can't get enough of this. I hope
gotta play at least one.
I hope this isn't getting old for people out there. We just can't get enough of this. The video.
Take my wife, please. Exit. Stage right, even. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Exit. You got to see him walk off. It is so bad.
It's on YouTube. It's called David Caruso One-Liners. There's a whole montage of this on YouTube that people are viewing like crazy. But we got just a little taste here of the audio portion.
Friend said she came down to drink mojitos and catch some sun. Well, it looks like something caught her.
That's not a joke. Yes, that's been all of our reaction. It's not a joke. That's David Caruso acting. And now you might think, has he always sucked this badly?
It's the hottest show on TV,
It's the hottest show on television. I don't remember on NYPD Blue him being such a crappy actor. But now, every line is delivered, and then the glasses go on like that.
I think he can't remember his lines. He probably has like the last half of each line
in the glasses. Wow, he's got some vision. I got to hold a newspaper 10 feet away to read it.
No, you just kind of glance
as he's bringing it up.
Yeah.
That's why you're Bill Burr.
Let's get back to the montage.
Reading his lines. Oh, that's bad.
He delivers lines like he's doing a Sanka commercial. That's a
Sanka commercial.
I know. Former athlete, no acting training.
Yeah. Hi.
It's delicious.
He died hours before this accident ever happened.
So our accident is not an accident at all.
That doesn't even mean anything.
It doesn't have to.
Sometimes it at least has some kind of silly rhyme to it or reason or like it's kind of a pun. That meant nothing.
It sounds like they should go into like a song.
Yeah, they
Sometimes an accident isn't an accident. Sometimes
an accident isn't an accident. Bum, 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 ba-dum.
All the other cops start dancing in unison.
So try to be safe. Try to be safe.
Guy with the drum.
Well,
You mean IRS?
you spilt your orange juice? Looks like you're in a bit of a sticky situation. Bill's covered in orange juice.
Hey, we got to go to Melanie in Cleveland. Hey, by the way, a lot of people have stories about people they knew growing up and something horrific happened.
Yeah, we'll get back to that. Don't go anywhere.
This show is always ongoing, so maybe call tomorrow with those stories because we got to move on a little bit. We're on the CSI David Caruso kick. But just because the bid ends for now, it doesn't mean it's over. So, call tomorrow when you know the show is just dying a slow death.
You
can actually help us out with your dumb stories.
I want Gary from Jersey to call.
All right, you want to go to him first?
Let's just hear his story.
All right, but Melanie, real fast.
Hi.
Hey.
I just wanted to thank you guys for my pleasurable watching of TV yesterday because there was a CSI Miami marathon on, and I sat and watched the whole stupid thing.
And were you just, completely taken with Caruso's horrific acting?
Oh, my God. It was horrid.
I love the glasses, the bad line, the walk off out of the shot. It's like clockwork.
Every single one.
How is this? And
I had no idea.
Number one show.
No idea until someone turned us on to that. Well,
we don't
Anthony
know.
turned us on to this YouTube video.
We don't know, I guess.
Is that through the whole show that he's like that? Like, is
every show? Yeah, every show starts like that. And does he do it during the show as well?
Yeah, that's his character.
It's horrible.
Well, Frank, it looks like I'm a douchebag.
All right, Melanie. Yeah, a lot of people are checking it out now. All right, you want to get Gary's story on before we move on. Gary from Jersey.
I love hearing Hatchet.
Yeah.
Gary?
Gary.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Just real quick, I'll make it short. I went to school with this kid, and in school you sort of knew he was a little bit off because he would walk through the halls and growl and bark at people.
That guy.
That's a sign.
Yeah. And it would be like the teachers would lock the doors and call the office and say, Dwayne's out again. But a couple years later, after I graduated, I read in the paper that he took a hatchet to his father and, planted it in his chest.
Some call it a hatchet. I call it a sling blade.
Sling blade. Some call it a Kaiser blade.
That would have been a better story if he actually killed him like a dog would kill someone. Like if he just bit him and then went on a fire hydrant.
Growled, barked at the police.
He mauled his dad to death.
When we were kids, the stories would go around about this kid that he would take, dogs and cats and bury them in his backyard and run them over with a pole.
Yeah, that old gag.
That's the first sign right there.
Well, yeah, but we always thought that, it was, that's a story. But if I remember correctly, in the paper, they alluded to animal cruelty as a child.
Yeah, I knew a kid when I was growing up in East Islip. This was East Islip, and we were right by Heckscher State Park. It was over there, and we used to go in there and there were frogs, and there were actually like amphibians, like besides frogs, like newts and lizards and stuff like that. It's like the prehistoric days when I was a kid. I'm just thinking, like, you don't see like, you used to be able to drive on Long Island and there'd be a big snapping turtle in the road.
Right.
Like, you just don't see that crap anymore.
Anthony was a kid that was like flamingos.
That's where Sunrise Highway is
I
now.
had my slingshot and I was trying to kill a pelican.
You know, guys, when I was growing up, I used to see woolly mammoths.
Yeah, there was a mammoth walking up. There was like an assortment of wildlife and ferns.
Oh, the chemicals
like
took care of all
ferns
that.
And things. I know,
Took care of all that
and
crap.
just development and stuff like that. But there were just frogs everywhere, and there was a kid.
Oh, there's a theory about the frogs, by the way.
What happened?
They're going back to their planet.
Frogs are aliens too, like cats.
Yeah, because Earth is doomed, and the frogs are leaving. They're the first to leave.
Well, perhaps they could have helped out their little pals back when I was a kid, because a friend I had, or no, not a friend, an acquaintance that lived on the street, would take these frogs, collect them up, bring them to our street, Country Village Lane. You can look that up. And throw the frogs as high up in the air as he could. He would pop fly like a pop fly, but throw them and watch them just plummet into the street and hit the street.
And you wonder why the frogs are leaving. They're highly intelligent, and they don't want some dopey kid playing frog baseball with them.
It was so cruel, but he was like a bully kind of kid, so you couldn't tell him, you know.
That really was an underground sport that everybody played with, and it was never on TV. Frog baseball, I think, was just a natural.
Yeah, Beavis and Butthead brought everyone's attention. But
it was always like the kind of twisted kid, though. I never played that. I felt bad.
I never hit a frog with a baseball bat.
I used to feel bad when you inadvertently kill an animal or something.
Yeah, I don't think I ever did that.
No?
I mean, I teased the hell out of my dog till it became a psycho, but, you know. He was
You
alive.
could tease him till they're psychologically a mess.
Well, that's normal, Bill.
No,
of course. Everyone
How
does
would you
that.
tease him? Every time he ran over for the peanut butter, you zip your pants back up?
No, I don't know. We were just, we didn't know. We were kind of all left alone, me and my brothers, and I don't know. It was there was too many guys in the house, so everyone was just, always beating the crap out of each other, so it just naturally filtered down to the dog.
The dog had to take the crap for everybody.
Started off playing this game called the glove game. You take like a gardening glove, sort of started mushing him in the face, and he'd start biting hard, and then it started to hurt. At which point we moved on to like a hockey stick, just started jabbing him. Like if you're going for the puck in the corner, you don't want the face off.
Right.
Yeah. So then what ended up happening was at some point he learned how to do that bite where you shake your head like, right?
Yeah.
Which we all thought was hilarious.
The famous dog bite. Those are great.
Yeah, we all thought it was hilarious until he started biting us like that. But we were young. We were all like, 4th, 5th grade. He ended up biting me in the face. I had to get like stitches. He grabbed onto my face.
Jesus.
Because he was eating and I was messing with him going, I'm going to get you food. And he just...
Oh, did he show you?
Yeah, little West Highland Terrier, just... 2 of his, like canines, like right under my eye. I almost lost my eye, right under my eye.
Aren't they all canines in him?
Yeah, and then they also had, like, part of it was, like, inside my mouth.
Oh, he really got a hold on you.
Oh, yeah.
And then shook?
Oh, yeah, it was one of those deals like I was going to the merry-go and I know I'm deformed. I felt like, but it turned out just to be like puncture wounds. I somehow
ripped your cheek right off.
Yeah, like I was all bruised, but it was just really like, they were like, 1-stitch, 2-stitch cuts.
Or
like,
if you nailed your eye, like right now you'd be sitting with a patch on your eye.
Like it was the 1800s.
Yeah, R.
You're twisted, Bill.
I'm Bill Barr.
Yeah, but the funny thing is we didn't get rid of the dog either. We just kept.
Why should you? You guys are the ones. Wasn't the dog's fault?
Oh, and he bit everybody I knew. Every one of my friends. It was like the dog was insane. Like if you walked into the house and you weren't a member of the family, without question, without thinking, the second you came in, he just charged you, grabbed your leg.
You know what I cannot friggin' stand about people that own dogs like that is the fact that when you go over their house and they're like, oh, no, he's okay, just don't show fear and put your hand out in a certain... Like there's this protocol you have to go through so you don't get mauled by the dog.
And as soon as they say don't show fear, the first thing you're showing is
scared
fear.
crapless.
Yeah, because you're like, what is this dog going to do to me?
And it's your friend's dog, so you don't have the ability to fight back. Like, if I get bit by the dog, I would punch it in the face like as hard as I could. But then they'd be like, hey,
that's how he shows affection. What's wrong with you?
You know? So I'm warning everybody with a dog that if I'm ever over your house and your dog bites me, I will punch it in the face and then probably punch you and your wife and then rape her and burn the house down.
Let's finish the David Caruso montage for Bill Burr and the other people out there that haven't heard it yet.
You mean IRS?
So that makes this a seizure kit, and Mr. Whitley a liar.
Murder multiplied by 15 years.
So we have a victim that started the weekend, big man on campus, and ended it dead on arrival.
The victim of the blast.
Or the cause of it.
And the glasses are coming on and off.
On the contrary, there's a chance this girl is alive, and we are going to find her.
What kind of acting is that?
Bill might be onto something. With that pause, he just forgot his line.
Either that,
and
just forgot his line.
Either that, or that's the 50th take, and he's trying to figure out how to make that line, that awful writing, good.
Yeah.
And right as he delivers it, he's just walking off to choke somebody.
Choke the writing staff. There you go.
I like that story that guy had about a hatchet. What exactly is the use of a hatchet other than a murder? I never heard.
These days, in this day and age, it's a short handle axe.
Yeah, back in the Pilgrim days.
It's like axe version.
I'm sure it was used for something.
It's an axe version of a pistol, is what it is. Like where an axe is a rifle, the hatchet would be the pistol. So you could carry it, conceal it,
the sawed-off axe,
and just hack into someone's chest.
You buy a hatchet just in case someday you got to murder somebody. You're right.
I mean, if you work at the hatchet factory, you got to be thinking like 60% of the hatchets
are going to be used in a murder.
End up in the back of somebody's head.
What is this used for? Splitting wood for the wood-burning Franklin stove, or just thrusting into someone's spine?
Occasionally, you'll get some guy who's like a Revolutionary War reenactor.
Yeah, he needs. I need a hatchet to complete the look.
But he dulls down the blade, you know.
Yeah, you don't want to hurt anybody.
You don't want to hurt anybody when you're running around with other men in a field on a Sunday. Doing 2 damage.
Muskets
and crap. Ugh. Reenactments.
I think. A hatchet, yeah. Isn't that like Lizzie Borden used a hatchet and killed her parents? Made the hatchet like synonymous with murder?
No, Lizzie Borden took an axe and gave her mother 40 whacks. When she saw what she had done, she gave her father 41.
That's right. I remember that cute little rhyme that they used to tell us as kids.
There was no hatchet is what Jimmy's getting at, Anthony.
It was an axe.
It was an axe?
Yeah.
I thought it was a hatchet.
No, Lizzie Borden took a hatchet, gave her mother 40 whats?
Watchets.
Yeah.
I think they changed it because it rhymed.
That's a Caruso line right there.
I think people are getting sick of the Caruso bit.
Yeah.
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 No.
And your doctor's handwriting could be a prescription for death. What their penmanship has to do with your health.
Jeez. All right. That's a news tease. That's a terrorizing news tease. But I guess you could figure it out.
Yeah. Well, have you ever taken the script to the pharmacy and they'll actually go, well, I think I think you need I'm not really sure, but
it's either Vicodin or cyanide. I'll just pick one. Take them. If you feel better, just keep taking it.
My doctor wrote aspirin. He thought he wrote arsenic.
Yeah, well, I think this is arsenic. You're supposed to take it.
You ever have almonds?
And pharmacists.
You ever have a pharmacist that's not really sure, so they start asking you for the symptoms you have, so they can figure it out on the spot? Oh, yeah.
I'm not talking to a pharmacist. Pharmacist gives me whatever prescription it is. I sign and leave. Not a word is exchanged. You know how to work the little thing. So I like when they reach over like they're helping you. Beep, beep, pushing the thing. It's like, no, it says next. It says sign here, and then it says enter. I don't need you reaching over helping me.
I don't like how they wear like the white lab coats like they actually went to medical school.
Exactly.
I could be doing brain surgery, but I decided to work at the back of a CVS.
Yeah. I decided to get the skilled job of taking pills from this bottle, putting them in this bottle, and then giving them to you. And hoping I don't screw something up in between.
You ever sit there and go, why is that taking an hour?
Taking forever.
You just nailed it. You just simplified their job. It's take the pills from the really big jar and put it in my tiny little pill bulb.
And they ain't moving. They ain't moving.
Why does that take an hour?
Of stuff.
Why does that take an hour?
You're counting.
48 old ladies in front of you.
You got the pills. It's 100 pills in one of these. 10 of them got to go in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cap on, label on. Done. Time. What? You're done. It's prescription rodeo. But it takes forever. And yeah, I will say it's not always their fault. There's always an old person that goes, prescription for Johnson. I got hematose. And they never have it. And it's like, I'm sorry, Mrs. Johnson, your insurance wasn't covering this brand, so they gave a generic brand for... What is the... I've got to call my doctor. Give me the phone. And they're on the phone, and you're waiting, and you just want to kill this woman with a walker.
And you just want your herpes medicine.
With her four-pronged cane.
Dude, that's you got to get those guys when you're saying time. You got to get those black dudes who play chess down in Washington Square Park.
Oh, yeah.
They start, they play at 90 miles an hour.
Yeah,
they're
clock.
They're the ones who should do the prescription.
Yeah, time. Just put the pills in the bottle, slap the label on, and hand it to me.
And your doctor's handwriting could be a prescription for death. What their penmanship has to do with your health.
How about this? If he signs it Kevorkian.
All right. Well, do we need to know how that ends?
Yeah.
We all know doctors have bad penmanship.
Stan's going to beat you with a hockey stick.
Why? What happened?
Much like Bill beat his
Why?
dog.
What happened?
I didn't. It was... I was going
know.
it was like 2
it was
minutes. It was a 2-minute.
It was like a little taunt.
It's a 2-minute minor.
Was that it? 2-minute minor?
Yeah, it wasn't a misconduct.
Bill, we promoting anything today?
Yeah, I'm at the DC Improv in DC, obviously, and this week and next week I'm at the Punchline in Atlanta.
Well, say hi to DC. We're on WJFK.
Yes,
Hello,
we are.
District of Columbia.
All right, very good.
Fine district it is.
Yes, it is.
And hopefully by the end of the show, we'll get into this.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before will prepare you for the shock of... My baby is black. Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
Hopefully after the break.
Hear the rest of
Hopefully
that.
after the break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Coming this weekend to the Saturday Night Virus, it's the Voss and Bonnie Show. 3 hours of America's funniest comedian and her husband, Rich Voss. Saturday night from 9 p.m. to midnight on XM 202, The Virus.
Very busy morning on the Opie and Anthony Show. Yesterday, when we were doing our show that no one heard because everyone had the day off, except for the XMers. The XMers heard the show yesterday.
Anthony,
what happened? What happened, Ed?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. There you go.
Oh, my God. All right, I see where this is going.
Monsters! Maybe Bill doesn't know about this. Jimmy does, of course. We do, of course. A radio show killed a listener. It was hilarious. Monsters! Hey, this is pretty cool.
Radio show.
Basically, they did this contest. Hold your Wii for a Wii.
Hold your Wii for a Wii. You know, the Wii, W-I-I, the gaming system.
Oh.
So hold your Wii for a Wii. They made their contestants drink a bunch of water without allowing them a break. And then whoever could hold it the longest would win the Wii gaming system. And the woman that came in second went home. She was supposed to go to work, I guess, and called in sick and said she was had a bad headache, a migraine, and she was crying and decided to go to bed. And that's where they found her. Dead in the bed. Water. You are horrible. Water intoxication.
Yeah.
Which is very rare, by the way.
I saw a kid, a frat kid.
It's always frat kids. Yeah, they make them drink a lot of water because they're stupid and don't realize.
Yeah, if they just let them do alcohol.
It's just water. Yeah, let them have booze. You puke, you pass out.
Yeah.
How do the Waterhead kids from high school survive then?
It was in their head.
It's okay if it's in your head?
It's actually water heads. They don't have water in their heads.
They're called waterheads.
I've heard you.
The medical
call them
term is waterheads.
Yeah, whenever they had agreed with you, you could hear it sloshing around.
I've heard water.
It's like you're moving a fish tank up the steps. What's the matter? My son's laughing.
I've heard of water on the brain.
Yeah.
But you don't walk around with that.
Well, we were talking about this show yesterday, the Morning Rave out there in Sacramento, and they are so fired. We said that yesterday, that they're not just fired, they're so fired.
Completely fired.
Completely fired, no doubt in our minds.
I was wrong, by the way. I didn't think... I'm like, no, they won't, and you were completely right.
What year are you living in?
I'm really a
you can't kill a listener.
Yeah, it's really out of all the rules in the book, language, fines, personal things, even some type of your own lifestyle issues.
Just play it out. You kill a listener, they let you slide, they don't fire you, and you're back on the show Monday going, so let's do Battle of the Sexes, and
what are we gonna do?
Tuesday we'll do our Looney Tunes Tuesday bit.
How do you go back in, especially this show where it's described as topics of discussion on the show have ranged from ghost sightings to celebrity gossip. The show has a Confession Wednesday call-in segment and airs song parodies.
Airs song parodies.
Oh, and kills listeners.
Oh, and every once in a while we'll kill one of you.
I just realized...
Who will we kill next?
I just realized...
It's your morning zoo.
I just realized how safe this show is. Because all of your bits, the bit is watching whatever they were ingested somehow coming back out.
Puking is a big part of saving the lives of our listeners.
Yeah.
Right.
You think it's just entertainment and we laugh hysterical whenever people are doing it. We're saving lives, people.
That's
Worders.
right.
Mm-hmm. Well,
did we talk about all this stuff here?
Well,
all this highlighted crap?
The morning rave, blah, 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 taken off the air indefinitely. According to executives at the end, for as they go through this internal investigation.
We've been through two of those before.
Yes, we've been through two internal investigations. They both end in the firing of you. What the internal investigation is for?
They're trying to find out.
They try to figure out who else is involved.
God,
so they could fire them too. It has nothing. They will tell you during this that this is to try to get the information out so we can get you back on the air. But that's not what it is. You're already fired. They know it. You should know it.
But you don't.
You're gone.
You're holding out hope.
Man walking.
You're holding out hope that maybe you'll skate.
But what they want are names. They want to know if the PD knew about it. They want to know marketing, who in sales knew about this. All that so they could just wipe everybody out.
Wow.
The show's DJs will not be heard until the investigation's complete. Jennifer Strange, 28, drank nearly 2 gallons of water over 3 hours. That, according to a contestant who drank 1 fewer bottle of water. Okay. That 1 bottle put her over the edge, I guess.
What exactly, when you die of water intoxication, what is going on there?
Well, your brain cells happens in your brain. They're surrounded by a membrane with various chemicals in there.
Why are you saying this to me like I'm 5?
Because it's like Mr. Wizard.
Oh, okay.
You always talk like this.
Surrounded by a membrane.
And
I'm supposed to jump in with and be like, membrane?
And the liquid.
I colored one of those.
How do you spell membrane?
Very, very sensitive mixture that keeps us going with the liquid. There's got to be the right amount of sodium and potassium and electrolytes and all this little crap that's around these cells keeps the cell alive and keeps it the right size. Then you drink too much water, all that other stuff gets diluted. The cell starts absorbing the water and gets swollen. And when you swell up one cell, that's no big deal. Swell up a whole brain full, your brain's in there, just packed inside your skull. It can't go anywhere but out your ears.
At that point, people are getting fired.
Yeah. So right then,
frats are closing.
It's over, Johnny.
Can they do anything? Like, if you know, all right, this is the water sickness thing. Can they go in there with a needle and at least drain your head or do something?
I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, they can relieve the pressure in your...
I would think...
maybe not with the water.
I don't know on a cellular level.
Well, when you're bleeding...
If they could do that.
Internally, and the blood starts filling up in your skull, you could...
Yeah, but I don't know...
You can relieve that, but I don't know with water.
It's not like water is surrounding your head.
Wait a minute.
I got a mic in front of me, Bill. I'm an expert.
We have to go back to Opie there for a second, just completely making up. He started looking around the room halfway through the sentence. He goes, "Oh yeah, they can drain your brain." And I started laughing. Then he immediately goes, "Yeah, because people have had pressure in their brain." He turns it into like some sort of like blood clot thing. No,
like it's water just sloshing in your head.
He's just talking about brain.
I realized when I started that sentence that I was like, I have no effing
idea. It's a cellular level.
But people expect me to be an expert because I got a microphone in front of me.
They do have water on the brain.
Say something, stupid.
There is something called water on the brain, and they take a tube and drill a hole in your head and put the tube from your head down your neck into your heart, and the water drips out of your head and is recirculated through your body.
Yeah, what is that called again?
It's called the Frankenstein procedure. Who the hell thinks this crap up?
It's the dwarf's got to get that.
It's water on the brain.
I know that much. It's called a shunt.
But I think...
Oh,
there you go.
There you go.
Good one.
Are you kidding? You really?
It's a shunt.
I think...
I watch Little People Big World. I know all about this stuff.
I thought that was a short woman who was misbehaving.
Anyway.
I think to take care of the water intoxication thing, I don't know. I'm speculating. But I think if they replace some of those things that are being diluted out, sodium and electrolytes and potassium, that might pull you through. Yeah. I don't know, though. I'm just assuming that they would have the capability to do that.
Can they, like, suck the brain cells out and sort of wring them out?
Wring them out one at a time.
Inject them back in?
Put them back.
That's what Opie was trying to ask.
Well, we got a nurse. We got Nurse Heather.
Nurse?
Is this Nurse Heather from Pal Talk?
Yes. Nurse Heather.
All right, Nurse Heather, what's up?
Hi. Hey. They use a hypertonic IV solution.
Oh, and what does that do?
It sucks the water back out of the cells and helps them dehydrate a little bit.
Ah.
How do you do it?
I don't know.
All right, way to add.
Nurse. She's a nurse.
All right.
That's all I got.
What, do you have a friend who does it?
She's a nurse. She watches the doctors do it.
Exactly. I don't really do anything.
She doesn't do anything. No.
She just
changes bedpans.
She hands him the stuff. Scalpel.
She doesn't even sound like a real nurse. She sounds like a porno nurse. She's like
right. Nurse Heather. Yeah.
In a little candy striper outfit. Tee-hee.
All I know about
is for dummies, just so she knows a little bit to keep you in the game.
All she knows about is enemas.
Right. All right. Thank you, Nurse Heather.
What do you do? I cut myself. Can I get a stitch or something? No enema.
So, can we get the statement from the station from Sacramento there? Can you get that back up there, E-Rock, please? So, this is John Geary, Vice President and General Manager of 107.9 The End. All of you are probably aware of the tragic death of a contestant, Jennifer Strange, following her participation in a contest on the morning rave last Friday. First and foremost...
As heard here, 6 a.m. to 10... He didn't throw a plug in there?
First and foremost...
Sponsored by...
Is this on a loop on the station when you tune the station in? First and foremost, our thoughts and sympathies go out to Jennifer's family and loved ones. I also want to assure you that the circumstances regarding this matter are being examined as thoroughly as possible. We are doing everything we can to deal with this difficult situation in a manner that is both respectful and responsible. In the interim, the morning rave is off the air indefinitely. Thank you. John Geary, Vice President and General Manager. Fired, so fired. Fired by Friday. Wow. Time to hose down the studio and get the next Slappy and Wappy show in and make believe this other show never existed. That's how it works in radio. Goodbye.
Were they highly rated? I mean, were they like a really popular show?
I don't know.
Really?
I really don't know. It's a good question.
People were on the floor with their teeth chattering and pale. In a sickened state. DJ Trish told a caller said... that one of the contestants sounded like she was going to die. I felt like I was going to die, Myers said. They were not concerned about our health being at risk.
You know what that is right there, that line? That means I'm going to pile on the lawsuit.
Oh, the lawsuit, yeah, because now everybody that was in the contest that didn't die is also going to sue.
I've suffered from blurred vision.
I can't drink water anymore.
Cold in the extremities.
I can't hug my children.
That's right there. That's worth at least 30 grand.
Yeah.
30 grand a kid.
She was sick. She looked pale. Her eyes were super watery, of course. And everyone was really nauseous.
Why don't you just throw up the water?
Yeah, just stop.
But, I mean, why wouldn't your body just start throwing up the water?
I think it gets absorbed so quickly. It's
sounds like
too late.
CSI Miami. Looks like they got in a little over their heads.
Bill's aboard with the David Caruso bit officially.
Well, Frank, water everywhere, but not a drop to drink.
What?
See, perfect. It doesn't make any sense.
Of course. Phil in Atlanta, what's up?
I'm just tired of Anthony being a show-off, know-it-all. Like,
I know.
Dude, we get it. You stay home and watch the Learning Channel 9 hours a day.
I love you, Phil.
I gotta agree with you, Phil. I'm sick of me.
Did you notice how, without even taking a breath, when Bill asked about the water poisoning thing, Anthony went, well, the cells in the head. And
Phil, I understand. I get tired of me a lot of times, too.
That was a perfect phone call, by the way.
But you're
out. He's gone.
dope.
He's done. No, we all see it, but we're too scared to tell you.
What can I do?
Enough.
I have to spread my knowledge.
Stupid intelligence. Keep it to yourself.
I have to.
Well,
and I say when I'm speculating.
The second I asked the question, I did look right at you.
Well, I was never a doctor, but
I should have asked Opie just to see that look on his face again.
I take pride in being not know-it-all. So I just got
not know-it-all.
I'm not know-it-all.
Well, Anthony is smart in comparison to us. It's like when you have two other dummies you're working with.
Right.
It's like my girlfriend did this thing yesterday, and I caught her. We were walking, and she just didn't know it, but she knew I was dumber than she was. She's like, what kind of food is in that place? Is that Malaysian? And I'm like, I don't know. She goes, yeah, it is. And I'm like, you bitch, you just asked me. If I would have said, no, it's not, you would have went, oh, okay, I thought it was. But because I'm dumber than her, she's all of a sudden the expert.
Called you out.
Yeah.
Made you look stupid.
Yeah. And, like, acknowledged that that's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
She didn't know what she was talking about.
All right. Hey, this is just a dumb quickie, but I like the writing in this story. I tried to work on my intelligence by reading a lot of newspapers every morning before the show. And I found this in the Philadelphia Inquirer today. There's a fine new casino down there in the Philly area. And the headline is, Why You Won't Get Rich from Slots.
Oh, the slots.
Because the casino wants to make money?
Yeah.
But the first paragraph is kind of funny just in the writing. Jury, last name I can't pronounce, that sounds Polish, pressed a button and watched the three wheels spin.
Oh.
The seductive lights of the slot machine reflected in her eyeglasses as she sat in an orange-padded chair.
I'm gonna win.
The first wheel stopped spinning, displaying the image of a purple bar.
Oh, purple bar.
Then the second wheel stopped. Another purple bar.
Jackpot.
And the third wheel?
Here it comes. ...
A blank.
Of course.
But tantalizingly, just one space away, she saw the third bar she needed.
Gee.
And then she says, if that bar had come down here, I would have won something, she said last week in her first visit to the new slots parlor at Philadelphia Park Casino. Close, but no cigar. It's like it ran out of gas.
No.
She has no clue that these dumb slot machines are programmed to make a near miss, so you play long.
That's how it works. Yeah, they want it to look like you're getting so close to winning. Oh, if it just would have clicked one more time, I'd have won.
Yeah, it says right here, maybe not. Sure, it looked as if the third wheel just ran out of gas when it got close to the winning symbol, but in reality it stopped there because an internal computer told it to. A result randomly determined when she pressed a button before the wheel started spinning. Yeah. They are doing that to make you play longer.
Yep.
That's where they make. I heard they make most of their money.
Slot machines.
Oh yeah, when I remember.
Huge.
I remember learning that when I never talked to anybody in that business.
Right, Phil.
Slot machines.
I just realized that was just a rumor I heard from other comedians.
But see, we finally admitted on this show we feel like we're experts because we got a microphone in front of us.
Yep.
And dude, I do that walking down the street. I'll just be talking to somebody and I constantly just throwing out crap. It was just never read it, never proven.
I'm so glad
I go with my gut.
The slot machines are tamed down now in the casinos. They've really tamed them down. They used to you do bang 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 bang. You're trying to play cards or something, and it's just nothing but slot machine noises. Turn the volume way down. You ever see a show on I think it was the Learning Channel?
Oh boy, here he goes.
No, it was a pretty cool
This
thing.
is called Make Believe You're as Smart as Anthony.
No, it has nothing to do with it.
Watch, I'll nod and everything. Like,
has nothing to do with that. It was an entertaining show. It was guys that beat slot machines.
Yeah.
The guy worked for a slot machine company, figured out how to put a chip in to certain machines that he would maintain. He'd go around and change the chip. And you'd have to go through this complicated code of how many coins you put in and how many times you pulled the lever before there was a jackpot and which buttons you pushed. So if, you were just somebody, you could play the machine and it's going to pay off like normal. But he knew to go in there, or his accomplices, put in like 2 coins, pull it once, put in 1 coin, pull it, put in 3, pull it. And then when you put in like 4, if you did it in that order, it would pay out.
All right, here we
Jackpot.
go. Absolutely brilliant, right? This
Yeah.
is the question I got for you. How do you ever get caught?
He got caught.
How do you get caught if you're that brilliant to come up with something like that?
I believe it always turns into greed. Greed always gets these guys.
The two guys are arguing like, look, dude.
They noticed these machines were paying out too much, and instead of moving on to another machine or something, they looked at the cameras, noticed it was kind of the same guys going over to the same machines that were paying out. There was another guy, brilliant,
Maybe
that actually...
They walked away with 10 pails of quarters.
Huge, big buckets full. There was a guy that counterfeited the coins that went into slot machines, these giant tokens from casinos. Counterfeited them, sold everything to buy these etching machines for the right metal. He went to a metallurgy and had one of the coins analyzed and got the right composition. Went through all this. Had thousands of these things made up. Would go with trunk loads to Atlantic City into the casinos and would sit and play a little bit. And then he'd just take these buckets and go and have them exchanged for cash. And they would weigh them, and then he'd get the cash. Brilliant. And again, greed wound up getting this guy.
Yeah.
Was that the one that was doing business in the parking lot or something like that? How did he get caught?
He would pull up and have boxes full of these coins and take the big buckets they give you, fill them up, go back inside, play for a little, and then they kind of noticed again. Somebody noticed a problem with the coins. There were too many coins when they would count the coins after a while. And he kept going to the same casinos over and over. If he spread it around a little, it wouldn't matter. But they're noticing, holy Jesus, there's $100,000 more coins than we started with.
So that's stupidity.
Yeah.
I saw a guy one time on one of those cop shows. I forget, it was years ago, so it was either payphones or parking meters. He figured out how to pick this lock, which was, allegedly unpickable, and it was greed. If he just used it to supplement his income, move up from the Camaro Berlinetta up to the IROC Z.
That's the problem everyone makes.
That's what he did. Now he goes out, he gets some flashy cars, and he was going all around, rather than just doing what, I don't know. How many parking meters are there? Whatever. You hit 30 of them out of the whole city. We got a little bit of a problem. This guy hit 1,000, and then he started going from different city to different city, and I don't know. He was paying his hotel bills in quarters, and they ended up catching him or just something stupid like that.
Yeah.
Guys, fans telling me he just got caught using sleeve cams at card tables. What the hell is a sleeve cam? Put little cameras, I guess, spy cameras up the sleeve?
Yeah, and they had, it was somehow being fed to some guy in a van in the parking lot, and he'd slow down the tape and see what everybody was getting dealt. So.
Wow.
Wow.
Cheats are brilliant.
Yeah.
But they they got undone by greed. They won like 10 out of 44 hands or something, which is way better than you should be doing.
Just bring the ratio down.
At that moment, all of a sudden, there's somebody with a shaved head standing right behind your chair, and you're like, okay, guys, abort.
Sir, do you mind coming with me? You get that casino treatment.
What tipped him off is he's wearing a wizard robe with a giant hanging the camera strapped to his arm.
1980s camcorder.
With a big video cassette.
He's pointing at the dealer the entire time he's dealing.
Come on, give me a winner. I love this guy. I'm loving this guy. Just won't stop pointing at him.
His sleeve.
Bing, bing. Battery low. Battery low.
Right. Even when you're at a blackjack table and you're doing absolutely nothing wrong and you see those pit bosses coming around just to take a look, don't you start feeling completely paranoid?
I didn't do anything.
Even though you know you're not doing anything?
I do that when I've made a few just lucky bets where I bet big and hit, and then I bet real small and I lose. And you do that a few times in a row, and it's just pure luck. And you're sitting there like, oh, he's going to think I'm counting cards.
I've seen those guys. I was at a crap table one time, and this guy he just kept hitting or whatever, and all of a sudden, right in the middle, two guys, shaved heads, come over, and they just take the dice, and they put new dice in, and everybody's going, oh, come on! And the very next time, the guy throws a dice, and they lose. And it's like, how do I know your dice aren't rigged?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's keep it moving, buddy.
Hey, someone is saying the show is called Masterminds? It's an actual show?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to start checking that out.
Yeah,
and it's on where again? Learning Channel?
I don't know. One of those channels, Discovery, Learning, blah, blah, blah.
Masterminds, so they show a bunch of people who got caught.
Yeah, I know. Well, almost Masterminds. Just short of Masterminds. And I think Tim on line 8, I saw that one too, but I don't remember exactly how he did it. One at Keno.
Yeah, Tim, go ahead.
How did that one work? Tim?
I saw that show, Masterminds. Well, that guy that rigged the machine, he ended up figuring out how to rig the Poinco. I think it's called Poinco. Game, it's like bingo, but it's like a billion numbers.
Yeah, it's like it's Keno.
And he figured out how the code worked in that machine, and figured out the random number generation.
He figured this out that you could the random number generator that ran this Keno game. Yeah. You know, you pick a certain amount of numbers, it pops up. He figured out what the next set of numbers was going to be based on this program. So he's upstairs in the hotel room watching it, and he's got an accomplice downstairs filling out the Keno forms and sending them in. And bigger than crap, there it is. He's watching it on the hotel television. All of his numbers come up, and they won. But they were caught because the guy's ID was screwed up. Something was wrong with his accomplice's ID. Like, it was that stupid. Some dumb thing. Could you please come with me up to the room where the guy is sitting with computer equipment, and he's up in the hotel room with, like, computer equipment and ribbon wires going to the TV, and...
Yeah, but you're getting off so much easier now that the mob isn't involved, you know?
Oh, I know.
Back in the day, you'd go down in the basement, Joe Pesci'd take out that hammer.
Oh, yeah.
You made me pop out your eye for this?
We got to step aside for a bit.
Damn.
We got the Paula Abdul audio, too. We tease a lot of things. We got to do something. We got to do something after the break.
One thing we tease, we got to do.
Got to do one of these things. All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Get infected. Opie and Anthony!
We're back. Opie is choking.
Wow. You put too much food in your mouth at one time.
Because we start babbling during the commercial break, and then I realize, oh my God, I haven't eaten yet. So then you start shoving food down your throat.
And your gullet.
By the way, my egg white sandwich today, a lot of eggshells.
Oh, get out of here.
A lot of crunchy in my egg sandwich today.
Couldn't even eat it if that was the case.
Why?
It's probably a light bulb.
An eggshell? Yeah, it might as well be. Oh, eggshells.
Well,
Savage is making breakfast. He gets eggshells in there.
We haven't talked about the Missouri missing boys yet. We haven't played the Paula Abdul thing yet.
I want to hear that.
Paula Abdul?
Yeah. She's maybe back on whatever.
The pills?
I've heard rumor.
Someone's yelling at us on the phone.
Booze.
They went away, but they're like, she has a condition. That's why.
What's the condition?
I don't know. They went away.
Because she was really a wreck at the end of one season of American Idol. Then the beginning of the next one, it seems like they told her to slap her crap together and sober up. And then she was fine. And then slowly you watched her kind of degenerate back into, you are an inspiration to the people. Your voice is just amazing.
She's actually talking to the hallucination.
There's no one there yet.
Ann had a great...
We haven't started the auditions yet, drunkard.
Ann had a great point earlier, because, Paula's people are claiming that she had jet lag. She's tired because she's doing a million interviews because Idol starts up again tonight.
And that goes with all of them, yeah. Lindsay Lohan, it's the same thing. Oh, she's exhaustion from the heat on the set. And
there should be a chart, like the excuse, what drug it is.
Yeah.
Jet lag. Okay, that's amphetamine.
Jet lag. All right, exhaustion from work. That's Vicodin. But it's
been a little hyper lately. Cocaine.
This is just plain drunk. The heat from the lights on the set. She was drunk.
She was dehydrated.
I've never, in all the years I've known my friends and stuff, I've been around, I've seen drunk people. I've seen people on drugs. And not once have I gone, are you exhausted? You have jet lag, don't you? I bet you have jet lag. No, you're drunk.
You're driving drunk and you drive your car into a tree and the cop comes up. You've been drinking tonight? Nah, it's got a little jet lag.
Oh, jet lag, and I've been on the set for hours. Exhaustion set in.
Doing Shakespeare in the Park, man.
Yeah.
I was filming the Gilmore Girls earlier.
Oh.
Too many hours.
Exhausted.
All right, here we go. Here's Paul Abdul.
Yeah, let's hear.
You decide if it's jet lag or some form of pills or alcohol.
Good morning, Paula Abdul, live in New York City. Good morning, everybody. She can hear us.
So far, no problem.
A nice peppy good morning.
I wanted to stop the tape. Let's play. When do you think
people start noticing?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Tell us, what are you looking forward to this season? How about a lot of you coming in? It's a wild party where you are.
Right there.
Yeah.
No, but that could have been. She's trying to be funny, but
and not be,
because she quickly got back on track.
But she was trying to be funny, and she was incoherent. I couldn't understand a lot of you coming. What was her answer?
Come on.
By the way,
it's ridiculous.
You can't be wasted and have that many pronouns in a sentence.
What did she say? I got to hear it again because it didn't make sense. I don't think.
Something I'm looking forward to a lot of you being here.
A lot of you coming in,
or
because you guys have been so crazy. Like this show's like a party. She was hearing it.
How about a lot of you coming in? It's a wild party where you are.
That's what we hear. We hear that Simon has actually said that this had some of the worst singers that he's ever heard. What did you think of the singers in Seattle?
Well, I have to agree with Simon.
Oh, no.
Paula.
Oh.
Hey, you know what? It is what it is. And it was brilliant.
It is what it is.
Wow.
She's getting like whatever high she has is that philosophical one. She's about ready to tell everybody there that she loves them.
Yeah. You guys are the best.
I'm going to be an optimist. I'm going to say a little jet lag. A little too many interviews.
Jet lag.
Faking the energy because she's done about 100 of these.
Sounds like...
they sat her in the studio and then they threw her on all these morning shows across America.
You think?
I'm holding out a little hope.
I'm going with tennis elbow on this.
Tennis elbow?
Always causes slurred speech.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a combination. Maybe she had jet lag and then dropped her face into a bag of Coke like Scarface.
So technically it was jet lag.
Right.
Here's the condition. It's Steve from Pennsylvania. Steve.
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
What's up?
Hey, not much. Yeah, Paula, she's got the RSD according to last season when she was nodding out.
Yeah, what's RSD?
It's reflex sympathetic dystrophy. Now they call it complex regional pain syndrome. I got it after a car accident, and I had to have surgeries on my wrist and ankle.
What is it?
What happens is your nervous system constantly, the nerve endings constantly overfire the pain signal. It never stops. So I've been on Oxy, Cotton 40 milligrams a couple times a day. Plus,
sounds like a made-up disease to get good drugs.
No kidding.
That sounds like you hurt your wrist and your ankle, like, for life in a car accident.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why are you blaming your nerves?
And I don't believe you because
blaming your nerves.
You should be blaming your driving.
I don't believe this guy. He's been on the air for exactly a minute, and not one time did he go, ah!
Yeah. Ow.
You know the feeling you get when the freaking nerve fires? Not one time.
Or at least with your attitude, you'd be angry all the time.
Yeah. I'm definitely angry all the time. I carry a weapon, too. Anthony would love that.
Oh,
And
boy.
Anthony,
Nice.
Anthony,
Steve, I didn't mean no harm. Didn't mean any harm whatsoever.
There you go, guys. I'll be stalking you. But,
All right.
Anthony, you could appreciate this. They tracked it back to the Civil War days when the guys were getting shot in the legs. And they were having, dig around there to get that 40 cal, ball out of the legs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Guys were filling their boots up with water because what RSD does, you feel in the extremity hot and cold sensation both at the same time.
That sounds like restless leg syndrome.
Yeah. There you go.
Another made-up disease.
All right, thank you, sir.
Where the hell did restless leg... You ever see the commercial for that? Do you have the feeling that your legs just have to move at night, especially when you try to sleep? You might have restless leg syndrome. What
Do you accidentally boot your wife in the ass during a nap?
Do you just collapse while you're walking?
My legs are suffering from jet lag.
It's like that's something you'd ignore. You know what? That does happen.
Restless leg syndrome. And then they show some people kind of like, get all mad because their legs won't stay still. Just hold your legs still. Where was this disease back in like 1975?
Isn't it shaky leg syndrome or something like that?
Are they talking about that?
His Dr. Than. It's called being antsy.
You got a case of the antsy.
Thank you for your diagnosis, Dr. Than.
All right, let's get back to the audio. Paula Abdul. Let's see if she sounds a little worse here. So far, I'm holding out hope. I'm thinking jet lag, too many interviews.
Mm-hmm.
This show has turned into a flat-out star maker. 7 or 8 of last season's alums pulling record deals. How do you think Idol has changed the face of pop music?
Well, let's put it this way. When the show started, the record industry said, this show is going to ruin the music industry. And the record industry was already kind of upside down. But now we are legitimate, and we're churning out mega stars. And it's a show that actually you see great things happen to these kids, and I love it. And I think that it's going to be around for a while.
She should have bailed like 9 times in that.
Oh, man, right?
Out and she just kept going.
I wanted her to stop. Like, just stop. No more.
They said we were going to ruin the record industry.
The record industry?
She has a problem with her S's. She slurs her S's.
And we're going to be around. Let me go out on a limb here. American Idol's popular. I see high ratings.
She keeps winding down. And that's why it's a great show. Because when we do the show, you were out of it.
Oh, you were done. There was a chance for a period. Not a comma.
Because we're making stars, and we're pumping out stars. Like last season, we had this good... Oh, no, not last season.
Yeah, and speaking of great things happening to people, an old buddy of yours, William Hung, he's coming on our show tomorrow morning.
And you're kidding.
Yeah, he is. He'll be here tomorrow, and he seems like a really nice guy. When he auditioned for you, did you have any idea that he was going to become such a cult star?
You know what? I thought that this kid is going to, if anything, prove that he has so much, a tremendous amount of heart, and he's got drive, and he's a smart kid, and boy, did we see how smart he actually really is.
Wow.
Oh, my
terrific.
God.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, there's something going on. That's RSD, or is that...
Well, someone is really mad. RSD is not a joke. It's Momo. Faithful listener of the show. What's up, Momo?
RLS. You're getting the wrong restless leg. Yes, Momo?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, restless leg is not a joke. I've got it. And I know...
Is it shaking right now?
It's actually worse when you're tired. Like, I know when I'm getting tired, if my leg starts, I can't control them.
Where was this disease even back in, like 5 years ago?
I had it. I've had it for a long time. I just never knew what it was. And then I finally started taking an anti-seizure medicine for another condition, and it stopped almost.
Yeah, we've invented way too many diseases.
So many.
Well, it's true. It's a legitimate disease.
Ah, shut up. Toughen up. Throw some warm milk on your legs and go to sleep.
All right, guys. See you later.
All right.
Gotta strap and tie it down and get a good night's sleep. What?
Am I like an idiot? Doesn't a disease have to be like fatal?
Yeah, I would think.
You know what I mean? Your leg shakes.
You got
know
shaky
what I mean? When
legs.
God was putting you together, somebody distracted you. You forgot a washer. You
crossed a little. Forgot a washer.
Or a couple of nuts. Something's a little loose in your transmission.
The insulation rubbed off on a wire.
It could be worse.
He's like a Pinto. He's like from that line.
Yeah, from that line. Just discontinue that model.
People want to play Guess What Pill Paul Abdul is on. Matt in North Carolina, what's up?
Yeah, she used to sound like me when I used to take Adderall, except for like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
And it just takes a toll on your mind. And you can't form sentences. It's just hard to talk.
I'd like
you're
to...
I'd just be like strung out on like Adderall, just like overdosing, taking like twice, 3 times as much as my dose.
His call has done the same thing to us.
Yeah, wow.
I'm at a loss. I don't know what to say. I can't make a sentence.
All right, listen. Big Duties Jay from Jersey says it all on the Instagram.
From Jersey?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to confuse him with the other one.
There's a Big Duties Jay in Kansas, of course. This bit is okay. Just updated. Hold on. This bit is okay, but your baby is black would have been much better. Well, we had to make a decision there. We had to make a split-second decision.
And Idol starts tonight. Your baby's black doesn't start tonight, sir.
You know something? I've heard a lot of people on message boards and other things say, I liked the way the show was when you guys were on NEW.
Yeah.
You just got a taste of it. Opie teased something the entire show, and you never heard it. Remember that?
And you're not going to be able to help yourself. You're going to have to tune in tomorrow. That's my brilliance.
There you go.
That's my brilliance.
There's a blast from the past.
I dare you to go, you know what? Screw those guys. I'm not listening tomorrow to find out what baby is black all
hear
about.
it.
Yeah, I double dare you. Somewhere in your subconscious, you can be like, I got to tune that show in again.
Sometimes it went on for a week.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before, will prepare you for the shock of... My baby is black. Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
That baby didn't sound black.
Crying. Sorry, I was trying to play a sound effect and it didn't work.
It didn't work?
Oops.
Well, I
wonder why.
I could tease the second clip. The second clip of My Baby is Black from 1961. Class watching an educational film. Ooh. Social workers talk about civilizing black kids.
All right. Let's give it a listen. I'm open-minded. Oh, but... oh.
Montage!
That's the end of the show music.
Hey, man, that just starts on its own. I don't know what to tell you.
Damn.
I was about to play track 2. Yeah,
see, we really try to get to it.
You're not going to listen tomorrow, right? I dare you. Try not to listen tomorrow. I dare you. Tell your friends not to listen tomorrow, and tell them why they shouldn't listen tomorrow. I dare you.
You know what? I'm going to listen tomorrow as I'm packing my suitcase on my way to go to Washington, D.C. to the Improv this weekend.
Really?
Yes.
Are you going to be there?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay.
Checking out some of the monuments.
Yeah.
Telling some jokes down at the club.
Some jokes.
And BillBurr.com.
Yep.
There you go.
MySpace.com/Bill Burr.
Norton.
Chicago this weekend. I get to see Steve Dahl on Friday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're doing Dahl show?
Yeah, Friday afternoon.
Tell him we said hi.
Nice,
CKG
absolutely.
checking in. All right, guys.
Steve.
If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day.
Yeah, my...
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Hey, we're here.
He's a complete fuck.
Sorry.
Oh, wait, we're on.
Come on,
Teasing, of course.
I'm still not set to do this walkover today.
We were chit-chat. What, are you cold?
No.
Oh, no, I know.
I was waiting for some
I know you
sort of
come out of
creepy
that
line from
revolver.
Jimmy.
How
He
you
just put
doing,
his
there,
arm around
Pally?
me all tenderly.
You getting that stainless steel all nice and clean?
Good.
Hi.
All right.
Oh, excuse me, miss.
Hi.
That guy's one of the good guys, by the way.
Yeah, we like
Says
him.
Hi every day to us.
He's a good boy.
He's a good guy. He's polishing the stainless steel on the building that only goes up 80 floors.
And he's polishing the bottom like 2 feet of it. What an asshole.
You know what I always think when I see a guy like that? I'm like, what did he want to be when he was growing up?
Not the guy that polishes the stainless steel building.
Exactly. I want to be an
But we like this guy.
Huh?
But we like this guy.
No, we do like
We're
the guy.
shitting all over his job.
Dude, that
you know what
guy
else?
is polishing, but he's happy as hell doing it.
But you know what else? He's got he didn't make the decision to do that. A boss told him to polish the building. How you polish a fucking building?
Yeah, who did he piss off? He must have forgot to empty the. What are we looking at?
I can't say it on the air, but I want to make Anthony laugh.
It was the other line. Yeah.
You guys talk for a second. Go ahead.
Hey, Jimmy, how are you?
Talk, cover the noise. Talk, cover the noise. I don't know. He's saying something that's secret.
That was cruel.
Hello.
Cruel but hysterical.
Sometimes you just got to do
Really
a private joke.
I think I figured it out.
Oh, you figured it out? Okay. I was going to tell you too, but there were too many lights in front of your face. All right, good.
Sorry, sometimes the walkover's private.
I know. I don't even get it. It's so private.
That's the beauty of me. My jokes are funny off air.
We saw.
Whose mic sucks?
Mine is, but it could just be the headphone thing.
Mine is going.
Yeah, it's going.
Mine would be doing that too, Jimmy. That was a great impression.
The
closer
Michael
we get, the better.
Winslow
Let's
over
just
here.
keep walking.
I don't do voices. I do malfunctions.
All right.
We got to check these
Yeah,
mics.
I think
So,
there's
Jimmy,
some
where are you working in
atmospheric
Chicago this
disturbance.
weekend?
What's that?
Where are you working in Chicago this weekend?
Zany's.
Zany's. It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be freezing. Dude. It's cold in New York. Chicago's going to suck.
It's 21 degrees, light snow today in Chicago.
Oh, brr.
I'm the rain man when it comes to that crap.
It's a beautiful day out, huh, guys?
It stinks. It's going to get colder, too, by the way, here in New York City. We started off with a temperature of about 55 degrees. It's going to be dipped down into 30s tonight. Look for 20s in the suburbs.
Anthony, can you tell us, by the way, you better get out your earmuffs this weekend. Lows in the six digits. I can't even.
6 digits.
I was going to say 16 degrees, and I had backed myself in.
Lows in the 6 digits. He's doing
6
fucking
digits.
weather from Mercury.
Oh, classic.
I stink on the walkover.
It's going to be a chilly 4,200,000.
I only had it in the thousands. That only went out to like 4 million people.
Nah, don't worry about
no
it.
big deal.
No one's listening. It's not like it gets
Hey, Anthony, you
replayed
ever want
4
to drive
times
through
either.
Manhattan and shoot those old-fashioned water towers on top of the old buildings there?
Yeah, watch them all leak out or
Live out some
explode.
sort of Clint Eastwood fantasy.
That would be nice. Fun. Why do they still have those? Like, it's 2007 and there's wooden water towers like Petticoat Junction. What the fuck is going on?
Like we're pulling into Clarksville?
Yeah. It's 2007. There should be some futuristic thing.
I want to
Wooden water tanks.
I want to thank the 2 regulars for doing the walkover today.
Yes.
Everyone else stayed home because it's a little
This guy's the
cold.
best.
Yeah. Everyone else,
Come on, man.
go screw.
You babies. It's 60 degrees. We got 100 people out here that wants to check out the show.
I didn't like that guy sticking his head out of the DHL van like he was in a Bjork video.
Damn good recall.
All right. Are we done or no?
I think so. We have to walk up the steps. So they should go to break right now.
Bye.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
What do I know?
We want to congratulate Anthony. This is a very rare thing that happens on the Opie and Anthony Show. Of course, the first show is heard on regular radio, and first half of the show, I should say. And, you know, they got to keep it FCC friendly. But you here at XM get the uncensored version of the show.
Watch for the curse
But it's kind of fun to take a look at the dump report from time to time. And this is very rare. One dump, and it was by our pal, Anthony, the responsible one on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Usually, but I called it right when I said it.
Yeah.
Right when I said it, I said, they're going to dump that.
And they might be learning over there. We were just discussing this just before we turned the mics on. They allowed semen to go through. They allowed fried semen to go through. They didn't dump on semen.
Yeah.
Well, Al didn't because
they didn't dump semen.
It's a food reference.
It's delicious.
So, you know, maybe they're listening over there because
it doesn't have egg whites or shells in it. Shit.
Yeah, all right. Well, one dump today. Anthony, 7:13 a.m., raped Don Larson with a pen.
Yeah. I didn't do that. It's just talking about it. You can't even talk about it.
Well, it was in two of it. I said he raped Don Larson, and you said with a pen, and it's like
with a pen.
It's in context.
And then, I know you could talk about rape. You just can't say raped with something, and I said it.
Let's say hi to Chris in Florida.
Al dumped.
Chris, what's up?
Hello,
Chris.
Hey there, Chris.
Yeah.
You're outside?
Yeah, I was outside. I was wondering if I'd come up and watch the show.
Considering you're the only listener that showed up for the walk, I don't count those other two guys that are there every day. What?
Walkie-talkie man was out here.
See, even you know that Walkie-Talkie Man is outside every day. What is that? Is it a ham radio? Are we on a ham radio channel as well? We're on everything else.
Playing something off the antennas.
Has anyone asked that guy what
think that
hey, Chris,
thing is?
Why don't you come upstairs and do what you do best and just watch and listen?
Yeah.
Instead of yapping over us talking.
We were getting into maybe a possible bit here. Does anyone know what that guy does with that walkie-talkie every day? Have we asked him?
No.
Yeah, I know.
Dan, you know?
Oh, Dan.
Yeah, he basically picks up because we send out a wireless signal back and forth, from the mics on the street. So he's picking up the actual signal that the mics send out.
So that fucking guy doesn't listen on Free FM, doesn't listen on XM. He catches the show on the walkover through a frequency on his ham radio. Whatever.
Not only that, doesn't that mean he can hear it the second we start talking?
Oh, there's some.
Well, what's the problem? Oh, Danny and Mars gonna duke it out. Kick his ass.
Oh, there's like some. Wow, what happened?
There's probably some kind of issue.
Hands are up. Brisk walk away.
It's probably not supposed to be said, but I bet there's some kind of a broadcast issue.
What? Why? We don't know that guy.
It's like pirating.
It's all good, Mars? You going to beat anyone up?
That was actually nothing to do with what we were talking about. That was like a thing between two men that had like a sexual encounter.
Yeah.
He didn't like the way Danny was looking at us.
What happened?
Oh, secrets?
How could you possibly get in trouble for that?
There it is.
A lot of whispering. We don't know what you're talking about. I can't hear it.
Is that okay.
Billy, your microphone's off.
All right.
Bill's mic is off.
Bill's microphone is off.
Bill. Hello, Bill.
Hello.
Oh, there
he
is.
is.
I was going to say, damn, I was doing great
I know nothing.
Some type of issue.
Danny got a little defensive.
Yeah, but then Danny calmed down, and now I don't even remember what we were talking about.
Is it this?
I don't know. They cut out my brain. C scar.
CC Ryder. CC Ryder.
What?
Cunt. Fantastic. Clit. Cunt.
I know nothing.
I used to be in the military. Alpha. Niner.
Someone is asking,
and by the way, Danny didn't calm down. Danny realized that Mars trains under Poe and would kick his stupid teeth out.
I know. Oh.
Danny just realized, I'm going to get my fucking ass beaten.
Yeah, Mars would do that just to impress Poe.
Yeah.
Not because he needed to defend himself or anything like that. Eric in Rochester, what's up? The home of Brother Weeze. What's up, Eric?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Hey, good.
Hey, quick question. I'm looking at my XM display here, and it says Opie and Anthony.
You didn't listen to the show yesterday.
Well, excuse me for working.
He told you.
Yeah.
In 1945 vernacular.
Such an old man response.
Yeah.
Good point.
Excuse me for living.
Good point, Eric. Good point.
His whole response, fat.
I don't have a comeback for that one. Good
I bet
point.
he shook his fist, too.
Sometimes you got to realize when you're beat. You got me today.
Got to give it up. Most of the time, listeners get freaked out if you give him shit and they back off. That dude just yelled at you like you were in his living room.
Excuse me for working. Yeah.
Eric, we're taking a page out of Apple.
Apple, we're doing this until the cease and desist comes in. Everything with that lowercase I in front of it, iPod, iMacs, now the iPhone coming out, everything like that is very popular with people. It's very big. Yeah. A lot of people want them. A lot of people get them. So we figured we're going to be Opie, Anthony, Jim, and it's going to be the Opie and Anthony show, the virus, here on IXM.
And we're getting painted white today, by the way.
Yes.
I know we're white, but you got to get the real white.
That real nice, yeah.
Actually, that's the old version.
White.
There is a problem, though. My corneas are easily scratched.
I actually missed that one.
It just and you won't hear it again.
No. I was actually.
I don't care. I don't care. Look, replay.
I don't get it.
It would have killed it hard.
I'll explain it, but I won't do it again.
I will acknowledge that you're explaining it not to get crashed again.
There's a very big problem with the iPods that the display gets scratched.
Oh wow!
All right. Oh, you think I like EYE?
Wow.
No. I was just some type of display. Yeah, it was horrific. Probably only second to my white shorts line of 1999.
You even remember the year. You got to stay away from white jokes.
Hey, good idea.
Just anything that has to
black
do
jokes is all you're going to hear from me.
There you go. You redeemed yourself. Yes, Jimmy, you were reading the paper.
Oh, no, I just said that's why I didn't hear the line, so I was just reading about the
okay, yeah.
I just didn't hear the line. I was like, I wasn't even trying to...
It was an obscure reference.
Low today, Jim.
Wrapped up in a pun.
The Missouri boys, we think that is just downright creepy. The guy kidnaps one kid for how many years?
4 years.
4 years, and he was allowed to go to friends' houses, play outside, go on camping trips.
On the computer?
He was allowed on the computer.
Yeah, how about...
And his parents... His parents never gave up hope of finding this kid.
Yeah.
And then the creep kidnaps a new one, and then the case was broken wide open.
Yeah, he needed something a little younger.
The second kid was like, hey, why don't we just leave?
It's getting a little older.
Well, you know what?
Maybe he was starting to give him shit.
No, it's like getting a new pair of sneakers. You love the old sneakers, but they're getting old.
Now look at the picture of the
smell. You got to get a new pair.
Look at the picture of the old kid. See, he's growing little sideburns in like that. You don't want that.
He's got a hit song out right now.
You need hairless.
Well, yeah, he's getting to that age where you can almost be able to beat up your dad. So
yeah, and if he had a problem, he'd kick the crap out of him. So
I was going with a John Mayer joke, but he didn't allow me to finish.
Oh,
I said a hit song out because And then I was going to bring it on home and say the guy looks like a very young John Mayer.
He really does.
I was thinking, give him the little round glasses and a magic wand, and he would look exactly like little Harry Potter.
Dude, look at it. On occasions when he was out with his best friend Tony, cops picked them up, but they either dropped the pair off or let them go.
Yeah, he's in the custody of the police at some point, and they return
Yeah, they're out a little too late at night. The cops see that. They pick them up and go, what the hell are you boys doing? Making sure everything's cool. And
Could you take
and the
me
kid
back
is actually
to the
going,
kidnapper, please?
Yeah, the kid is actually saying, I live over here. And then the cops dropped him home again.
Apparently,
that's where they always start bringing up, like, being brainwashed and stuff. But I don't know. You're a bit of a moron.
It can happen. Colleen Stan was brainwashed. She was kidnapped by adults. They kept her for 7 years. And they actually kept her in a coffin under the bed. It was the worst story you've ever read. And they convinced her that they were slave traders and that if she came forward, the police were involved. And they brainwashed her for so long. Eventually, they started letting. She actually went back to visit her family and then came back to the kidnappers.
To the coffin.
Yeah, they convinced her that they were slave traders and her family would be killed. And she bought it. It was like an ordeal. And
did they use her for sex?
Oh, did they? Oh, yeah.
Boy, did they.
Really dirty.
That's always good.
Let's say hi to Bruce in Massachusetts. Bruce, what's up?
Hey, did you guys hear that the one that was kidnapped for 4 years, he actually got to use the internet and would post messages to his family's website that they created so that he could, they created to look for him. So he actually posted messages underneath his real first name and the guy who kidnapped him, Delvin or something like that, as his last name, and said, like, how long are you going to look for your boy and all this other stuff. It was pretty freaky.
See, there's something going on where I think there was some problems with this kid and his family before he got kidnapped or ran off or whatever the hell they're going to call this.
He probably knew the old guy. He
probably knew him.
There's something else going on here.
And kind of just, didn't want to deal with the family anymore. But what was he, 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird age, You think your parents are assholes and you leave and all of a sudden you got this guy who's, hooks you up, he gets you a bike, sucks your dick, whatever the fuck, you want. And maybe the guy was kind of fascinated with him. And
let you smoke a little pot. He probably knew the old guy, the old creepy dude from the neighborhood or whatever, and then he just lived with him. He didn't kidnap him.
You don't think he kidnapped him?
No.
There's going to be more that comes out with this story.
No, because the kid had too much freedom too soon. You don't give a young kid that internet freedom at that age. He's posting. It just doesn't happen. Who knows? Mr. Devlin may have given quite a blowjob.
Hey.
How do you pass that up?
Never know. Here for sex.
Sorry, I was distracted because I couldn't hang up the phone. Jeff in Wyoming. Jeff?
Yeah, I listen mostly through Audible.com, and I was listening to a show from about a year ago last night, and you guys started to play your first show together, and you never got around to that again.
Good for you. Fucking nice call.
Oof.
Anthony took my only copy.
You'll never hear it.
Why? It was good, the part we heard.
Did you really take it? Because I can't find it anymore.
It was
Did you come in here on
completely bad that I took it, I scored the disc, and snapped it into 8 pizza slice-like pieces.
Dropped them all off in different trash bins.
Yeah, I did that so it could not be recovered.
You don't think E-Rock has another copy ready to go?
I know he does. I thought if I said pizza, it would kind of distract him.
Mayonnaise.
Hey, could we hear like a couple of minutes of that?
No.
I like the fact that you sound so young and Anthony sounds so happy.
We got to play one day.
Shut up. Exactly.
We got to play one day. And we got to do it right. We got to invite the guys in, and we just got to sit back and just take it.
I don't want to.
We have to sit back and take it, even if we have to look out the window and not look these guys in the eye.
You get embarrassed when you hear that?
Yeah, it's embarrassing. it's the first show we ever did, and it's
dude, that show got us a job.
I was. Well, maybe the subsequent shows got us a job.
No,
that show got me in the door to do more shows with you.
What you don't understand is when we realized that we weren't staying at BAB and we were moving on together, I got most of the bits for the demo that I sent out from that first show.
I was hammered.
And the radio community was just blown away.
He used to do 7 to midnight, and I was in a band. So, I would come in at 7 o'clock at night. I'd already, worked, gone to the ex-wife's bar, where she was tending bar, drank. Used to drink when I drove everywhere. I never drove anywhere without a bottle of beer right between my legs, driving. Just drinking the whole time. And then at the studio, more drinking, and just hammered. And I could hear it in myself. I hear, I'm just hammered. I'm all happy to be there. I'm laughing at everything a little too much, It's Yeah.
Yeah, I was
People will,
that's
you know,
weird how some
I'm catching
people,
some slack. It was 12 years ago.
Some people are able to look at stuff that they did in the beginning and laugh at it. Like I have tapes of me when I first started out doing stand up. I will not look at it.
Never, right?
I was dating this girl one time. She goes, "I want to see it." She kept bugging me. I go, "Fine, you want to see it? Here it is." And I left. I went.
Everyone else wants to see or hear it.
I went to the store. I went to the store. I had, or maybe I went to the other room. I can't remember. Remember the second. First of all, she saw me going on with my big, like, red afro, and she just immediately put her hands up to her mouth. Oh my God!
Like a horror movie.
I think my first joke was a pun. I can't remember. It's 5.
Did you bring it in?
Of the words. Never.
Yes, I brought mine in from 93, 3 years in the business.
We got to explain, yes. When we were at NEW, we used to do this bit. I think Jimmy started where you bring in, and this is where we're leading to our first show, but we had all these guys bring in their early material, and it was brutal. The best one ever was Voss. Voss's was great.
The stuff is so, like, dated also that... Like that stupid George Burns thing. It was like George Burns' 100th birthday was coming up or something. So he was in the news a lot. And then it was a song that was being played on the radio ad nauseum. Like every 2 seconds, Get the Funk Out was being played. So I did George Burns singing Get the Funk Out.
How great is that? We gotta replay that.
It's horrible. Like, now I hear it and just can't. I want to bite the microphone and anything around me, my own habit. I want to punch myself.
But that's why we got to set a day aside, and we have to just do it and let these guys go.
Okay, how about...
No, no
Friday.
Or this Friday?
Sunday.
No, 2028. I can't listen to it.
How about you take the day off that day?
It's impossible.
I can sit through it. I can sit through it. I know it's going to be brutal, but I can sit through it.
There are days where even this show, like a replay comes on, and it'll be on, and I go,
oh my God,
I'll go to my girlfriend, I'll go, could you shut me off? I cannot listen to another word out of my mouth. I've
done that.
Sick of me.
That happened to me this weekend. I was actually walking to my hotel room, and it was the weirdest thing. I dropped off my bags, and I was going back out to meet these people at this bar, and I'm hearing my voice as I'm like having the door open. And I thought maybe sometimes I accidentally hit the recorder for my set, and that was on, and I'm thinking it's not on. And it was somebody literally watching Comedy Central in the next hotel room. Wow. And I'm hearing my stupid voice, and I'm going,
in the next room?
And I'm literally going,
you should have knocked on the door and said, could you turn that shit down?
I was thinking in my head, stop yelling.
Be funny.
Do you have to yell every joke? You're awful. That's all I was thinking. I started humming like an idiot. Like trying to drown it out as I went down to get to the elevator.
You should have knocked on that door and freaked them out, man.
That would have been great.
Just knock on their door.
Oh, that would have been funny.
And
can you
freak them
shut
out.
That shit
They would
off?
tell that story for the rest of their lives.
Oh, yeah. We were watching, and then the guy
knocked on the door and go, "Can you turn down your fucking TV?" and see if he even figures it out.
Then you realize it's the wrong room and you get your fucking throat cut.
Watching porno.
I also wanted to leave before I heard somebody moan like, "This guy sucks."
Oh, yeah, see? That's another thing.
All he's doing is yelling.
I can't, I'm like that. I can't listen to it subjectively. I can't I hear every little inflection, every line, every little pause, everything I hear.
You also do.
Why? You gotta do this.
It's putting
Long Island's best rock, WBAB Soul Asylum. Black Gold, Steve Miller, and the latest from REM. What's the frequency, Kenneth? As you do the nighttime attitude, it's Opie aboard. Thanks for checking out the program tonight. And we got another fine show planned for you guys tonight. We got my pals.
I was way too nice. My delivery is way too, hey, I'm your friend.
I don't want to.
I'm being edgy, but I'm also your friend. Look, Anthony is coming.
A lot of people agree like that, Anthony.
We always
shut up.
We always get to this point, and then we really can't go much further.
I can't
go much further
between on board and I'm fucking like Opie's running a pirate ship. Thanks for coming on board, and I'm fucking yeah. I'm just like
He's like Paula Abdul.
Yeah.
Come on,
I'm too fucking happy to be there.
This time around, we're only 28 seconds in. Let's try to get to a minute.
Just get to a minute.
Not a minute.
Let's just get to,
no.
At least try.
No.
Just tell me when you have to punch out.
I'm punching out.
No,
tap.
No.
You got to stop when you tap.
All right, here we go. Let's at least try to get to a complete minute.
He took his headphones
it's
off.
28
His
seconds.
headphones are off.
I can't.
And he's covering himself with a coat.
Can I make some phone calls and conduct business during this segment?
Joe and Anthony from Rotgut live in the studio.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good, man. Just in case people don't know who you are yet.
Yeah, well, that
they are
all
the famous authors of Gun Electric Shock OJ, which you're going to do live on the show tonight.
That's right.
And you're going to do other ditties.
Yeah, other wacky, kooky stuff, Opie. You know?
What's wrong with that? That's a funny way to answer.
Shut the fuck up,
Anthony. That's good.
Shut it off! I can't take
He
it.
sounds like somebody doing a bad impression of George Carlin doing the wacky radio guy.
Shut up!
Anthony, that was good.
By the way, this is no fucking bit. He really is uncomfortable in his skin right now.
Oh, I can't take this.
I know
can't.
exactly what-
No, I can't
I know
do
what
it.
he's going through.
I'm not the kind of guy that can do this. I can't do roasts. I can't be roast. I can't.
I'm getting major douche chills, but I'm dealing.
It's worse than
I'm dealing,
douche chills.
but with
it's something
Anthony,
deep seated. I can't deal with it.
And you know what it is?
I'll freak out.
You're bringing on the humiliation now because I'm not even thinking about making fun of Opie because you're underneath your coat right now.
I can't.
I say because there's a lot to make fun of me about.
Wait.
No.
All you got to do is just admit, yeah.
I said ditties.
And you said
Soul Asylum, of course.
what's
I'm your friendly
frequency?
neighborhood DJ.
Now Jim's gonna pull his phony "it's okay" shit. Here it comes.
Don't be such geese. Opie made a good point. He goes, we got Rotgut here tonight. And Anthony went, that's right, Opie. I think it's important to agree.
Listen, let's try. You know what? You're right. You start to hear the chemistry between the two of them.
He was agreeing.
That's where the chemistry began. Right there. Right there.
Could you play that again? Because I don't think I heard that. I don't think I heard
I can't go backwards. I usually go backwards with these things. I can't. Look, he's covering himself. But that's where the chemistry began. This is the first time we're on mic together, live in a studio. Let's try, Anthony.
Oh, if there are aliens, please beam me up to a ship. I don't want to be on this planet right now.
Julie, I honestly.
Shut up.
How will he know you agree with him if you don't tell him? That's right, Opie. You were correct.
All right, let's try to get to 2 minutes.
No!
Let's attempt to get to 2 minutes.
I will say this. Yeah. I had a Friday night video with my first TV spot recently, and I was trying to play it for my girlfriend.
Yeah.
I got through 30 seconds of it because I was a high-energy guy, and I was coming out like the nervous, quirky guy, and I rubbed my head, and I went, how you doing? I feel sexy. And it was like this joke about how I'm not sexy, and I had to stop it.
Is the audio good?
It's from television. It's really.
Can you bring it in?
Is it good? No.
Is
it clear as a bell?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Can you bring it in?
Yeah, of course I will. Yes.
This
it's
text
really bad.
From my sister Dawn. Simple. Ew. My fucking sister just texted me. EWWW.
All right, let's try to get to 2 minutes today. The last time we did this, I think we got about a minute in.
That was a misspell. She was trying to write A with a bunch of W's.
No.
We're at 50 seconds in.
Smells this stink.
We're at 50 seconds in.
Look.
This first bit is 16 minutes.
Can I
16 minutes.
Can't the defense have a few words? I hadn't done radio. I was in a band.
You could never tell, though. You were so natural.
Shut up. This is me after a few beers.
All right.
Is that trying to make some type of impression on the great Opie?
Oh, Jesus.
Who at that point was a radio. You know, you had a radio career going for yourself, and I would have loved to have gotten into radio.
I hate to say this, but at this point, counting college radio, I've been doing it a decade, so I have no excuses.
Yeah, I wanted to do radio. I was so nervous and so wanting to have Opie go, oh my God, this is great, because I knew this was my only foot in the fucking door.
I got lightning in a bottle.
So I was I was so overdoing things.
Look, you know what though? That's exactly what happened that day. I thought it was great, and
it's yeah, but you know what?
It's dated now, of course. But as far as two guys doing a show. There was like major potential there, and we've been writing it ever since.
I'm not going to be able to make it past George Burns.
All right, let's get it to 2 minutes
Get the
here.
funk out.
We're 49 seconds in.
Bill just winced. Bill just visibly winced at me.
But because I know what you're going through. That's the funny thing about this fucking business is by the time everybody sees you, you know what you're doing. But there's no class on how to learn how to do radio.
No.
They'll teach them and they'll take your money. But people send you emails all the time. Hey, I'm starting out doing stand-up. You got any tips? And it's just like the old school dad teaching you how to swim. They just throw you in the deep end. You're like,
sink or swim, you little fuck.
This is what I say. You're suffering, Anthony, but I think we're going to do this until you definitely can't take any more. I know this.
I'm there, man.
You're almost there.
This is so
All right, back to
hard.
the tape. 49 seconds in.
Don't look at me,
just
Billy.
Rip the Band-Aid off. Just rip it off, man.
Here we
sit
go.
here.
I'm trying.
Deal with it today.
I'm trying to man up
Let's
over
move
here.
a little further in.
We're a little bitter. We gave Eddie Vedder the idea to do that.
Yeah, there you go. That's what someone just said. You know, they heard Pearl Jam's version of Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, and they were expecting to hear the OJ version.
He sounded like it was heavily sedated.
Right. All right, I need a ruling. I started a new bit yesterday.
Oh, God, no. All right, I'm out.
No. Come on.
No, I'm out.
We'll give you a ruling.
Isn't this fucking hard?
I'll be honest now.
Come on, Opie. I want to hear some of your old stuff. I want to hear some of your old stuff. Jim. Wait a minute.
I'm with Anthony
Time
now,
out,
man.
time out,
It was
time out.
fun, but it's not funny.
Time out. There's 5 people in here.
Oh, wow, Bill. I wonder what they're going to vote.
We're going to take a vote. Come on, it's America. Stan, sit your...
Oh, please. You know how she's going to vote.
Oh, boy. I'm so out.
Come on. Come on. Anthony took a couple. Opie, just take one.
This is so horrible. What is that, E-Rock?
Well, you guys do an Electric Shock OJ live.
Oh, Jesus.
What was the bit? Because I would be willing to give a ruling. I mean, I think it's fair.
This is radio history. You can't deny me.
Oh, and it should remain like fucking Pompeii, buried in volcanic ash.
Come on.
It's horrible.
Opie, come on.
It's too dated.
Oh, my God.
I'm too happy to be there. Opie's doing his radio show like...
Look, I never denied that I did some hacky stuff.
It's
Opie's not even looking at anybody. Look at him. He's staring at his fucking cereal like the Rain Man.
I had to listen to a boss back in the day because I had no choice.
This is so difficult.
Blaming the audience.
Let it be known we haven't listened to a boss in over 10 years.
This is I can't deal. Holy shit.
I started a new bit yesterday. Celebrity Death Watch.
Right, yep.
All right, you might have heard this last night. Monday, Jessica Tandy, the old broad from Driving Miss Daisy, died.
Stop smiling,
I'll take that
Dan.
contract. How old is she? It's 85.
Oh, please.
Anyways, I don't know about you, but I've always been under the...
not that bad,
celebrities die in threes, basically. Always, right? So it's the Celebrity Death Watch. I guarantee 2 more prominent celebrities will die before October 1st. So...
I can't. Dude, maybe it's a hacky bad. That's not awful, though. It's like you were just a local guy. That honestly not that bad. A celebrity death.
I know. I was actually enjoying it. I'm wondering who the celebrities.
Shut up, you lying cunt.
No,
you're not.
Dude, honestly, I'm telling you honestly. Like, the part that I think is really, like, the type that I would feel like a dick about is when you went, okay, open. Like that, all right, yeah. But a celebrity death watch.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Don't rub it in.
Not that bad.
It's extremely painful to
some of
listen
it will
to.
be, but that...
will be.
I honestly didn't think that part was that bad. I'm not even being a dick.
No, I'm telling you. You know me well enough to know me sarcastic. I'm really not. Believe me, I'm sure plenty of this is horrid.
I can't listen to one thing I say.
I'm barely hanging in there, I'll be honest. I'm on the ledge. I got my fingernails. I can hear just a little more. So.
I fell already.
A little bit.
I can't listen to one word out of my fucking mouth. Not one word.
You're that chick at Cliffhanger at the beginning.
Oh.
You just let go.
Yeah, I just let go. I can't listen to one word without cringing. I'm too
before October 1st, so we're just waiting and watching. George Burns in the hospital the other day.
It was a close call, very close call.
But he got out of it.
Yeah.
98 years old. He has, like, his brain is swelling.
He pulled out.
And he pulled out of it. I was like, darn.
I always wanted to see...
I'm out. Well, no, why? That dude. No, he was. You're lucky he didn't get thrown. Thank God the FCC wasn't listening.
Oh, no.
Such a harsh reaction.
Oh, no. This is... I was like... Darn.
Darn.
No, Jimmy, I'm just saying that Jimmy is picking up on all this.
Fucker.
Dude, I'm just saying
fine.
Jimmy's picking up on this.
Fine.
And he's being the fuck about it.
Fine, I'll
We gotta play this on the other side.
No,
Darn.
Fine.
this is horrible.
Darn should be a sound
Fine,
effect.
I'll rewind, darn, but now I continue the tape. Because I'm going to stop right there.
I'm with you.
You weren't with me. You jumped
I'm
on.
with you.
There,
Opie, live long and prosper.
He
I'm
wasn't
with you.
He wasn't with you, Opie.
Shut up.
Totally wasn't. What a dick. I'd play the whole tape.
This 8 years old, he has like his brain is swelling.
He pulled out.
And he pulled out of it. I was like, darn.
I always wanted to see George Burns.
How'd you guys land a job like that? Weren't they afraid you'd get thrown off the air for language?
Hey, did you throw your fist to the side? Like, darn. Gee willikers.
Boy.
You really were, Opie.
Came a long way from, yeah, I said fuck on the air, and I'll say it again.
Yeah, there you go. That's when I was tough.
Oh.
Dude, from darn.
That's a great
to
clip,
us.
by the way.
Speaking of faggots, we have calling in today.
Well, yeah.
Jesus, quite a progression.
Exactly. Oh
my God, I'm sweating.
Wow, this just is beyond. I know. I'm all fucking sweaty hot now. Listen to this.
It's not even that bad, guys.
Shut up.
Shut up.
I'm telling you, it's not.
Horrid.
It's just because you're
Every word.
on the tape, you feel it.
Yeah,
yes, but it's not.
Exactly is what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's not that bad.
Oh, I wanna reach back in time. Of all the things I could do with a time machine, kill Hitler. You know what I'm saying? No, I would go back to this ass on the radio and slap him silly and say, "Knock it off. Stop being so happy to fucking be here."
Here's the deal. We've attempted this bit, I don't know, 4 or 5 times. We've never gotten past George Burns singing "Get the Funk Out."
I can't.
Let's try to at least get past that part of the
it's
tape.
so bad.
He pulled out.
And he pulled out of it. I was like, darn.
I always wanted to see George Burns singing that Extreme song. If you don't like what you see here, get the funk out.
But he never does that. Very good. Maybe now, after he's bopped on the head. But I need a ruling. I got an obituary. Patrick O'Neill, 66. People are going, Patrick who? Now, I said it has to be a prominent celebrity. This guy was in Stepford Wives, 1975. What do you think? It's on the fence. Is he prominent enough?
Let me see, Joe. What do you think?
I rule nay.
No. All right. So it's still 1 with 2 celebrities to go. 2 weeks from now.
2 to go.
2 to go. All right. Well, we're going to debut real...
That was a great bit.
I can't.
It was a great bit.
You got past the George Burns thing, and it's actually just you guys. You're just talking. It's actually,
you guys got past it.
Yeah, I didn't get past it.
I'm still dealing with it right now. I'm not past it. Why did I care if George Burns sang Extreme?
the key is you understood that a lot of people were curious.
Why? No one wanted to hear that.
No, it made sense because he's George Burns.
Should I recreate the
Yes.
I couldn't possibly.
Come on.
You fucking ass. Couldn't get the song wrong this time, shithead. Why wouldn't George Burns sing this? Now that I think about it.
I thought it was really embarrassing because I actually bought this tape and thought it was a good song when it was out.
Did you? When did you buy it and where?
I don't know.
What was going through your life when that happened?
Stop changing the subject.
I still would try to fight our way out of this. Yeah, we'll fight our way out.
You got through a bad part.
Something else is going to happen, and we can move on.
We should take a break.
You're
really.
in a decent part now.
Yeah,
I have incredible stamina today. I don't know about
we've
you.
been.
Great.
Yeah.
Nah,
this is the first
That's what I
one.
love about XM. You don't have to take breaks. And you just
That's too much.
like 45 minutes.
Pee.
This is the furthest we've ever gotten with the tape.
Unless there's something horrible coming up.
Travis has a faggy picture holding a cat.
What?
I don't know. I'm throwing out anything I can.
Wow.
Shit.
Get the pick out.
Got emailed. All right, you ass.
Well, we're going to debut real fast a song from Rot Gut about the Cuban refugees.
Right? There was a...
What is wrong with this? I say this
All right,
is very
here's
topical
what's wrong with it.
because Fidel Castro there's a death watch.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
What's wrong with this song?
Right. Yeah.
This
yeah.
is perfect
yeah.
today because-
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Can I shut the fuck up for a minute? Can I just let you talk without? Yeah. No. Oh, there's a mic in front of me. I couldn't shut up for 2 fucking seconds. I had to agree with everything.
But Anthony,
yes.
Weren't you like excited to like beginning of fulfilling a dream?
Yeah, obviously. That's the point. That's so embarrassing. Is that I was put in this position where I could have been like cool and collected and done radio with an established radio show.
You know what?
But I was like a fucking giddy fucking little girl in there laughing and yucking it up.
See,
I'm disgusted with that audio.
Most radio guys
kind of liked it.
Here's the problem, man.
Shut up.
Here's the problem. Most guys
tapes.
Most guys didn't save their radio shows. I just happened to save everything.
Why did you save this?
Because I knew. I just knew.
This should have been flung out the window.
He knew you guys were going to be great. And, a lot of those old Tonight shows don't even exist anymore, so the fact that they have this...
They taped all them, right?
Yeah.
These actually are on Kinescope.
You want... I got my college radio tapes. I'll bring those in. No problem.
Now that I could listen to.
Yeah, but you have to bring something in. You have to bring something in. Jimmy, you have to bring something in.
I have
one of 30 I'll bring
very embarrassing
Dan and Sam will just play your show you did 2 weeks ago.
I have very embarrassing, sappy 80s type songs that me and my brother wrote.
All right, that's
that are
good enough.
really bad.
Really
incredibly bad.
Why don't we have one of those...
douche chill shows.
Yeah, we'll go rewind or whatever you want to call it.
Yeesh.
And we'll rewind.
Oof.
All right, let's see if we can get a little further in the tape here.
Yeah.
Oof is right.
I'll take a pounding on that one.
All right, listen to the song these guys came up with. And with Fidel Castro dying any day, it's very topical today.
Oh, is it?
12 years later.
About the Cuban refugees.
Right. There was Billy Joel made a tribute to the Baymen.
Right.
And we figured, why not go to the other southern half of the states and make a little tribute to the Cuban boat people.
Let's check it out on the Nighttime Attitude.
I think it just goes in and out. The whole song. Of course, the obligatory parody.
Very fast. I've been out for about 15 minutes, and the water is up to my ass.
Didn't see that coming.
I'm leaving Cuba like my brother did before. Him and his family sailing on the bathroom door. My poor dead cousin was too dumb to build a boat. He learned the hard way that a Buick doesn't float. Now I sail on a cheese enchilada.
Why?
And the water is up to my neck. But the one thought that keeps us all going is of cashing our first welfare check.
It's not bad, dude.
We're leaving Castro not because he's to be feared. We're just embarrassed by El Presidente's beard. That hairy matted mess, you know he must have lice. My mother's beard's long, but at least she keeps it nice. Now I sail on a
not bad at all, man.
pizza.
It's dated. What are you going to do?
It's not much, but it's all that I've got. How I wish I was Risky Ricardo, 'cause his drum would seem just like a yacht.
Oh, you gotta love that.
All right. Don't open the paper and start reading it during one of my parodies, motherfucker. I just dumped water on Bill's newspaper.
That Maybe if you did that now, there might be one or two lines you would make a little better. But that was good, man. I mean, I'd love to trash you, but
thank you.
Fucking, there was what was one line? It was really on the bathroom door. It was good.
Yeah.
A Buick doesn't float.
Back in the old
let's say
song parody writing
Let's
days.
say hi to Rude Dog. We've never gotten this far in the tape. We're 5 minutes in. Rude Dog, what's up?
The nighttime attitude?
Yeah, hold it. Cocksuckers. Yeah, well.
Your boys.
All right.
Not helping the heat issue.
Well, the nighttime attitude turned into the O&A virus. See, it had to start somewhere. Rob in Iowa, what's up?
Thank you. It had to start somewhere for the love of fuck.
They didn't just start building fucking skyscrapers, you asses.
You don't stop with you start with the top floor.
Exactly. That's what everybody's saying. So, keep playing the tape.
The basement's usually a very ugly place.
Right. You got to start somewhere.
Foundations, dirt and cement.
Yeah, look at
the pretty windows in chrome.
Dirt, cement, and song parodies.
Look at the first computer. Look at the old Discman is now the tiny little shuffle that iPod has.
Right.
So you got to start somewhere. Yeah.
Thank you.
The creativity was there, though. Right? Rob in Iowa, what's up?
See it.
Yeah, I just wonder where I can order some rock gut music.
Actually, Joe's still peddling rock gut stuff, right?
Of course.
I don't know where. Ant doesn't even know where.
Joe's in Vegas. I think at the Mirage for a month, all month long.
Doing you too?
Yeah.
Are they staying at the Mirage?
Yeah, I think so.
Jesus.
I know. Apparently, if you can't get U2, you get my brother. Can we book U2? No, they're busy. Get me, Joe.
And the amazing thing is he has a new Bono every week. And he still pulls it off somehow.
That's it.
All right. So far, not bad. So why don't we continue? There's one thing, I will be completely honest. As soon as it happens, because I know it will happen, I am completely out, and you're going to have to fight me to push play again.
I know.
I'm not even kidding.
I know what you mean.
You will have to physically fight me, sit on me, and then hit play again. Because that will be it for me. That will be it.
It really hasn't been that bad.
So far, I'm all right.
No,
but there's one thing he knows. I think Jimmy knows.
I actually don't know.
No, you do know,
Joe. This is the kind of radio I would have listened to back then.
Shut up.
I'm telling you, there's one thing, and it's coming, and when it does, I'm done.
I know when you're punching out.
Done. This is no explanation. I have explained it, but...
My phone is going off like crazy. Another text. Hold on, let's see. Oh, it's Dawn again.
All right.
Okay.
What?
Imperial. Remember that. Maybe it's a song or something. Don't be so cryptic, Dawn, you dummy.
All right, here we go. Let's...
Lashing out. Yeah, I'm lashing out.
That is Rock Gut on the Nighttime Attitude. And on the 8th day...
St. John's, founded by the Vincentian community in 1870.
Long Island's best rock, WBAB.
Cold as ice, though.
Oh, we're live. 102.3 WBAB, Long Island. It's Opie in the Nighttime Attitude.
All right, I got through that. It's bad. I get it, but I'm all right.
Well, it sounded like you were going to say live in Long Island, and you tripped on your words.
Duh. My stammering started way back then. Who are you kidding?
That's fine.
Holy crap. So just take my blood pressure.
Long Island. It's Opie in the Nighttime Attitude. Squeeze, of course, and Tempted. Sending that out to Sally in Levittown, faithful listener of the program.
Oh, what you used to do.
My choice, Ope. I'm out of my mind tonight because I got Joe and Anthony from Rotgut, and these guys are you guys are mental.
That's right.
But thanks for stopping on by. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Anytime.
We're glad to do it.
Why am I talking like that?
Because he's crazy.
Why am I doing that?
You're nutty.
Why am I... Just fucking talk, you dumb fuck.
Why? But it was funnier to go like
that. Can you play that again? Like his delivery was impeccable.
Jimmy, we're gonna get your first appearance on this show,
dude. I came in 9. There's nothing you'll do if you blew each other on air. It wouldn't be as embarrassing as my 1993 tape that I played. How we doing? Where I was the high energy, please love me guy.
I want to hear it.
That went to the core of who I was. This is just newness and nervous.
That's funny. That was your most honest stuff. Was when you first went on stage.
Jimmy, will you bring it in tomorrow?
I'll bring in a better one, which is the Friday Night Videos one, because the audio is clear.
Yeah, let's get it clear.
Of course. I have it on DVD.
All right. If you agree
Joe's
with that,
at the Imperial.
Oh, that's
what it was.
All
the
right.
Imperial.
No problem.
Anytime.
We're glad to do it. Pizza DeLusso, Comac.
Oh, gee, no.
That would be Cliff. Yeah, no, that would be Cliff, Joe, and Greg.
Joe.
All we have to do is say it 10 times and we get it.
Joe is the king of the plug from day one.
Day one, Joe would
king
just
of the
plug everything. So apparently, if you said Pizza DeLusso 10 times, they were gonna bring a pizza. So yeah. And I was always kind of a little embarrassed by that whole aspect. I thought perhaps, as I'm trying to latch on to a radio career here, doing my great material, that maybe just plugging to get a free pizza, that wasn't the time nor place.
Let's say hi to Madonna, Mike. Mike, what's up?
Hey, who's playing at Sundance this weekend, boys?
I don't know what happened to the phone there. I got something. Mars, the phones, they exploded. I really don't know.
I gotta say though, 10 plugs for a free pie. That Joe, what a negotiator.
Yeah, really.
Christ,
really. What's
8 minutes of airtime?
How much was a pie in '94? Jesus,
$6.95.
Right.
He plugged for a $7 food item.
60
cents. Movie was $4.
Jesus, 60 cents off the bill for each plug.
Say it 10 times and we get a free pizza.
Are you serious?
They deliver it. They're going to deliver it right here.
All right, do it real fast.
Right, guys. That would be Pizza DeLusso, Pizza DeLusso, Pizza DeLusso, Pizza DeLusso, Pizza DeLusso. That's 5, 6. Pizza DeLusso, 7.
I said it too.
Pizza DeLusso. Oh, so that's 10.
We're up to 12. That's a pint and a half.
So
all right.
Cliff, get in your van and start down here. I want one with everything on it.
That's
great.
My boss is going to love that one. That was about $1,000 worth of advertising.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. All right. Hey, we have Sam Kinison in the studio tonight, too.
Oh, no.
Dude, I'm a Kinnison fan. You didn't tell me he showed up.
All right.
Yeah, you guys were getting that big a guest back then?
All right. Hold on. I have to leave. I really...
Dude, a celebrity came in.
This is the second time in a week Anthony, co-host, is walking off of a program on 202.
Well, you know what? I gotta admit
and
Anthony, I'm not being a dick, but this is actually on a lot of levels really cool to listen to.
Yeah?
Listen to you start out.
Yeah, sure. Try to keep me in the room. Try your best. You could bring in a douche coup to fucking sit on my face, and I would still get up and leave.
Anthony,
I can't listen.
I love Sam Kinison.
There's got to be a rule where you can't leave. Opie, there's got to be a rule where you can't leave. How can you have douche chills if you leave?
Hey, he's got
because it's on out there.
Yeah, he's got 50%. What can I tell you?
I could fucking leave.
He's got 50%. What can I tell you? It's
have fun. I'm gonna actually take a leak, I think.
Sam Kinison, everybody, keep it going for Sam Kinison.
Walk around. I might go downstairs and get some air.
Hey, we have Sam Kinison in the studio tonight, too.
Hey, old man, how you doing, bud?
Pretty good.
Yeah, we're hanging out with the guys tonight.
That's a good impression, Anthony. Where you going?
Not bad, Kinison.
Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
He's walking down the hall and he's mic'd by E-Rock. By the way, this is no bit.
Get away from me. Don't look at me.
He's in the bathroom now.
I'm going to take a piss. No one allowed.
This seriously, honestly, is one of the, I think as an entertainer, is one of the toughest things you could do is just bring out, like after you've achieved the level of success and then bring out just when you sucked, and just totally take away that whole illusion that you were always good. It's fucking brutal.
It's no joke.
But the thing is he's not that bad. That Sam sounded good.
You know who loves listening to their old stuff? People that have failed in entertainment. They love yanking out the tapes and the videos and showing their friends, like, hey, look what I did. And they show old stand-up because they never got better. Or Bob Kelly, in his case, who's just doing the same jokes. Most people really get the douche chills, though, every time they look at their old stuff. You're kind of supposed to.
You want to hear the Sam Kinison while he's in the
it wasn't a bad Kinison.
Right.
Yeah. Tonight, too.
Sam. Hey, old man, how you doing, bud?
Pretty good.
Yeah, we're hanging out with the guys tonight, having a good time.
From Rod Gut?
Yeah, I'm hoping that pizza comes down. I'm losing a little weight being dead.
Hey, Sam, what do you think of O.J. Simpson?
Oh, guilty as sin. I was talking to Nicole and her waiter friend. Yeah, she said he came up, looked pretty angry, stuck a knife in her. You know, the whole deal.
Okay. Very good. Speaking of which, I think it's time to do Gonna Electric Shock O.J. live on the night.
Okay, that got a little
Let's
bad.
get right to
Nighttime Attitude. It's Rod Gut. Check this out.
Popeye Kinison.
He said Popeye Kinison.
And cut.
Why? Whoa! What do you do?
Whoa, what are you
that
doing?
you were worried about? You do something. You said.
Honestly, we're 7 minutes in. Well, that's going to have to wait for another time.
Did you do something bad?
We got to the point. The guys got to remember. We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes in, finally.
Right after Kinnison.
And right after Kinnison, they're about to play Good Electric Shock OJ live, which is not bad whatsoever. That was the song that brought Anthony to my attention. I started playing the song, and then this is their first visit.
What was it about his first time in there, seriously, that made you think?
His voices and just how quick he was. It was amazing how quick he was. You know, when you're a radio guy, you're always hoping to find someone you can bounce off of, and whatever we were talking about, he had something to say about it.
Well, I didn't know about his thing back then, so he was still in the band with Joe?
Yeah, and he was a tin knocker and all that, yeah.
So did Joe know that he actually wanted to get into radio?
Joe is the one that kind of pushed it. Joe is the one that would show up at the back door at BAB banging on the door. I'm like, oh, it's this Joe guy again.
Joe was plugging the band.
Just
constantly.
pushing hard, and like you might want to play this on the show. And unlike the Godsmack, debauchery, I actually listened to the stuff and went, holy shit, is this stuff good? They were great at song
parodies. What happened? Godsmack gave you a tape way back in the day and you didn't listen?
I threw it in a river.
Threw it out the window into
So he was a friend of our show. He would come on a lot.
Oops.
And he was doing some kind of drum, what is it called?
Solo?
No, like what's the word? Like
circle? Snare drum, bass drum,
seminar,
hi-hat.
Like a seminar, like a clinic, a drum clinic, and we broadcasted live because it was a big client up there at one of the music stores.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, and then
trying to be like the old Anthony.
And then yeah, he's like, hey, this is my new project, and he gave us a disc. He gave everybody in Boston a disc.
A disc, yeah.
And at that point, we were At that point, we were
dick.
We listened to so many band tapes. It's like no one is going to give us anything that's worth listening to at this point. So my friend was in the car with me. I said, dude, roll down the window. And I actually threw it into I think it's called the Connecticut River officially that goes through Boston. And threw it. And then that same tape was given to another jock at AAF, and he basically broke the band. And every article that was written about Godsmack for the first 3 years, they mentioned this guy. They mentioned this guy as the guy that broke the band. Because one day he just decided, the story goes, I don't know how true it is, he decided to play it on his own. You know, this
yeah. Was it Rocco?
Yeah, it was Rocco.
Yeah, dude.
All right, Ant, we're 7 minutes in. You're playing Good Electric Shock OJ live. You want to hear that, or you want to bail?
You know something?
Get it over with.
I did not want to hear the Sam Kinison.
So you're
glad
all right with
I wasn't in the room.
All right, you're all right with that?
Because it's awful. It was like just set up. And hey, look who's in the studio! And then I had to do it. I wanted to, perform.
It was kind of throwing a fish.
Yeah, it was the performing seal, so I had to do it. But there really wasn't any context to it, and it's just embarrassing.
The fun part of that was the beginning when you went, yeah, hi, Opie. Like you said hi to Opie as Sam.
Right.
You know something, Jimmy?
Why? I wish that was the fun part.
I love Jimmy.
There's a few people saying that this stuff is better than most shows on radio today.
Oh, shut up! Who's calling the deaf? This is awful. Fucking awful.
I'm a fucking idiot.
I think oh darn is a funny clip to have in the box.
All right.
I do. You should hit that sometime. It's actually a silly one to have.
It's silly.
Nothing is worse than shut up as a 1 second sound
Yeah,
clip.
but we don't really have that. See, it's the authentic tape.
Yeah, if you actually had that moment of embarrassment.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we... You want to hear Good Electric Shock OJ live? This is the song that...
This was live, huh?
This is live, and this is the reason we do a show to this day.
Oh, we got to hear this.
This was back when...
this is the song we talk about in articles from time to time.
OJ, of course, we know what OJ did, and before his trial, though, everybody knew he was guilty and assumed that he'd be put to death penalty, and that's what the song was kind of about. And, in hindsight, this song really...
And you've taken a beating. I've been relatively unscathed here, except for a darn and the nighttime attitude and a couple dumb things. But I do have a motive here. I'm trying to get to the point that will completely make me leave, and that douche.
Well, that'll probably come with end of a phone call or something.
And I think we're heading toward a phone call too. I'm not really sure.
Toward disaster.
So here's Rocket doing Good Electric Shock OJ live back in '94.
Joe's very good guitar work.
I'm sitting in Los Angeles jail, and that judge won't let me post my bail. Now this could be the end of me, 'cause California's got that death penalty. They gone electric shock OJ, cook my behind like a chicken croquet. Ooh, they gone electric shock OJ, toast my behind. Nicole, I really loved that girl, but she had the worst luck in the world. I was only cleaning my knife, I accidentally stabbed her 36 times. They gone electric shock OJ, cook my behind like a cherry flambe. Ooh, they gone electric shock OJ, toast my behind. Looks like I'm a guilty man. Love lots of women, now I'm gonna have to love my hand. But what's worse, what make me flip my lid, I hear Michael Jackson is watching my kid. Why don't they cut me some slack? I'm an athlete, movie star, and I'm black. Whilst lawyers argue over my hair, while they be warming up that electrical chair. Ooh, they gone electric shock OJ, cook my behind like a flounder fillet. Ooh, they gone electric shock OJ, roast my behind. Hurts. Give me a call. Get me the hell out of here. I was in Chicago. I swear I wasn't even near the girl. They gone electric shock OJ.
Boy, I do that whistle better than Eddie Vedder.
Bravo.
Good improv.
That was not written by a professional
That was a
comic.
slower version of the song, by the way.
Now,
You slowed it down slightly.
well,
it really wasn't that bad, Ant.
Well, you know,
The shocking sound
back
effects,
in 1994, it was topical. It was very topical.
I really want.
Come on.
I really want to get to a phone call.
It's not bad, dude. I mean, it's like the guitar work is actually really impressive, and it's like it's not
Joe can play anything.
He's great.
Joe's an amazing guitarist.
Anything. He's amazing.
I will start banning critics on Pal Talk. Here, first of all, just as a warning, I'm just firing a random shot. Boom, you bounce. Look at that. Just somebody out of nowhere. So I wield my iron fist.
What kind of critics? What are they criticizing? It was written by written by a guy who was not a professional comic. It was you were a guy who just fucking who had a knocking 10 and you wrote.
Thanks for your sympathy.
But that's true though. Like I was doing comedy for I was on television when I did what I did. You were just a guy with his brother who fucking wound up blowing up into a radio star. I was on television. I was in comedy.
He's helping me.
But it's the truth. Believe me, there's nothing I want more than to trash you. But it's not accurate.
I want to.
All right, let's see if we can move on here.
I want to get out of this.
We're almost there.
No.
It's not that bad, Anthony. Keep playing it.
No.
Hey, Joe, I think you did whistle better than Eddie. We're hanging out with Rot Gut on the Nighttime Attitude. They got a song about the guy that crashed into the White House. Oh, that kook. That we're going to debut in a few that you're going to love. And if you got something to add to the program tonight, give us a call. 955-WBA Bay.
Sometimes it's gonna make it.
102% Long Island. We're WBAB.
That's more than 100%. That's a lot of Long Island, folks.
Well, it's a small 2%. No one talks about it.
This is
a small little town in the middle of Long Island that doesn't get any attention.
What's even better is the awful music you're coming out of into that crap.
This is unbearable, dude. Look how red you are. You're totally red. I'm fucking sweating. I am sweating. I can't sit through this.
102%.
102%, yeah.
Look how red you are.
And it was a home of rock and roll. I worked for 3 homes of rock and roll over the years.
Nighttime attitude.
I worked for, I think I worked for 2 stations named after animals, and 1 station that really rocks.
955 WBA Bay.
Sometimes it's gonna make it.
Horrible song.
102% Long Island. We're WBAB Babylon, WHFM Southampton. Thanking everyone in Hauppauge for showing the world they love rock and roll. Yo, BAB.
Hey, kiddo, how you doing?
Mickey J.
I gotta tell you about this. Well, oh, by the way, over in 30 seconds.
I know. I'm kind of thinking back now and going, uh-oh.
Fucking T.
Uh-oh. Bit over
in 30 seconds. But
this is so bad.
Mickey,
I can't.
Mickey, because you're going to forget about Mickey J by the end of this phone call, unfortunately. But Mickey J was a raging alcoholic from Montauk that unfortunately died. He drank too much and ended up going for a swim, and they never found his body. But he used to call my show all the time, and he was called the mayor of Montauk, I believe. He was one of those guys everybody knew.
Everyone knew him. He was drunk.
And he would always come up with some hilarious, just dumb thing.
Yeah, he had like his own weird take on the news.
Unfortunately, not going to remember that in a few seconds here, but
no.
Hey, kiddo, how you doing?
Mickey J.
Yeah, what's happening?
The mayor of Montauk. How are you, bro?
What do you think about the OJ now, man? The DNA came in and said his blood is true.
His blood is true?
Yeah, it's his blood.
What do you mean his blood is true?
Well, they said with the DNA,
right?
They said it's his blood that was on the path of his house there. You better find some good drugs, OJ. Don't fool yourself, boys, going up your poop tube.
Wait, what was that line again?
Don't fool yourself, boys, going up your poop tube. Hey, tell Rocco, send me a piece of pizza when he comes out this weekend.
Who's Rocco?
Your buddy's there, right? They ordered a pizza.
Hey, it's Rocco's. Well, that would be Rotgut, but close enough, bro. You want to sing a song tonight, buddy? Well, how about a little Zeppelin? Rotko wants to play while you sing.
Okay, go, man, go.
All right, which one do you want to sing? Good Times, Bad Times?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, whenever you're ready, bro.
Okay, go, man, go. In my days of my youth, I was told what it means to be a man. Now you know I've had my share. When a woman comes around again, I don't seem to care. Boo, 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 boo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mickey J.
Yeah.
All right, good. Done.
What happened?
What?
I'm safe.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
I'm safe for now.
The Mickey J call was fine.
Yeah, I know. I'm safe.
Mickey J was very funny. Yeah,
I'm safe.
He was all drunk and singing.
So what do you say from it? We missed.
Exactly. I'm safe.
Yeah.
Until next time.
What'd you do?
Yeah. We can't dwell on
Come on.
this.
How about a teaser? How about a teaser?
I'm safe.
What happened? Just a teaser.
Yeah, what is the because I really don't know what it is. What is the
Mickey J actually did it, but I didn't do it, so I'm safe for now.
We've already given them 102% of this bit. I don't want any more. Enough.
All right.
Wow.
Secure this, Stan, for next time.
Secure it?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Put it in the fucking garbage.
I don't mind for now. Hide that. Make sure Aunt doesn't see where you put that. Okay. No, I'm safe for now. We'll just keep it like that.
I wouldn't destroy a relic like that.
I've just
I've been doing this a long time. This is called the ultimate tease. Now people are going to be like, well, safe for
They
more.
heard a little more.
They heard a little more.
They got to hear a little more.
There's actually another, there's like 3 more tracks. Let me see. All right, there's like 4 left on that track, then another 9, that's 13, then another 10, that's 23, and another 12. We have about 35 more minutes to get to the end.
No way I could sit through 35 minutes.
We did 12 today. That's the best we've done so far.
That's a long piece.
That is long, since we could not make it through like a minute the first time we did this. But I did have to leave. I left my post.
We literally, the first time when we tried, he punched out after, I don't even think it was a minute. I think it was like 20 seconds.
It was hello.
It was my first, like, hey!
And he threatened to quit the show.
Fucking
we had to
hack.
Stop. No joke. He was like,
you weren't a hack. You were too young to be a hack. A hack is a guy that does old stuff over and over. You were just eager. You were a douche. There's a difference.
Let's say hi to Brent in Rhode Island. Brent.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Brent?
Hey, you guys need to mix some of these awful old lines with a little Roger Daltrey scream.
Yeah, you need some of that CSI scream?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little CSI with some of these old bits.
There you go. Very good. All right, listen, a lot of people want us to continue, but that's a good place to leave it for now. For now.
Yeah. See, we gave him more than we've
Honestly,
ever given before.
If the thing I'm talking about was right around the corner, I really don't know. I would have no problem throwing myself under the bus, but for now, we'll just keep it there. We gave you enough.
If you don't like what you see here, get the funk out. Why?
You know what's funny? I got to watch that show now.
I don't get it.
I guess in the beginning.
Yeah, just the beginning.
We got Tippy Tom from Pal Talk. Yes, Tippy Tom.
Yes, can I speak to 102% Sam Kinison, please?
Fuck off.
I don't know if that was 102% Sam. That was more like
12%.
Yeah, 12% Sam.
12% Sam.
I've never hung up on people faster in my life, by the way.
88% excited douche.
Excited drunk douche.
That spiraled out of Sam voice quickly. Yeah. It was kind of I Miss Popeye Sam.
You know, Jimmy, thanks.
But it was, you were young. You do brilliant impressions.
I can't hang up on these people fast enough. Jeremy in Cleveland, what's up?
Hey, guys, 102% Homo Rocky Roll. Is that the rate of your fucking T-cells trapping, faggots?
All right.
The rate of T-cells dropping at 102%.
It's a little harsh, sir.
Yeah,
really?
Hope was excited. Aunt was excited. Don't even call them homosexuals.
Let's go to John in Jersey. John.
Radio, and comparing it to the AIDS virus is a bit much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, John.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I've never seen the phones ring quicker in my life, by the way.
You haven't given 102%. You got to keep going.
Francas.
All right, listen. Let's take a break.
I got a tinkle.
That's a good idea.
I always like hearing from the
I got to
callers,
just lay back and breathe.
Opie, I think a big part of the show is interaction. I would love to hear
from a couple more. All right, you want interaction? Here you go. Josh in Tennessee. Josh?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just want to remind y'all, this is why y'all are millionaires. Why are y'all complaining?
Oh, yeah.
No, it isn't.
All right.
I mean, I would do anything in the world to be where you guys are today.
Is this Dr. Phil's first tape?
I know, right? Wow, this guy really sounds like Dr. Phil.
Everyone's saying that would be the Charles River, Opie, you fuck.
Jeez, why are they so angry because you made a river
There's
mistake?
more than one river in the Massachusetts area. Isn't there a Connecticut River that goes through a lot of the
there
state?
isn't yet, cunt. There's only one of them.
You're a dick.
Fucking Charles, you cocksucker.
What's the Boston guy?
It's the Charles River. No, you know what?
No, I know of
I'm
the
just
Charles
being a
River.
dickhead. I don't know how many there are.
Fucking get me a map.
What am I up there counting rivers?
Well, this guy wrote it 4 or 5 times. I'm telling you, there's one of the rivers. When you go north of the city, you cut through and you go over the Connecticut River.
He's one of those guys who hasn't traveled,
Van.
so he doesn't realize that once you get outside your own hometown, no one gives a fuck.
Yeah.
I believe the Connecticut River runs north through Connecticut, obviously, and Massachusetts, and it kind of serves as the border between New Hampshire and Vermont.
Fan McNally.
Wow. Fan McNally. Now that's funny.
There you go.
There you go.
And even if you were wrong, it's like, that's not that. It's not like you said the Nile. You know, I mean, it was
it's close enough. Yeah, give me a little slack.
Jesus.
Thank you, Jimmy. It's not like you said the Mississippi
into the Nile.
Dude, fucking ain't in Massachusetts. Fucking keep it to American, ladies. Nile. I would let you slide if you said Mississippi, but not.
You were off by 4,000 years, dude.
All right. Listen, we got
a CD in a little basket and set it off adrift.
We have. This was brought in to make us feel better. We got DD's Basement from Saturday night.
All right, let's hear a recent lousy radio show.
We're going to do that next. We got news bloopers where the reporters say stuff like cock piss, infections, and lesbians instead of Lebanese.
All right.
That's on the way.
What about, do we have Mike Woods or anything there or
That's the one I was handing up. The last tease. Fox 5 did an American Idol spoof with our favorite weather guy, Mike Woods. And with American Idol starting tonight, this is supposedly really, really douche chilly. We'll get into that as well. Time to take some leaks, boys.
Pressure. It's off.
Opie and Anthony, these guys are trash. Hard. Come on.
No.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah, Ann was making a good point about the first show. We played a little bit. It's the first we've gotten into that tape. 12 minutes in, and Aunt reminded everyone during the break that you got to remember I wasn't doing radio yet. I was a guest on the show, and then the next day I was back in an attic with banging away.
You were a disc jockey who was trying to carve something original out.
Yeah, I was trying to, move forward.
Trying to hone a craft. And I was a construction worker on a one-day guest shot on your show because I wrote a wacky fucking song about OJ. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but
and that turns into this empire. What the fuck? Holy fucking... How did that happen?
And then there's a morning guy. We'll let him slide today because he is kind of a friend of the show. But he was the morning guy back then at BAB, and he started playing the stuff Ant and I were doing at night and trying to make believe it was his stuff. And there's Anthony hearing his own voice on BAB from a really hot attic.
From an attic or a rooftop somewhere.
The guy would play one of the song parodies or whatever, one of the voices Ant did the night before. Just play it like, hey, we got Sam Kinison on the phone, or whatever. Or whatever. Yeah, I'm just trying to get an example and just make believe it was connected to his show.
Yeah.
And never said, this was Anthony from, last night. Or any of that crap.
Then they offered me your job when when we got a job to go to Boston. We finally,
the deal was I'm hiring you and Anthony to do afternoon drive at AAF.
And I was thrilled. It was
that was
here
the
it is. It's a fucking gig. I'm in radio. And then they came up to me and said, look, if Opie goes up to Boston, that's fine and all. It's like, no, it's me and Opie going up. Yeah, we know, but he could still go. He does radio, knows his job. He could go up there and he'll do fine.
This is why this business stinks.
He'll do fine, but we would like you to take over his shift down here. You stay at BAB from 7 to midnight.
Which would have fucked my whole fucking career up, by the way.
Would have fucked everything up. And first of all, I'd have failed miserably because I didn't know how to do radio, obviously, especially alone. And
you'd have been drunk, just goofing off with your friends, playing fucking guitar.
Exactly.
Missing breaks.
Not only that, who in that place wouldn't have fucking hated me? I just come trotting in. I need a board op because I don't even know what the fucking thing looks like. And there's some asshole who's been eking out weekends for fucking ever that would like to a little step up, and I step in there. Hi, I'm the new night guy. They would have killed me. I'd have been assassinated.
Tall in your hand.
Yeah. Hey, fuck it. I'm drinking. And Ope would have been up in Boston.
And I would have been fucked because I would have lost, the following I did build up at the time.
It just would have been a clusterfuck. So
but that's
instead of
that's
BAB,
why radio stinks. And then
instead of BAB giving us afternoons there and seeing what would have happened.
What is the whole mindset there? Hey, why pay 2 when we can only pay 1?
Yeah,
what do you mean? Like that? Why would they? If it was working between the two of you, why
wouldn't they move us up to afternoons? Yeah.
BAB was one of these stations that I was the first hire first full-time hire in like a decade. You know, it's the type
They didn't change shit.
It was the type of place DJs basically died there, basically. So I was like the first full-time hire for many, many, many years, and now it was like that was dramatic enough, changing the lineup. But now to take this this show and move it into one of the big time slots, like afternoon drive or mornings, they're like, "What are you, insane? We can't do that. We don't know how that would work. There's not a chart for that. There's no chart for that.
We're afraid."
What was it afternoons? Like, was it a show or was it just music?
Yeah, it was a show that was doing well.
Who was it? Ralph?
Honestly, no, Ralph was doing middays, I believe, back then.
Right.
It was either Roger or Jerry Martyr. I think they were splitting the
do
shift.
Jerry's Gin Joint,
which was a very, very creative show.
Very popular, creative show. I used to listen on Friday.
He would make believe he's in a bar every Friday for a happy hour, like he's doing a live broadcast from a fucking bar.
With sound effects and everything, and you'd swear he was in a fucking bar. It was...
And I was radio savvy, because I got into this very young. I believe that he was at a bar.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Simple as that.
He's like, hey, we're over by the pool table now, and you'd hear like...
He was in a cold
people
studio.
shooting pool.
He was in a cold studio by himself, making believe he was in a bar broadcasting. Sound effects, jukebox, making believe
party.
Making believe girls were dancing on the bar, and he just had all the sound effects perfect.
He fucking made a party. He's sitting there alone, and it was a fucking bar that you listened to and went, I fucking want to be there. I want to fucking be at this party going on in this bar.
You know, the station would get phone calls every Friday. Where is this?
Where is it?
Because he would explain where it is, sort of like we're in like the outskirts of Babylon, on just off 347 near. So it's like,
if you're by, stop in because we're having a great time here.
Or, get here soon because they're not going to let any more people in the night after another 10, 15 minutes. It was always like big enough where it could be possible.
Beers popping.
Yeah, he's buying rounds for listeners. Hey, Joe. Hey, Bill. Yeah, give me 3. And
action over at the dartboard.
Right.
Like, holy shit, there's a fucking party going on. Why aren't we there? And it's just some guy in a studio alone, just hitting
pushing buttons,
crumpling up paper in front of the microphone.
Yeah, pushing buttons and just talking over sound effects and crowd noises.
It was great.
That was a bummer when I started working there, and I realized that it really...
Where's Jerry's Gin Joint?
I walked in one day, and it was so depressing, just sitting there in a cold studio. I'm like, holy shit, you're doing happy hour every Friday.
Wait, now, is this guy do a regular show, and then every Friday do that, or that was his only gig?
I
want to hear an air check.
I think he would do a regular show, and then Friday
I would
was
love to hear an air check.
The Friday afternoon happy hour.
He's got a good gig here in New York. He does Q104 still.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got an air check.
I hear him every once in a while. I actually heard him over the weekend doing a show.
So. Yeah, that was something.
Yeah. Anyway.
Creative for the time, especially.
Yeah. Hey, man, is Tom Leykis sick? Someone said he's really sick. Is that true or no?
Oh, God hope so.
Come on. God hope so.
You're not going to get a darn from me today.
Unless someone says, no, he's not.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not on out here, is he?
No. I'd say he was sick. I don't know.
I do the same show every day.
Tom Leykis.
One topic per hour. I'm Tom Leykis.
Go to the phones. Bob from a car phone.
Let's talk about girls with yeast infections today for the next hour.
Talk about the topics you.
Shut up.
Why is it that girls like guys that are Italian? What is it? He actually went off on that one day. Why is it like the tall, dark, and handsome guys or the guys that are... What?
You bitches.
Leykis 101. Teach you how to hate women. Hit them with a U-log during Christmas and throw her in the fireplace. Allegedly.
Why?
Even though the police have a report.
There must be some ghost sightings out there because all over instant feedback they're just writing boo a million times.
Oh, really? Like boo, 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 boo?
Yeah, there's like boo. Boo. Boo.
How do you know it's that tone? Like, can it be spoken lower? Like, boo, boo. Or maybe even higher.
I don't know, man. And then
like, boo, boo, boo.
And then Jim from New Brunswick. Hey, what's Yogi Bear's little pal's name? You queer. Thank you, Jim. Always a pleasure.
Guess it was memorable.
All right, here we go. Fox 5 Morning News does American Idol impressions. This is with Mike Wood.
Mike
Woods.
Yeah, I think it's Mike Wood.
Bill Burr playing the DC Improv this weekend.
That's right.
Have you been there before? It's a good room, I hear.
Yes, it's a wonderful room, and it's got a nice wide alley to make it to the stage. It's wonderful construction.
I've never been there.
Oh, you never been there?
Is that a problem?
Oh, I thought you had been there.
No. Jim, which one did you play
walk
back
along,
in the day?
The way they designed it is the green room is in the back, and then there's the stage.
Oh,
and I guess to just, keep the performers being able to get to the stage quickly, they put a curtain along the side of the wall and then the front part of the wall that leads to the stage that is maybe, I don't know, about 6 inches wide. And as you walk through, you're literally bumping the asses of the customers as you walk up. And the weirdest thing ever is when you get off stage, you walk. What is? You already told the story?
No.
I've never been there.
When you go to get off the stage, why do I feel like I'm the douche right now?
You're not. No.
Wow.
Oh, God forbid you're the douche for once.
Jesus,
maybe because you've been looking at people that felt like they were the douche for about an hour and a half.
We still got.
No, I just sensed the laugh.
We still haven't gotten the douche out of our faces. That's what
I'm kind of fascinated by the way they set this.
So anyway, when you get off stage, if people enjoyed your set, you're walking. It's like a haunted house. You're walking along this black curtain, and these arms are kind of pushing through, grabbing at you.
Grabbing at you through material.
And then also they kind of figure out after the first two performers that's where you walk through. So as they're introducing you, people on the other side of the curtain, you can't say, "Have a good show, Bill."
You walk in, giving you a pep talk.
What a dopey way to do that.
It's really freaky. Somebody reached through and, I don't know.
Stole your wallet?
No, kind of squeezed my shoulder, and it was fucking
these faceless hands just coming and groping you.
Yeah, it was awful.
Ew.
Now every O&A person, I'm going to fucking get a seat.
I'm just waiting for you to punch back through the curtain. That's something you would do. Just pop some dude.
Knock it off! I'm more the inanimate object guy.
Yeah. All right. Hey, let's do the Fox 5 Morning News Does American Idol impressions.
Please.
Simon, Randy, and Paula get ready for the next contestant. This is Mike Woods as Randy. The blonde broad who put on a
black wig, a dark wig,
to be Paula, and then some other dude, Joella?
Mark Joella.
Mark Joella, keeping it local for the New Yorkers. Mark Joella, doing...
They're the same douches you have in your city, just with different names. Believe me, they look the same, they act the same. They're news douches.
All right, I'm scared to go to this phone call.
Jim from New Hampshire?
Jim?
Hey, Jim.
Jimmy.
Jim, you're on the air. Whoever from New Hampshire.
Say hi.
Speak. Everyone on the phone, just say, "Hey, how you doing?" What a douchebag.
All right, good.
Damn it. I wanted to hear that. I don't know what that was.
I don't remember. I'm being completely honest. I don't know if I used to say that. He's saying I used to say, we're doing the hang and bang.
But no, wasn't that what we used to goof on?
I hope so. I don't remember.
Bang, 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 bang.
Oh, yeah, well.
What was that?
All right, here we go.
And that looks like Randy, Paula, and Simon hanging out waiting for the next victim.
I was almost fooled. You can barely tell the difference.
You guys. Exactly. You guys are looking good. Looking real good. Simon is grumpy already, but we got to tell you, we love New York City. It is the city where dreams come true. You can be all that you want to be.
Paula, please. If cliches were crimes, you'd be headed up the river already.
Oh, come on, dog.
You're always in such a bad mood.
Mike just goes, "Oh, come on, dog." And then nothing.
All nervously.
Oh.
Wasn't sure if it was the right time. I figured he would give it a shot.
He has the worst improv.
He has no feel for it or whatever. He just knows he has to say that line somewhere in there.
And he opens with the catchphrase.
Yeah.
What an asshole. Put that in the middle somewhere.
Kick it enough of this guy.
You should at least say hello to Simon in the voice.
You're always in such a bad mood.
Appalling.
What's wrong with you?
Appalling. She's horrible.
You can't find a different color shirt?
Oh, poor Mike.
That's Mike again.
Poor Mike. Why? He's a weather guy. Why are they putting him in these situations?
Oh, wait, I got to back up to "Come on, dog," and then he tries to do a little better.
He couldn't ask him, but he's terrible.
He can't.
Cliches were crimes, you'd be headed up the river already.
Oh, come on, dog.
You're always in such a bad mood.
Appalling.
What's wrong with you?
Appalling. She's horrible.
You can't find a different color shirt? That's all you got.
Oh, my God. They both punched out.
Oh, Jesus.
They're in the bit with him, and they punched out.
They couldn't believe it was done. They're like, that was the punchline? Please be a pause.
This was like douche chills in real time.
Oh, this is horrible. Play that part again, maybe.
We headed up the river already.
Oh, come on, dog.
You're always in such a bad mood.
Appalling.
What's wrong with you?
Appalling. She's horrible.
You can't find a different color shirt?
He doesn't know where to go.
Appalling.
What's wrong with you?
Appalling. She's horrible.
You can't find a different color shirt? That's all you got is a black T-shirt?
Randy, you look fabulous, darling. You've been working out so much.
Yeah, well, I trimmed up a little bit, a little diet. And did you? Me and the dog pound.
Well...
Oh my God! I'm getting more douche chills than listening to our first show together.
What a moment ruiner he is.
Oh. Could you stop playing this and put on my Sam Kinison?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
He waits to the moment when the exact right time to say it. Then he waits to the moment where it's so bad it's funny, and then he delays it. It just doesn't even make sense. It's like he's calling in long distance.
Holy cow. Jesus. This is on, TV in New York.
You want to hug him. I wouldn't even tease him. I would just hug him if I saw him.
You know there's a guy in, Iowa doing the weather, hoping he gets a shot at New York weather someday? And
this is the guy in the way.
This is the dope that's sitting in the seat?
Doing shtick.
Wow.
Now, you know what's funny is the three of them will probably not even have a problem watching this tape at their Christmas party at the end of the year.
No, they'll
just laughing and high-fiving. This is the greatest thing ever.
Mike has to know, though. He has to know he stinks. He can't not know. He's too nervous.
He's got to know that we make fun of him, and I think that gets to his head.
Of course it does.
You can't wear the different kind of shirt. He changes midstream.
He trips up everything, and this is every morning when they go to him and try to carry on a conversation about something to then segue into the weather. He cannot carry on a conversation about anything. It's got to go to the weather, and then when he finally goes, let's go to the temperatures, you see he physically goes, oh, God, okay.
I'm in my safe area.
I'm in my safe zone. I'm just giving numbers on a map. 56 on Long Island. It's 58 in New York City. He's comfortable. But then she asks him something like, Mike, I see you're out there. Where are you? I see a park behind you. Park bench. Benches at the park. Pidgey, good. Back to no ability to improv whatsoever.
We think it's more subtle. We don't know, but it makes us laugh every morning. So every morning
we tune in to him. He's horrid.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to see really bad douche chills, I was on the internet the other night and I was looking up some obscure bands and somehow ended up coming across an album that Telly Savalas made.
Oh yeah, I've heard some of that. It is really bad.
I looked up the Ted Heath Orchestra.
Okay.
What? Because it was an album my dad had. He had just weird, obscure stuff, and I was thinking the people actually have this stuff, right? So I looked up that, and I ended up getting on this site that just ended up having it was a tribute to horrific albums.
And Shatner on there.
Ted Heath Orchestra was they were this big band out of England. And they did all covers of Benny Goodman stuff, and they sold a lot of records. And then when rock music came in, they tried to do big band versions of Beatles songs, dude.
Ooh,
and it was horrific. No. But then what they just had links to more horrific stuff, and they went to Boo Berry, Frankenberry, and Count Chocula did a disco song. It was unbelievable.
All right, we got to get this.
Kidding me?
And
sounds great.
Then Telly Savalas, who can't sing. Admittedly can't sing. On the album cover, he or something says it in the liner notes.
It's all spoken word over music.
Yeah.
So he just talks.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin it. If you could, can you find it? Because I don't want to.
I'm looking.
It's really bad. I got a tape of the Dinah Shore show. Celebrities sing, and it's only clips of celebrities coming on and singing songs. So Hervé Villachez was up there singing.
Did he have a mustache?
Yeah.
Hervé?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Hervé. And it's one of them was Telly Savalas doing a song, and it's just awful.
What did Hervé sing?
I don't know. That's why I say, hey man, nice shot. What a good shot.
Let's get that stuff on the show.
If you don't
tomorrow.
like what you see here, get the funk out.
Hey, completely changing gears because it's happening right as we speak.
Yes.
Thumbs up or down, Rachel Ray?
Down.
I say down too.
What is she?
Isn't Jay Moore?
What is she?
Rachel Ray?
I don't know. What does she do?
She's the new cooking chick on TV.
Jay Moore? I don't know if he did our show.
He doesn't.
Perhaps we could ask him.
He doesn't want to do our show anymore.
A little too early, maybe. I don't know.
Who knows?
He's aligned himself with another program.
Yeah.
Another show is Jay Moore's new favorite show to go on, and Jay Moore is a new friend of that show.
The show that will remain nameless.
Nameless.
We won't acknowledge them anytime soon.
Nope. No more kudos to that program.
Good luck, fuckos.
That's right.
Just for the record, I used her as a reference. Just want to let you know, I was ahead of the curve on the Rachel Ray thing. And you guys, I got a car crash, I believe. I got completely trashed.
There you go.
Wait, for what?
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
I'm just saying, I knew this bitch was going to be big. That's all.
Well, she kind of is around the hips.
I mean, that's what I don't get. A lot of people think she's really hot and sexy. She's got like a pear body.
What is she doing? A cooking show?
Yeah.
Or is this just a part
cooking.
of her show?
Oh,
and her left boob is definitely smaller than her right.
Oh, fuck. That's not good.
A lot smaller. Well,
nah.
Yeah, that one right there, right?
In general, women have a smaller boob. One boob is a slightly smaller because something to do with the heart pumping more blood to that side of the chest.
Wait, I'm waiting to see that look on your face again, Opie.
That is not...
That's the reason.
That cannot be the reason.
That's the reason girls have one boob larger than the other.
Sometimes
more blood being pumped to that boob.
Yeah. But sometimes it's the other boob.
That's the best part, watching Opie lose confidence in what he's...
Oh, do you find it?
The reason is...
I got away with this for years, you fucker. I hate you.
I'm sorry,
You blow up everything. You ruin everything that's good about this show.
Hey, that's my job
YouTube.
Grab bag, celebrity music video crossovers. Can we get some of this stuff for tomorrow because we're running out of show today?
Where's Telly?
Is that it?
Huh?
Was that the
you
website?
Got Telly?
Oh, that could be.
There's
there
Telly.
it is. That's the one.
That's Telly.
All right, let's get some of those for tomorrow. Okay. We'll do a little thing tomorrow.
God, we can't hear a little piece of it.
Of what? Which one? Telly?
That one right down there.
So you got Telly?
They're all horrific.
Bill's got Telly.
I have him on the Dinosaur Show.
Oh, okay. Let's hear a little Telly.
Oh, no, you want to hear the album.
This is
Kelly Savalas.
It is the album.
The
He lip synced.
Dream of Delight.
He couldn't even
has
lip
a new
sync.
album called, interestingly enough, Telly. And there's some beautiful moments in this album. One of them I particularly like is one Telly's going to do now. It's called If. Telly Savalas and his new album.
He lip synced to this. He couldn't even do a spoken word live. And he was all off because it's hard to do. You're talking, you're not singing to a rhythm. Schmaltzy intro. I loved you, baby.
If a picture paints 1,000 words...
Oh, is this the bread song, If?
Yeah.
Then why can't I paint you?
He just talks.
The words will never show.
How did they get away with this shit?
The you I've come to know.
David Caruso album.
And if a face could launch 1,000 ships, then where am I to go? There's no one home but you. You're all that's left me to.
You keep anticipating to start singing.
And when, my love,
background singer,
for life is running dry, you come and pour yourself on me.
Who would fucking play or buy this drivel?
He said, he goes, I can't make a mistake. because I'm not a singer.
Talking.
And they're like, why did they ask you to do this? He goes, why did you do this? And he goes, because they asked me to. I couldn't get mad at that. Turn down the money?
I couldn't get mad at that. How are you going to fault him? He has a boatload of fucking cash. Just talk your way through these fucking popular songs.
All the way.
Oh, you got to hear him do the, is it the Isley Brothers?
The world's
you never close your eyes anymore?
Really?
Never close your eyes.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of relaxing.
Yeah.
But it's not awful because he's not singing.
Yeah.
And I want to hear the Stavros.
You got to hear the one where he starts singing.
Yeah, we'll try to find another one. We'll get some of
Fat
these on
brother.
tomorrow. Let's get them on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Is he dead or no?
He's dead.
Oh, yeah.
He died, huh?
I'm dead, baby.
I caddied for
You
him
could go
once.
into your Kinnison.
Did you really?
Because that was part of the Kinnison impression.
That's
That he
right.
did.
He,
See? A little bit. You did get something out of your first performance.
Hey, thanks a lot, Bill. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Bill?
Sounds like Sam Donaldson.
Donaldson.
yeah, tell he was a guest at the Huntington Crescent Club. I caddied for him once.
Nah.
I carried his putter for 18 holes.
No.
He had parts of his body missing from cancer.
Did he?
Like a part of his
Big
ear was
C?
gone. I think he had half a finger on one hand. I don't remember anymore, but there were things missing.
How incorrectly did he smoke when you're losing a piece of your ear and your finger?
There's definitely a piece of his ear gone.
Smoking out of his fucking ear.
Oh, you always held it in the same hand and the smoke would float up right past his right ear.
Who knows? All right, you want to hear the second track? I don't think Mike Woods is in this second track, really.
Damn it.
A contestant performs an original song for these guys this morning.
All right.
Let's listen.
Sit back, take a listen to the song I wrote. I'm down on my luck, I'm feeling hungry and broke. I can't believe all that's happened to me. Took away my pride, my home, my dignity. People on the street treat me inhumane.
I think we should listen to him more.
No, I think I've heard quite enough.
Well,
I like the hand movement.
I don't know. I mean, he brought it from California.
Stop. What do you think? If he wins the Good Day City Singers, it will have been an absolute, complete disaster. Wow.
I think he could be the triple threat. I'm seeing movies, commercials, television.
You know, you gotta say, the man's got heart.
He's got
heart. He keeps on trucking. He keeps on going.
He's made it his own.
All right.
Fantastic.
See, look at that. Now that's what I'm talking about right there.
Do we have a keychain
He
for
brought
our man?
I think we do have a keychain. What do you say, Simon?
I'm going to leave right now.
New York City, come on. We've got some talent in New York City. Over there.
You know what the sad
You know what happened, and it was perfect timing? After that god-awful clip and we went silent, the instant feedback screen turned off by itself. Did you see that, Sam? Look, it's gone.
Enough
We
said.
went silent, and they went silent. Wow. They're like,
That's the closest a computer can come to throwing up.
Did you see that, though?
Yes.
It was perfect timing. It just, it went back to the desktop.
That, by the way, it's a news program. I keep reminding the
Fidel
people.
Castro's about to die, and this is what they're doing today.
That more troops being sent to Iraq. There's plenty of time for the news, but they'd rather do a little skit on American Idol. A little cross-promotion.
TJ from Pittsburgh. TJ?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
I just wanted to tell everybody to come out and see Bill Burr at the D.C. Improv this weekend.
Thank
and
you.
is there any way Billy could help me out getting tickets?
No.
How far is Pittsburgh?
No, kidding.
From
you the one who
DC?
sent me the email on MySpace?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll pay to stand in the back, man.
Dude, I'll tell you how to get tickets. Google the DC Improv and get their number, and then call them, and they'll hold them for you.
Yeah, it's sold out. All the shows on Saturday are sold out.
So come on Friday.
Bill, he wants to
I'm
go to
in
your
Pittsburgh.
show.
I got to drive there.
He's going to drive from Pittsburgh to see you, but he doesn't have a ticket. That's what he's getting at.
Hook a man up.
Yeah, I'll hook him up.
How do we do this?
I don't know how to do it.
He needs the hotel room, too. He needs
gonna
a
hook him up
place to
anyways,
stay.
but now I'm gonna get people. I'm in West Virginia.
No, that's one and done. TJ, hold on the line. Bill will figure something out, especially if you're driving from Pittsburgh. That's pretty cool.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, TJ.
Sure.
All right, and Jimmy's playing Chicago?
This weekend, 3 different Zanies, yeah.
That sucks.
It's the way they do it out there, because the downtown room is so small. They can't afford to get comedians into the downtown room, so they pay you good to do one in Vernon Hills, the downtown room, and then one in St. Charles.
3 zanies.
Yeah.
3 zanies in one weekend?
Yeah, you do one Thursday, one Friday, one Saturday.
Who else does that?
I don't know. Other clubs shuffle you around.
Long Island used to do it, but didn't they shut down the other club out east? There was 2 governors.
There's governors of Levittown and governors of fucking England.
Yeah, that was...
And it was in like a horrible hotel lobby or something.
Oh, it was just the worst.
Hey, Jimmy, how did you do in the Comedy Central showdown?
What showdown?
The special thing. What was it? People vote.
I never did a special for them.
No, they were doing some... oh, that's right.
Never.
That's right, because we were going over the lineup on the computer. And we were commenting about all you guys. We made sure we didn't vote for Voss, because that's what you got to do. How'd you do? I know exactly what you're talking about.
I don't know how it works. You know what my thing is? I never even know what's going on. First of all, I never know what's going on. And then people will send me emails going, hey, I voted for you in the Citrus fucking half-hour special. It's almost like bowl games. I don't even know what they're talking
the Citrus
about.
Comedy Bowl. What?
Yeah, no, it comes down to like a friends thing. How many friends you got and people who don't give a fuck going, hey, remember to take a moment out of your day. I don't give a fuck.
Was it an internet thing or was it on TV? I don't know. I don't really understand.
I think whoever wins, they end up showing... their special, yeah.
Again?
Like the top 10 is like, I know like
give you guys
people.
another comedy special. I can't watch anymore. I've seen the same comedy specials 100 times each.
Who won, Dane?
I don't know. You're going out on a limb there.
I mean, he's
yeah, if you got 2 million friends, I think it's a lock.
All right, BowDogFight.com sponsors line of the day.
Ooh.
Jimmy, what's Bowdog Fight about?
Man, it's just so much to say. Like, people can gamble online and stuff. I mean, it's a whole .com
not
thing.
Anymore.
No, I didn't think so. That's what I was trying to say. that they're against that. I'm not.
Bill, BowDogFight.com. Any thoughts?
They should keep it.
Oh my God.
What is it?
Keep what?
Keep those kinds of dogs. I mean, when you breed dogs to fight...
No, there's no breeding of dogs.
No.
Anthony, BowDogFight.com.
That's a great thing to...
AA.
MCO.
Right, Amco Transmissions, $99.95, full transmission flush. I'm just blurting out other sponsors. I don't know.
BowDogFight.com. BowDogFight.com.
There was a tap out.
Here's one of the runner-up lines of the day.
Darn.
All right, hold on a minute.
Oh, these scumbags. Oh, you just knew it. Oh, I know what they're doing.
Oh, no.
That sent a little jolt through you, didn't it?
Yeah, and you know what? We are canceling line of the day for today.
No, we're not. No, come
I get 50% and he gets... No, Jimmy gets a percent too, so how does this work?
33. There's 20. There's 25.
Let's see.
I'm a swing state.
All right, we'll go 25% each. I say no. I say we go home early. No line of the day. Yeah.
After trying to pull a funny, cute little joke, I say we're out.
Well, I've always been a crowd pleaser, so I'm going to have to say, go with the line of the day. Jimmy.
Well, who won? I'd love to hear it.
All right, it's a tie. Bring in E-Rock.
Oof. E-Rock's sleeping.
E-Rock, do we do line of the day?
Yes.
Oh, that scary stare didn't do nothing to you today?
Scary stare.
How kind of? He's wearing jeans from 1987. Jesus, stonewashed rock.
Well, he's losing all that weight. He had to dig into his closet and get the old jeans
the
out.
501 blues.
Got to get the old jeans out.
Oh, 501. Get your Capizio shoes and your members only jacket. Jesus. Kill yourself at a Loverboy concert.
He just leaves dejected, rejected.
BowDogFight.com. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
And nothing you have ever heard before will prepare you for the shock of... My Baby is Black.
Starring Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt.
The motion picture screen reaches its full maturity.
That sounded like Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Yeah, it really did. That was very funny.
Very proud.
And if the listeners behave, we'll do that tomorrow, by the way. They really did ruin it today. They really did.
Yes.
We were about to play it, and, they said what they did.
Of course.
And, of course, we couldn't play it at that point. What? Here is today's line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
It's the dwarf's got to get that.
It's water on the brain.
I know that much. It's called a shunt. Are you kidding? You really? It's a shunt.
I think
I watch Little People Big World. I know all about this stuff.
I thought that was a short woman who was misbehaving.
Yeah, you got to give a little David Caruso.
They're in their canoes paddling for that one. You hit that one out of the park.
The proverbial park.
San Francisco.
Yeah.
Kayaks over the right field wall. Yeah.
Wow. Now we did a line of the day. Now it's late.
This is funny, though. Daryl in Chicago.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Daryl?
I want to play what I learned today.
All right.
I learned that it's an easy to get Ant in the fetus position by playing his first show. Punch it out.
Yes, or the fetus position.
He blew it. He actually had a really
he had a
funny
great line on the screen.
He had a funny line, and he fucked it all up. It was the first show is Anthony's kryptonite. Which is true. I lose all power to do anything. I have to leave the situation. And he wrote that, or he said that, because apparently that's what Travis wrote. And then he comes out with our first show, gets you to leave the thing, punching out. You asshead. I hope you're as embarrassed with your call as I was during that whole segment.
We'll talk about Travis's picture from 10 years ago.
It's adorable.
We're going to bring that up.
Then we got to also bring up Danny.
Why?
Did you know that when we got fired from NEW, and they were doing a news story on it.
Danny was one of our supporters.
Yeah, there was a little rally.
With his Yoko Ono glasses halfway down.
And they were interviewing people in the crowd.
Yeah.
And they put the mic in Danny, and there he was, sticking up for the show.
Good for him.
And coming up with probably one of the most original lines to defend this program that I've ever heard. Tell you the truth. Oh, you got it?
On my phone.
He has it as a ringtone on his phone. He enjoys it so much. Sam, this fucking sadistic cocksucker. He loves torturing anybody in this place.
Hold on. Travis is not off the hook, though, because when we came back to radio, this proves you, the listener, could work for this show someday.
Yeah.
We did our press conference at the Hard Rock Cafe for XM, and I decided it was such a great day and moment. I'm taking pictures from the stage. And I looked at those pictures about a year ago.
Yeah.
And there's Travis as a fucking serial killer in the audience just staring at us on stage.
Everyone that fucking works for us was there. That day. Than was there.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I was there, but I brought business cards.
Than gave me a business card, and I was like, yeah, I'll pass this right along. Boom. I just threw it as garbage.
But Travis has the creepiest look. He's just staring at us on the stage from the audience.
But then my brother pushed you. Said you were good shit.
All right.
I just concentrated on the shit part at the beginning and threw your card away.
We got Danny, though. We got Danny's thing. This is what he said as they did like a impromptu rally. We had nothing to do with it. And I don't know. There weren't a lot of people that showed up, but enough. And Danny was interviewed by Fox 5. And this is what he said.
Very original defense for the show. Thank you.
It's just a sexist show. No, not at all. We're the O&A show is an equal opportunity offender. Good Lord.
Okay, terrific.
That's funny. I'm funny. Did you see that jerk?
Shut up. Shut up.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
You dumb asshole.
What are you, a fucking moron?
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Does anybody remember laughter?
I'm still going. I'm running out, but I'm still going.
Yeah, that's bad. I didn't hear what he said.
I didn't hear what he said.
Nothing. I get nothing.
Shut up! Shut up!
Stop whining. Quiet.
So to speak, literally.
Boring.
I'm about to strangle you out of your own consciousness.
All right, what else you got there?
Well, I was going to say,
When takes for nothing!
Really? Wow.
Did you notice right before
I'm surprised we had to take 2 years off. I mean, can't understand it.
Right before he said Opie and Anthony, he almost said, we're equal opportunity, and then he stopped himself and said the Opie and Anthony.
Well, a little foreshadowing there, my friend, huh? It's either that or he's going to kill one of us.
I have to change my shirt. I'm sweating.
Yeah. A lot of douche chills today.
Believe me. Wow.
We can all be honest about that. All right.
And Travis's picture. There's a picture of Travis that was sent to me. It's Travis and his cat.
What was it when he was in that cult?
And he was, yeah. He was, how old? 15, yet you look 9.
Was the cult leader already touching you? Saying it was okay?
Wow.
You look like a little girl.
I've always looked younger.
No. I'm not just talking younger.
You have no beard. You got long hair. And what's up with the half a dye job? Was that the style? I don't even know.
What was going on there?
My hair was green for a while, and that was kind of it. Just
he was hanging.
What
out
happened?
He was hanging out with lesbians, and he was trying to fit in.
Yeah, you look like a young girl with green hair. How'd the green hair happen? The pool?
No, I dyed it green.
Oh, you dyed it green.
Oh, my hair was all sorts of different colors.
You're a rebel.
Oh,
wow.
Young nurse in those little blue scrubs.
And someone had a great line. They're not saying it now, though, but he looks like Susan Smith.
Oh, yeah, he
young
does.
Susan Smith. That was said during the commercial break.
Yeah.
And he's holding a cat, and we're thinking you might have drowned that cat there.
No. No,
you know what? That's the photo they get when you get murdered.
Oh,
they just put it on the news or you're missing.
The flyer on the fucking telephone pole.
It's like, great, man. I fucking took a lot of other pictures.
We don't care about the kid, but please bring back our cat.
Yeah.
I know. If you know what? If your high school photo ever gets shown on TV, you either became famous or you were murdered.
Yep.
Something horrific happened.
Murdered, yeah, or you're a murderer.
Murderer. Yeah, let's go home.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Thinking.
I think that picture needs to be put up on it needs to be on a website so people can Photoshop it and have fun with it.
Yeah, MySpace page.
You know what? Yeah, I'll put it up on my MySpace.
There you go.
So then I get more hits.
And you get some hits.
I just want to try to tell.
What is that?
Wow. Travis as a young blonde.
Are you shitting me?
That really is you?
Yeah.
Is this on your MySpace page?
No, they can be put up though.
You should. Jesus. You'll get some hits today.
Oh, I had blonde hair. I had red hair. I had blue.
You just would dye your hair?
Well, I had pink.
No, I never did pink.
You were just standing out from the crowd of other kids with green, blue, and yellow hair. Are these all just the pictures of you? What?
I don't like the tough look on his face.
Yeah. All right, tough guy.
Where did you get these?
You sure made up for the lack of facial hair, though. Now he could grow a beard in like an hour and a half.
Yeah, what gives?
When did that happen?
A pumpkin in that picture? What are you holding?
What is that?
He was big into props back then.
Yeah.
A cat, a pumpkin. He has deformed hair like Radar did, so he has to fucking hold something all the time.
Clipboard always. A disgusting Radar hand.
He had a fucked up hand? I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you catch a little view of it.
That was the best game ever. When your friends finally told you that was going on, you would watch MASH and try to get a glimpse of the...
Dude, how hard did he kill that audition? He just must, when he auditioned for Radar, he just must have had his hand
in his pocket.
Came in like Napoleon.
Yeah. We can't use you. Your hand's fucked up.
And I held a clipboard in the audition.
You think?
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
First of all, Bill tried to start something with my cereal.
Honey Puffs.
You try to start something, though. You're like, how's the cereal? It's not that bad. It's Honey Puffs.
Was I trying to give you shit on the Opie and Anthony show?
I think so.
I think
so. Because we went down this road one time with another cereal I used to eat.
Well,
I never forgot.
That was the gayest cereal ever brought in.
It was faggot. It was, what the fuck was it?
Like Good Friends? Good Friends.
No.
Good
It was
Friend.
Lean.
No, Lean on Me.
Oh, okay.
That's not any better. Honey Puffs.
No, this is all right. It's really not that bad.
That sounds like something you'd insert in your ass and it would get bigger.
Jimmy.
With the heat.
I didn't know what it was.
You eat this shit.
I do.
Kashi's.
They're great.
Honey Puffs is all right.
I love them. Just taste the cum out of my mouth.
I need some help. Something to think about, a homework assignment. I was hanging out in Starbucks over the weekend playing Luminous 2 for 2.5 hours.
Jesus.
And the regulars were looking at me like, when is this fucking guy going to leave?
Are your eyes, like, fucked up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're bloodshot and dry.
See straight?
Every night when I go to bed and I have a headache.
Yeah.
I'm playing too long.
It's up with that. I got that from playing solitaire on my cell phone.
So you know.
Yeah, in an airport, just
over and over again, 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 over and over again. Oh yeah, I'm there with you.
Over and over again and over and over again.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. I could do it all day. Don't even challenge me.
All day long.
Over and over again, and again, and again.
At what point does the voice say, "Okay, this is the last game"?
That's a really good question. There's never a last game. That's the problem. Like, I have to fight it.
Oh, mine's worse because I'm aware that I'm doing it. All right, I got to stop.
Oh, really? I have to fight it. I finally have to, like, try. As I'm playing a game, I'm trying to get my mind interested in something else, anything else, so I can, like, go, oh, wait, yeah, I really need to pay
your vision.
Pay my rent.
Yeah, your vision.
You know, it's something. And
I went around all day, like where I can't move my eyes without things spinning around from playing fucking, what the hell am I playing now? I don't even remember. But Splinter Cell. Double Agent.
By the way, we have segged into our after-show meeting here. This is just us babbling. This is the radio show
You wear a raincoat when you play it with a fedora?
Yeah. It's exactly what I do. How did you know?
I need help with a bit.
Fedora.
The listeners could possibly help. Jimmy, you go to Starbucks a lot. Maybe you could help. So I'm in Starbucks for 2 hours, and I was listening to the crap they play over the loudspeaker, and it's all women feeling strange about their feelings, and other women can relate because they all know how to cry.
What the fuck is that?
And she has to go off and find herself type music. What?
Isn't it XM? Yeah.
Yeah, it is XM.
Yeah.
So XM
that
has crappy
shit you're
channels.
talking about is XM.
God forbid we say XM actually has crappy channels too. Yes, we all know that.
It's the tampon channel.
But I want to get a list of these songs together, because when you really start listening to the lyrics of some of these songs, it's ridiculous.
Well, can we get that off of...
relationships breaking up and one person understanding that the other person has to go find themselves.
Oh,
man.
Stop.
It's like, no, man. They
get the hatchet.
It didn't work out.
Come around to the hatchet.
But I'm on to something, but it's not quite there, so I need maybe people to maybe call in tomorrow with suggestions of songs that kind of follow that criteria. Because they're ridiculous when you start listening to these songs.
Hatchet. Are hatchets made in sweatshops? And if they are, why wouldn't you just kill your boss?
Yeah, they have to be happy employees at the hatchet factory.
Like, how bad are the rest of the people? Because at this point, everything is made in, like, fucking Taiwan. You know they're not paying them.
Yeah.
Beating them with like, a wet dress shirt that they just sewed together.
So I think a lot of hatchets are probably made in China.
You'd probably make $25 an hour if you're making hatchets.
That's probably a job in China.
Keep the employees happy.
They actually do hit each other in the eye with them, and just no one notices.
Maybe one laugh.
Ow!
People in the room.
Oh, his eyes half shut.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, out. Out!
Tim Z.
Opie.
We're not part of regular radio, you fuckhead.
Anthony.
We take nothing and make shit out of it.
Okay, terrific. Los muchachos con queso.
What a hot voice that is.
Wonderful.
Huevos grandes, como melones.
Robin.
Punch out, shithead.
And Anthony Show. Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.